welcome everyone. Welcome. It's Friday here. It's Friday here where I am, Friday morning, and I thought I'd come on and see who I could get online with, and I'm going to do a marathon today. I don't know how long it's going to be. It'll be about that long. So people, if you could share us out, that would be much appreciated. Where's the thing? Share us out. No, that's banned, Stathi. It has to be here somewhere. Oh, there we go. People, I'm just sharing out myself. So if you could share us out, that'd be much appreciated. And mate, I'm in to do a reading marathon. So if you hang around, you will get a reading. So people, please tag your friends. I've invited some other guests on. If they show, they show. If they don't, they don't. You just get me. But people, share us out. Tag all your friends. If you want a reading, that'll be the go, man. I'm just gonna get a bit of charcoal happening. Wood and a little bit of myrrh. Holy dolly. So we'll smoke that out. Who would like, and in a sec, I will create sacred space. So whoever would like to join me. No, my house doesn't. It's just this. I don't know if you people ever use charcoal, but they're great for doing house clearings. Just got to find where the video is. I'll be on for a while, so let's see. Share the group. Okay. So people, just post us out there, and that will be great. Tag your friends. Tag heaps of people. With more the merrier. I'm going to be going for a while, and I'm expecting some other people to jump on. When, I don't know, but what I'll be doing is I'll be doing 3 card readings. I've got a few extended readings to give away, but everyone can have a short reading. That's not a problem. I'll actually have to get a piece of paper and start writing a list of who's here. But at the moment, people, share us out. I'm going to be around for a while today. So that's it. Just clear the place. Whew. Okay, people, just clear. Yeah, I'm just sharing out at the moment. So that will be most appreciated, people, if you could just share us out. I'm doing the same thing. Oh yeah, a bit of share there, bit of share there, bit of share there. Oh yeah. So people, that would be much appreciated. Just share us out, and I'll go through the That's enough. I will just share to my own profile in case anyone that I know are like, dear God, what's he doing? My God, I always knew Brooke was weird. Yeah. That's okay. I'm a little bit weird, but that's okay. I'm allowed to be. You're allowed to be anything you want, people, you know? So, yeah, still sharing. I don't want to send a message, just share now. Okay, let's see. How does that work? So if you people could do like at everyone, type that into the comment sections if you're on your phone, and just share us out that way. That would be so everyone gets notifications, because it doesn't do it like it used to. Okay, so who have we got here today? Here we got, get Amanda Whitehorn, Leanne Stockholm, Simone, how you going, beautiful? Brooke Hadlin, no, sounds dodgy. And there's 2 Amanda Whitehorns. More like a lot weird. I'd have to agree with you, but define weird. That's it. Like, I think it's, when people say that it's the normal ones, I think you got to watch out for, man. Like the normal people, it's like, what are they hiding? It's like, yeah, that's it. Those people that appear issueless. It's like, dear God. Uh, but ooh, it's getting warm. Okay, a bit of frankincense to get it going. My phone's going flat, but that's okay. I've got my tradie charger happening, and I will get that happening. Okay. Sounds dodgy. Sounds dodgy. Simone, that's it. Okay, fine. You want a dodgy reading, do you? You come to the right place. I can be dodgy as you like. That's it. It's all a bit. It's all a bit of fun. You know, there's dodgy and there's dodgy. I'm good with that. I hope you're good with it. Okay, I've shared out. I think I've told Cindy, but Cindy's probably busy. My production manager. I sent her the thing. I just better check. Yeah, I sent her the thing, but she's probably busy. I don't know. Okay, people. All right, let's create sacred space. Call on the four directions, heaven and earth. To the winds of the south, great serpent, wrap your cords of love and light around us, and show us the beauty of your ways. Teach us to shed the past like you shed your skin. We honour you, those of the south. Whew. Okay, to the winds of the west, to the place where the sun sets. Mother, daughter, cougar, help us to walk with integrity and show us how to be fearless in these fearful times. That when we transition from life to death without fear, and we honour you in the place of the west. Thank you. And to the winds of the north, the great hummingbird, teach us how to drink from the nectars of life, that we may be abundant. And to our ancestors, past, present, and future, our grandmothers, our grandfathers, our children, and our children's children, we honour you, and the Kaurna people, traditional custodians of the lands of Adelaide. Thank you. We honour you, and we give you thanks for those of the north. To the winds of the east, the place where the sun rises. To the great condor, teach us to see through your eyes as you circle above us the big visions, and teach us to stretch out your wings, that we may help us to stretch out our wings so that we may fly wingtip to wingtip with the Great Spirit. We honour you, Father Sky. Thank you for the light and the life that you bring us, and Mother Earth. Thank you for the abundance and blessing of the home that you provide for us. We feel your heartbeat beneath our feet. I now call this in sacred space, and I ask all those who help to assist to come and assist. Thank you. Okay, sacred space. Feeling good, people? I feel lighter already. I feel lighter. And that's it. Just get a bit of that happening. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's getting hot. I forget how hot that gets. Oh. I might leave that there and... Ow. No, that's all right. Hey, Julie, how you going? Okay. People, I've got cards in front of me. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. I better, if I'll put this up. Better put this in. Just in case you would like to donate to support the show, or you'd like an extended reading. I will just do that there. 1 sec, just getting organised. Okay. Hey, Angela. Yeah, that was a shortened version of Yeah, creating sacred space. 4 directions. Heaven and earth. Okay. Just doing a couple of things, people. How is everyone? What a beautiful day, a beautiful night, depending on where you are. Shout out to my profile. My profile's locked, so I don't get it. Did you? But the question is, Leanne, do you need a badge? Come on, you know who you are. You know who you are, and not the dodgy, not that voice in your head that pays you out. The good voice, the heart space. Because there's always voices in our head, and we have to learn which ones not to listen to. Okay, where am I going? Going. Tools. Okay, I'm just getting up some tools. And my brother's probably waiting for me to. I said if he went down to the drive-through and picked me up a coffee, I would pay for his coffee, which is not a big deal because our drive-through is like a block away. Okay. What? Are you sure? Okay, I'm just having to type it in. That's weird. Ah. Okay, that's not weird. Okay, that is weird. Okay, just having. Anyway. It's not recognizing my password. What is going on? Okay, that's weird. Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? On my coffee too. Okay, that's weird. I just typed in my password like 5 times into PayPal just to double check it, and it's like going, that's not my password. And I'm like, yeah, that's my effing password. Let's see what it does on the phone. So I have to reset it. So bizarre, so bizarre, so bizarre. Okay, that's weird. That's weird, people. Okay, that's okay. Do you want me to share to your yeah. Do you want me to share to your page? What do you mean my page? I thought it's on my page, isn't it? If this live isn't on my page, how do you people find me? My God, where am I? Okay. That's okay, people. I'm just having to. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here for a while. Did you get it sorted? Not yet. It just, you know how I typed in my password, and It just said no. It said no. And I'm like, what the hey? What the hey? So now I'm going into my phone to go. What's going on? Okay, that's weird. Yeah. Okay. One sec. So how's everyone? Computer says no. What? Yeah, computer said no, and I'm like, I like you telling me what to do, computer. Like, yeah, that's. There you go. Okay, I'll just do it. 1 sec. Oh. Oh. Okay. Kogan.com. They're a bunch of. No, don't worry. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's okay, people. Okay, I'm in now. I will just. That's funny. That is so funny. Yeah, people, get your readings. I've just got to sort out home. Just PayPal's being a weirdo, and I'm going to get into it. And then I'm going to ring up Kogan.com and go nuts at them because they just took $100 out for what? Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to sort that. People, who's there? Yeah, technology. It's going weird. Let's get some cards out. Let's do some readings. So, who would like a reading? I'm here to do readings. Oh, wait a sec. Let's do one for the collective. Okay. Do a collective reading. Okay, for the collective, what have I got for the collective today? I'll start with group energies. What's going on? Oh, people, this sounds like work, this reading. People, what I've got is, look, the nurturing is not happening. Okay? This is where we have to nurture. We have to nurture ourselves in our minds, our bodies, our souls, our spirit. Okay? I've got the nurture card that's come up, but it's come up inverted. This is saying people aren't doing what they need to do. Okay? Which is interesting because, people get into spirituality or whatever you want to call it, but I've got what do you seek, and this is inverted too. When this card comes up, this talk is about what do you want. Are you after abilities that are going to, we get into spirituality and the first things is we think we're going to get all these abilities that are going to make our life right. That's all beginner stuff. Okay, and then we want to rise in vibration. So what we do is we pile stuff on. Okay, what do you seek, people? What do you want? Are you looking for happiness? Are you looking for things to be joyful? Or are you looking for inner peace? These are the questions that we've got to ask us because I've got here, look, things are not so black and white. Card come up, okay? And this is talking to the collective going, and coming up under what do you seek inverted, this is asking us, what do you want? I want to be happy. Do you require happiness all the time to have inner peace? Because in this world that we live in, we've got ups, downs, rights, wrongs, all this sort of stuff going on. And if it is happiness that you need to have inner peace, you're going to get ripped off, because that's not the way life works. Inner peace is acceptance of things, what things for what they are. Okay, and this is what. And for us to be in acceptance of what things are, this is about letting go of all our beliefs, okay, of how we think things should be, okay. And when we can accept things the way they are, that's how you get inner peace. No matter what's going on, you're like, I'm good, I'm living, I'm smiling, I'm experiencing, okay. But if things have to be good, and when we have inner peace, when everyone can be in inner peace when things are good, but when things aren't good, do we fall apart? And do we project? Okay, because this card here is asking, what do you seek, people? What do we seek? What do we truly want? Time to ask us, because a lot of us just keep going about things and going, oh, look, I'll just keep training and I'll just keep thinking positive, and there's nothing wrong with thinking positive. It is awesome. Okay, but when we let our circumstances dictate our attitude and how we feel, okay, when we let our circumstances dictate how we feel, then that's not inner peace, that's not balance, okay? Cause and effect. It just feels like everyone's waiting for everything to be rosy, and man, if you wait for things to be rosy, come and see me in 100 lifetimes, and tell me how that's going, okay? It's not about that. Inner peace is not about that. I've got the name of the thing card, the name of the thing. So look, that coming up after all this cause and effect is like, what this name that thing is, it's inverted. So this is talking about something in our minds, something in our heads. This will be some sort of belief or thought form or something, and we think, oh yeah, no, that's good, we're all good with that, it doesn't make much difference. But this name that thing this is talking about some of the little things in our heads, some of the little things in our minds, some of the little things that we do that we don't think much of. Okay, it's only small, shouldn't affect, but actually that has a ripple effect across our whole reality. So name that thing. And the Seeker's card inverted is going, people, dig deep. What do you truly desire? What do you truly want? What are you truly trying to gain out of spirituality, out of life, out of your walk? What are you hoping for? Okay, because if we're waiting around for someone to save us, like, we're the creators of our reality, people. We've got to save ourselves. Okay, that's what, man, this is like school 101 on Earth. It's like, okay, we're in the 3D reality, and we've got some stuff to deal with. That's just how it is. That's how we deal with it. Okay, it's not just like, okay, yeah, I'm going to be spiritual, and then we're all going to be saved. Yeah, there's a lot more to it than that. But at the moment, the universe is not the universe. The singularity in me, it is the same singularity in the universe, is asking people, what do you truly seek? What do you seek? What are you after? What do you want? Is it inner peace? Is it a rosy life? Okay, really dig deep and think what you're looking for, because we get caught up in the spiritual game, and we're just like this, yeah, that, and yeah, just think positive. And we got to ask ourselves, people, we've got to strip back the layers and truly find out who we are and why we are. Okay, otherwise we're just piling on stuff in the 3D. Saying, okay, yeah, just keep me in the happy zone, keep me in the happy zone, keep me in the happy zone, keep me in the happy zone. We choose to stay in that zone. Otherwise, we're a victim of circumstances, people. We need to be asking ourselves. The universe is just saying, come on, people, what are you after? What do you want? What do you want to do? Why are you doing it? Okay, we've got to ask these questions. Otherwise, we just go through the motions, and then we'll get to the end of our this carnation going, well, that didn't work, or maybe we won't. Okay, it's up to us. But people, what do we truly want? What do we truly desire? Okay, so at the moment, grow within your current situation has come inverted. The Wise One card, grow within your current situation. Okay, people, time for us to all come out of the box. Okay, Time to us to come out of the box. Time for us to be malleable and learn from our experiences and be forever changing what we used to do. If you're still doing the same thing you did a year ago in spirituality, what are you doing? Should have grown. Should have moved on to some new stuff. Should be expanding. Okay, but you're still back there, holding on to how things were. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to change people. We're going to forever change. We've forgot it. We've forgot. It's about the evolution, people. The evolution of consciousness. Okay. What do we got? Some advice for our action cards. There's conclusions to which within communication is the key. So this is going within, communicating with yourself. Ooh, going inside and communicating with oneself. That makes you think, who is oneself? Who is oneself? This is what we've got to find out, people. We've got to dig deep. I'm experiencing in this body. I'm not Brooke. The body's Brooke. I'm what's conscious inside of Brooke. What's aware of Brooke. Okay, that was a group reading for everyone. Wait a sec, I got a happy card. Do you want a happy card? Do you guys want a happy card? Tell me you want a happy card. Tell me. I want a happy card. What? No one wants a happy card. Oh my God. It sends me mad. Oh, good. Leanne, because if you go mad inside trying to work out what you need to do, then you know you're on the right path. Because when we go mad inside and there's so much great teachings out there and great stuff, and people go, oh yeah, it just doesn't resonate with me. And I ask myself all the time. I ask myself all the time, is it not resonating with me, or is it not resonating with my ego? People get that mixed up all the time. They stay in their comfort zones. They only resonate with their comfort zones and their belief systems. This is the thing this is why we've got to move past the comfort zones, and we've got to go deeper into ourselves. Okay, and the happy card for everyone is self-care. Self-care is not an act of selfishness. It is an act of consciousness. This card invites you to prioritize your own self-care. This may feel selfish to you, but in truth, when you attend to your own needs, love, and care, you create that inner wealth that radiates into the world, impacting positively in all that you come into contact with. Okay. What? Can I have a hurry up and cool, sir? And I can. You want to have a hurry up and cool? Can I have a chill card? You want a chill card? A chill card for Stathi. Stathi, a chill card for Stathi. Okay, a chill card for Stathi is the Chariot Inverted. Don't rush in, mate. Don't rush in. Just relax. Let it unfold. That's it. Basically, your chill with the chill card said, stop thinking about chilling and just chill. Don't make it happen. Just chill, man. Be the chill. Be the chill. Be like Yoda sitting there with meditating with a coffee in each hand. Go Yoda. Or if you like Grogu, Baby Yoda. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, now what happened? Why is that there? Okay. Okay. Account settings. What is going on? Does anyone know how to? Okay. Yes, he misinterpreted you for sure. What? I'm sure you'll deal with it, Stathi. Anyway, what is? My God. PayPal. Stop being. New actions. Create an invoice. Okay. Who's up? If let me know if you've donated because I can't bloody read anything. Okay. So who's there? Who is there? Who is there? Who's my brother talking to? Who is my brother talking to? Having breaky. Hey, bro, are you going for coffees?
With me?
Oh, who's that?
Me.
Okay, one sec. Door, Christian. Okay. Okay, who wants a card? Well, I'm here. I might as well be doing readings. I know. By myself, it's weird because I can't bugger off, can I? I got to sit here. I got to sit here for forever. Okay, more frankincense. More frankincense on the charcoal. Come on, charcoal. Oh, yeah, a bit of frankincense happening. More frankincense. There we go. Okay. Okay, Simone, you're up. You are up. Okay, Simone. What are you doing? What are you doing, Simone? Let's find out. How are you going? Christian, I'm live, mate, so you want to keep it down? Close the doors. Thank you. Okay, Simone, one second. Oh, that's right, he just got up. He's good. He's good. Okay, Simone, one sec. You know, when we manifest something, when we're trying to manifest something, Simone, what we do is we put it out there into the universe, but then we've got to let go of it, and we've got to not have biases or preferences. We'll put it out to the universe. So if there's anything you're manifesting or there's something you want to see happening, don't get too attached to the outcome. Okay, because when we get attached to the outcome, it brings us out of the flow, and we want to flow in the energies. Okay, it's all about flowing with the energies, and things will move down the river as quick as possible in the fastest route. Okay, but when we start getting attached to stuff, how we want things to be and how we want things to work out, then we start grabbing onto stuff, you know, in the flowing river, and then we get dragged under the water. Yes, Leanne, you can. Okay, Simone, let's just have a look-see. Okay, Simone, I don't know if there's something to do with someone around you at the moment. Okay, get out of your head. Get out of fantasy land. In your head. Stop feeding some of these thoughts. Okay, there's all this emotional stuff going on. I don't know if you've met someone or you're courting someone at the moment. Okay, but it's time to get out of your head and take authority over your emotions. You're running away with your thoughts and your emotions at the moment, and this creates negative manifestation. And not that we don't function right. We don't function in the moment because we've got all these presets, we've got all these ideals, all these projections, and we come out of the moment and we're not on our game. We don't communicate how we should do. So it's very important for you to come out of that head space, come out of that what you desire space, and be present. Okay? Very, very, very important. Okay? Either that or you're in a relationship and you're fighting about someone's kid's playing up. I don't know what it is, but it's something. It's something. Okay, but look, everything's coming. There's a lot of stuff coming up in everyone at the moment. Okay, but there's a lot of stuff. Things are shifting. Things are changing. Things are floating to the surface. So people are going through stuff all the time at the moment. A lot of people. And how are we going to go about all that stuff? People, are we going to sit there and go, oh, it's not fair, well as me, look at all this shit? This is what we train for, so we can rise above that and just be in that peace and just be in awe of the wonders of the universe working, whether good, bad, right or wrong. It's working itself out, and start to see things for what they are at the moment. Okay, because at the moment, first card I've got for you is your main card. Your two main cards for this reading they're both inverted. Okay, but we don't know what the future is going to hold out, how the future is going to play out. And when we go fishing for timelines, that's a dangerous place. Sometimes you get readers and they'll go, look, I see this could be happening. That's fine. But when we go fishing for it, for the unknown, we're in la la land. And it consumes us. It eats away. We put energy into the unknown, and this is a bad spot to be in, because then we have expectations. We just continually messing with the energetics of the universe. Okay, but at the moment, this is a time for you to go with inside. And I've got the Knight card. This is like the hardcore. This is like the hardest core. I think it's one of the hardest core cards. This is inverted. This is the Knight card. Be brave and honest. Okay. This card basically comes in inverted. It says, stop feeding ourselves bullshit and be honest with ourselves. Because we don't. We'll move on to our strengths. We'll play on our strengths, and then we'll go in other areas. And it's hard. It's hard because there's stuff right in front of us that we need to be dealing with. We need to address. And when the Knight card comes up, it's like, man, what are you doing? Come on. Because what happens is, we go through, at the moment I'm seeing a lot of people go through stuff with other people. People are separating, people are blowing, separating. It's just a big match. People are going in and out of people's lives and this sort of stuff. And if we're sitting there blaming the other person, we're in the wrong space. We need to look at what we brought to the table and not blame us, not play the blame game. But we've got to see things for what they are, because that's where the real gold is. That's where the real change is. The real change is. And that's when we grow. And it's all about the growth. So this is why at the moment it's so important to be. Look, I've got the Shaman card, Trust in Higher Forces. This card is saying, man, stop trying to work how things are going to come out. It doesn't matter. It's bigger than the little world that we all live in. Okay? This is a little bit of a spiritual slapping, these cards coming out in this position. It's saying, just come back to yourself and be honest, and be brutally honest. And the thing is we hide in the story, like of what they did, what someone else did. Oh, this is not fair. We hide in all these stories, and it stops us from knowing ourselves and coming to the center of ourselves and going, oh fuck, what have I done? Okay, not to beat up on ourselves, just to understand. So we can move past that. We can be brutally honest, because when we're playing the blame game, we're stuck in the story. Okay, and when we're telling a story, we're identifying with a story, then we are the story. We're a part of that story, and we're not the story. We are so not the story. Okay? This is definitely about you. Stop going. This is about going within. Your path alone. This is stuff for you to solve yourself. Okay, this is to go deep within, strip back the layers, Simone. Okay, I'm asking with these cards to get your game on, to get deep inside of you. Stop external, no external, fuck the external. Okay, because when it's the external, we're caught in the story. When we're caught in the story, that's the false matrix. That is the matrix that we're stuck in, that we're trying to get away. Okay, that's the illusion. That's the illusion, everyone. We think, when we're finished thinking, when we're finished being who we think we are, we can get below that. We can get below the surface. But when we're stuck in the story, we're stuck on the surface. Okay, so your action card is the Crow Autumn card. Release the old and rest. Okay, what do you need? There's stuff that you need to get rid of. There's thought forms, there's ideas, there's all sorts of stuff where you just got to go, you know what? I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it. I've got to let go of it. We're going to let go. Sometimes things really hurt, and we've got to, I think, and we've just got to go, you know what? Everything happens for a reason, and not feed it in our minds. Okay? And not go into judgment, not play the blame game, because when we're in the blame game, we're in judgment, and it is what it is. Okay? And we've got to understand that. You've got to understand that, Simone. It's just, people are people. And, and then when we understand it, we might be dealing with people that don't understand it. So they're still going to be projecting. Okay? Because as we start to strip back our layers and our soul, then we can start to see that in the other people, and we go, oh shit, I was projecting. Oh shit. Then we can, when we start to go, look, oh shit, I've been projecting. Okay. I've been playing to my fears, into my comfort zones. And we can see that within ourselves. That's when we can see it in the people around us. Look, under your action card, release the old and rest. The snake came in inverted, shed the old skin. Okay, that's telling me that you've got this whole construct on who you think you are, and you've got to let go of it and go beneath that surface, because this is the baggage that we all carry with us, Simone. And we're going to strip away that baggage. Okay, because it weighs us down. That's the heaviness. That's the story. That's our judgment. That's not who we are. That's a subconscious routine of our person, what people think they're their personality, when that's based on just, the whole personality is based on traumas and experiences from our lives, running algorithms. Okay, and we can move past that. You're smart enough to move past that. Time to move past that, because if you can, this came out inverted. The old lady, enjoy the growth and reap the rewards. That's inverted, so that's waiting for you to come into realization and take it up a notch. Okay, bring it back to yourself. Understand yourself. The more you understand about the self, the less you get affected by other people around you, because you understand what they're going through. Because you've dealt with your own. The more we deal with our own garbage, the more we understand everyone else's garbage, and then we don't take it personally. It's like, oh, dear God, was I like that? Oh, God, I used to be like that. Oh, my God, the poor person, my God. And they're yelling and screaming at you. You're like, oh, my God, saying hateful things. And you're like, oh, my God, I can't believe it. Once upon a time, I was like that and used to overreact like that. And you see, they're caught in their story. Okay? So this is a time for you digging deep, okay? Okay? To just take that authority over the emotions. Simone, take that authority over the emotions. This is what we all do all the time, Simone. And this is not just for you. This is what we're going to this is part of the process. We all got to do it all the time. And it's not for the faint-hearted. People want to get stuck in the story and go, when's this going to happen? Oh, that's not fair. We all do it. We all do it. We're human. Okay, that's what we've been programmed with, and it's time to move past that. And I'll get you a happy card because you're so gorgeous. And your happy card And you had two cards that said release the past. Bless your past. Card number 5. A useful tool to help let go of any emotional residue that still clings to us from past experience is to bless your past. Whatever the memory of an event or person comes to mind, pause and say to yourself, I bless everything except my past. I celebrate celebrate the contribution that it gave me in becoming the person that I am today. You know, without us going through the stuff that we've been through in our past, these are the experiences. Now, we can stay in the story and go, that's who we are. Good luck with that, everyone. Good luck with that. We can go, wait a second, that got me to where I am, to the realization of where I am, to give me the choices to know myself better and to strip back the layers. I mean, you know, we go, we just want everything to be rosy. Why? Why do you want everything to be happy-dory? Like, stress is what we do to ourselves. And, you know, when we go through all these sort of things, they are the perfect. You know, you want to grow, people want to grow and want to rise in vibration, and be careful what you ask for, because the universe will bring you the catalyst. And what some people go as stress and negativity, that can be the catalyst. That can be the catalyst till you get to the point, like myself, where I had a choice where I could, you know, go insane, feel bloody suicidal, or go, you know what? I'm not going to let this affect me. I'm not going to let this occupy my mind. I'm not going to let this drag me down into misery. And I had to work out how to get past stuff, how to let go of it, how to truly have gratitude and accept reality. You know, I don't want to go into my story. Man, like everyone else, I got some horrific stories. But I can look back and go, woe is me. That happened to me. How horrible. Or I can go, you know what? That was the catalyst that I needed. That was a catalyst. You can look at it two ways. It's up to you people how, you know, and that's inner peace. That's inner peace. That's what most people are searching for. They think it's about things being rosy. Things go rosy, and then, you know, you're all nice and sunshine one day, and then it's raining the next day, and then there's a thunderstorm the next day, and then it's shining again. Keeps going around and around and around. You know? Yeah, indeed. Simone, beautiful, I hope that has helped you. And that was your reading. Okay, who's next? Are you going to read today, Sydney? Do you want to come on? We're doing a marathon. You can pull some cards for some people. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, people? What do you reckon? Do you reckon Cindy should pull some cards? I reckon she should.
Let me think about it. No.
My God. Amanda, you want to come on and pull some cards? Simone, and do you want to come on and pull some cards so I can go to the toilet? Well, Simone, we're all in the same boat, because I'm going to be here for a while. I was talking to Stathi yesterday. He's like, "Hey man, why don't we just go on for as long as we can go on for?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't mind doing that." Like, I had a job cancellation today, last night, but I can be on all day. But it's easier when you got someone with you, so you can like bugger off, make a coffee, go to the toilet, turn the camera off, scratch your nose, that sort of thing. Yeah, Caroline. Caroline's got the link. I just sent it out. All these, I probably spun out a heap of people this morning. I sent out to some readers. I just said, I'm doing a marathon, and sent them the StreamYard. And it's like, yeah, come on. You want to come on? You don't. It's all good. It is all good. So he was like, that's all right. We can laugh, Simone. Be there like, I've seen that. You know how you got someone reading and then they like stop. They're yelling at their kids. Hey, you've got to come from the heart space, kids. I was like, that's it. But yeah. But just tell me if you donate, people, because I've got no idea. My PayPal, I've got to get on and sort it and reset it and do it all. It's okay. So here we go. Leanne. So if you donate, please let me know, people, because my PayPal's not accepting my password, and I'm like, I mean, I can still just hit the access code and it sends it to my phone. I can get into it, but okay, one sec. Okay, I'm just gonna light some incense. What do I got? What do you reckon, people? I got Silver Spirit, Dragon's Magic, which I think has got Argwood in it, which is Arabian wood, or Spiritual Aura. Ooh, that smells sweet. How will my grandson Trish moving in with men? What do you want to know? Have you got doubts? Was that part of the choice that you had to make? Are you worried? What's your concern? Yeah. You want to know the unknown? What's come up for you? What's come up for you, Leanne, is the Hunter's card. Track down your fears and desires, right? But growth and being centered in oneself has come in inverted. Okay? So, Leanne, watch out, because now this is fear. You're projecting fear. Okay? In this unknown, this is like projecting fear into the whole situation. You've got to be very careful with that. We've got to be very careful of our thoughts and our realities and what we want to know. We've got to ask ourselves, why do we want to know it? I mean, we want the best for everyone. Okay? But this is like, oh yeah, this is like, I don't trust the universe. You don't trust the universe? What can you do? Can you truly do from the heart space for yourself, Leanne, in this situation? Or is it out of your hands and that's what you don't like? Is that your fear? This is what we've got to work out. Because when the fears and desires card come up, the hunter card, track down your fears and desires. This worrying, this situation, I mean, we love people dearly. But we've got to watch out for projecting and wanting to know certain things. Because all it does is cloud us and keeps us not in the present. It keeps us somewhere else. Stretches our aura out, stretches our field out, and then we get all worried. And then because our aura's all stretched out, we're in stress, and then we're feeding the stress. You know, whatever it is, it's his experience to have. It's his to go through. And sometimes when we go through some stressful stuff or some hurtful stuff, this is what we ask for, whether it is for us to experience it. As I said before in the last reading, it can be a catalyst for change. It can be a catalyst for us to go within. Okay, but at the moment, you know, when you ask me a question like that, I see someone avoiding themselves. When you should be focusing on you and being present with you and worrying about your growth. Because when we put this stress and fear, we're putting it into the collective. And everyone's going through a lot of stuff at the moment, and this is the time where people call themselves light workers. This is the time we've got to get our shit straight. We've got to get our shit straight and make sure that we're not putting more fear, okay? More fear and more control into the collective consciousness. And if we're still caught up in our story, okay, then this is no judgment. We're human beings. This is just how I'm just explaining to you how it works. What happens is, we get caught up in our own stuff. Okay, I still go through stuff and I feel like it just fucking knocks me over, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I've got to snap myself out of it and go, wait a sec. Let's recenter, let's refocus. Otherwise, I start projecting. You know, and we create this reality. So when we don't become centered, Leanne, when we're not centered on ourselves and what we need to do for ourselves, you know, we're doing, what do you think the world is like this? It's our projection. We've got to get our shit straight. That's what the whole point for everyone is to do. And we're worried about, when am I going to get this? When am I going to get that? How's that going to work out? Well, no, soon enough. But we've got to get past that. We've got to get past that and go deep. As we dig deeper, we start to work these things out as we start to strip back the layers of ourselves. Okay? It takes time and it takes effort and it's hard. And we've got so much programming to undo and it's not easy. This is just what we do. We strip back the layers. We lighten ourselves. It's not about downloads that are going to make us ascend. It's about us stripping away the layers of the crap that our psychosis, the world, our experiences have piled onto us. I'll get you one this afternoon, man. I love my brother, and it's not just for the coffee. I used to see the pizza he made the other night. I had friends over, and he made like these pizzas, but because not everyone likes chili, I had Carolina Reapers, which are like, I don't know if you know what Carolina Reaper is. It's a super, super, super hot chili. And he put like a whole one on half a pizza, and it was just like a mouth anesthetic. It was still yummy, though. I ate it. He's like, oh, man. I'm like, he's like, do you want any more pizza? And I go, I'm not hungry. And then I looked at him, I said, look, I wasn't hungry the last 3 slices that I ate either, but, you know. I have a guest. All right, light the load. Beautiful. Hello, Caroline. How you going?
I'm good. I finished my breakfast. How are you?
Yeah, good. I was just talking about Carolina Reapers. on pizza. You know what they are? Carolina Reaper.
No.
It's like a super, super, super hot chili that's like 1.4 million parts.
Well, that's
If you're not
why
a
I
chili,
haven't heard. That's why I haven't heard about it, because I don't do hot shit. I don't do hot stuff. My mouth can't take it.
I don't know where I had past lives, but there was somewhere that I had a past life. It was just nothing but chili, because my whole life I've just been chili, chili, chili.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I just don't like soap in the mouth. It's probably, instead of soap in the dirty mouth, it's like, yeah, put chili in the dirty mouth. How are you today?
I'm good. I had a really good sleep last night. I mean, I've been listening to you, and yeah, we have been going through a lot of stuff lately. I've been very tired, so I've just been taking it easy.
Yeah. I just put my headphones on. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I'll be like right as rain and just full of energy, and then there'll be, and doing my thing, and then there'll be an energy shift, and I'll be like, oh, I want to go to bed now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Like, just let it
And
go.
Yeah. And that's okay. I've got a really comfy chair, so I don't mind doing that. I'm like, okay, you win, universe. I'm fine. That's it.
I know. I've got a comfy chair too. I call it my king chair. A lot of other people call it recliners, but I call it my king chair. And that's when I have my breakfast sitting on there, and my dogs are there, and I just think, nah, just let it be. Like, I love sitting in my king chair. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And letting the world roll by.
I went and bought one for, my king chair. I bought it for meditation and and doing hypnosis and astral work. But the problem is the hypnosis. It's just way too comfortable.
Oh,
and
yes.
And I just go straight to sleep, because I had a guest on one of my shows that was a hypnosis, and she had this. She offered me up for some free sessions, because I was advertising her on the show, and her house was like in a fancy area, and like it was like designer house, like immaculate. And then I went into the room where it had the hypnosis, and it was like a recliner, but it was like, the material on it was fine, but it was just like something out of the 70s, and I'm like, it didn't sort of 100% fit in the. It looked like it was just like, this is a bit underdone for the rest of the house.
Okay,
But when I did the hypnosis, it was like, it was comfortable, but not too comfortable that you'd fall asleep in. It was just the right amount that you would just go really sort of half lucid, and it just worked really, really good. So people, don't get a too comfy meditation chair.
No, and the thing is, with the king chairs, because they're recliners, you can't put your feet on the ground. I think to myself, no, fuck this. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna lay here and just relax, just do my thing with it. Get the earplugs, get the earphones, and I'm set. I'm right. Let's go.
I've got when my brother's making a noise, I put little headphones in, then I got noise cancelling headphones that go.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I could have done with them a number of years ago, Brooke. But
I've got these big Bluetooth Anko headphones.
Yeah.
And even though they're Bluetooth, I just still put little earbuds in, but they've got noise cancellation, so I just put the noise cancellation on and then put those over the top.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Drown everything out, hey?
Oh, yeah.
So what's been happening here?
We got Leanne up.
We got what? We got Leanne up.
Yeah. I haven't pulled cards for Leanne.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And we got Stathi here as well. Looks like he's on the coffee. I think he just got back home. Sydney, when he's ready, bring him up.
Is Cindy in the background? Is she? Is she not coming up to do a couple of cards?
No, she's a production manager.
Oh,
she said before. I did ask her, and she said, she came on screen and said, no.
Are we still doing Leanne?
Yeah, Leanne. Are you still there, Leanne? Leanne.
Leanne.
Ah.
Okay. Sorry, Brooke. Did you
There you go.
already
No,
do
no, go.
something?
No, I can't remember.
Okay. Leanne, for some reason they're giving me the financial discipline card. This particular card here. All right. So they're asking you, that may be an ouch. It's an ouch for a lot of people at the moment. But financial discipline. They're just saying to you, are you overspending, or are you spending on things that you don't need to? They're asking you to have more financial discipline about the way you spend money. Sometimes you spend it on things that you don't need to. They want you to notice the things outside of money items. All right. They want you to see the things that are surrounding you, the opportunities that are surrounding you. And now they're redirecting me to something else, Leanne. So does that mean that are you learning something at the moment? Are you doing new skills? Are you assessing or reassessing where you are in life, Leanne? They may be asking you to save you a little bit of money or whatever it is that you need to do, and redirect those funds into learning something new, especially to do with spirituality. So pay attention to that, because it's really hard to work spirituality with financial discipline, I guess. So, I mean, we are in our 3D world, and sometimes we just need to be able to bring in funds in order to be able to live in this 3D world. So they're just take it easy with yourself, and they're saying to me, you are financially secure, so please don't step into concern or worry about that. I'll have a little think about what else they're telling me, because they're kind of running around in circles at the moment. So that means maybe that you're running around in circles, Leanne, that you're not quite sure what it is that you're going to be doing, but just direct those thoughts, pen and paper, butcher's paper, whatever you need to do, and sort out what you need to do first. Love and light to you, Leanne.
Leanne, I got something along the same, pretty much the same lines. Okay, it gets hard because we don't know where to go, we don't know where to turn. But what happens is we get trapped in these systems. We still get lost and we don't know what to do. But what we tend to do is we'll do this is we go from one moment to one moment of like just that moment, like, oh, I feel like a drink. Oh, what's for dinner? Yeah, look, and we just go chasing these little gratifying moments, okay? Because we're human. Because at that point, it makes us feel good. Like when you have that first cup of coffee in the morning and it's just done right, and you have that taste, and it's just like, oh dear God, like I go and get into the shop, and then I come out with like an almond milk latte with vanilla hit, and that first mouthful was like, oh my God, yeah. Like,
yes.
But when we go seeking stuff like that, that's actually brings us, it's that moment of gratification that actually brings us into oneness, and that's that oneness, that feeling that we're actually searching for in our souls. Okay, but what we do is we use other things, external things, to go searching for this all the time. But at the moment, because as Caroline was saying, is because the main thing I've got is ignite your passion, and I've got a guarded heart, and what do you seek is the main in your pile. But at the same time, off to the side, I've got that when we don't go, okay, what do I really seek? What am I passionate about? When we don't go looking for these things, we use other things to fill that void. Okay, and at the moment, I've got you slipping into shame. I've got the shameless sensuality card, which is about gratification, which is like, man, there's so many things to do. At the moment, I'm gratifying myself with an almond milk latte. But what happens is, when we go searching for those moments, okay, because it's like, when we come home after a hard day and we sit in that chair, like me and Caroline were talking about the chairs. It's just that those moments we just feel complete there just for a second. But what happens is that then we need to move on to the next thing. Okay, what am I having for dinner? And there's nothing wrong with this, but because I've got your heart is slowly you're closing off is because you're going for all these. It's just we go for these little gratification moments, and there's nothing wrong with those. But when what we don't do is we sort of start going on autopilot. Yeah, we go on autopilot and we chase these things. Okay, so I've got the fire guarding ignite the passion within.
Yes, community services. Sorry.
No, you're right. Awesome. Okay, ignite the passion within. Okay, so doing some studying, beautiful. But this is once again, I've got what do you seek? Okay, sometimes it can be, I mean, as much as we want finances, and we chase these things, and we get educated, and we do businesses, and we do studies, and we bring on all this thing. But why are we doing it? Okay, I just really feel like it's time to strip back. Time to strip back the deeper, to the soul. Okay, on a soul level, what are you after? What are you looking for? What do you truly want? Okay, because we can get caught up in the stuff in the 3D and the external. There's nothing wrong. We're here to play that game. Okay, we're here to interact with it. But the moment I've got a card saying it's time to ask yourself deep down in the sound of your soul, what are you truly after? Okay, because otherwise we just chase happy moments, and we all love happy moments. But what are we truly after? Are we after inner peace? Are we after a nice house? It's up to us what we want. Okay, but to truly ask, at the moment, I'm just saying it's time to truly ask yourself. Okay, because at the moment, when we avoid these subjects, we get further down the road. And because I've got the heart guarding inverted, let yourself see loved, let yourself be loved, and it's saying to me that if you sit and work out what you truly desire, what you're truly after, and I'm not just talking about the 3D, I'm talking about on that soul, on that heart space level. Okay, in the deep depth of your heart is what are you truly after? Because until we start, this is because with the fire guarding ignite the passion. Okay. It becomes easier when you ignite your passion and you find out what you're truly after, because unless you get on that path, it's the other stuff that seems to be closing down your heart because it's not doing the job it needs to do, because there's something deep within your soul, okay, that you need to find at the moment. Okay, everything's getting shifted, everything's coming up. Moving forward, I've got the winter guardian, take care of your needs. Okay. But once again, it's like we go. It's interesting because I've got high perspective inverted, and I've got heed the vibe, put the feelers in. Okay, so this is telling me that when it comes to take care of your needs, you'll prioritise saying, oh yeah, but I've got to do this and I've got to do that. We've all got stuff to do. Okay, but we can use this stuff to distract and avoid us from taking care of us and doing the stuff that we need to do. I'm a classic for it. I get up, and I got to go. Oh, I've got some jobs on today, and then I get up at the last minute, and then I don't do my lemon water, and I've neglected alkalining my body and stuff like this. We all do it, but this is just a reminder that you're important to take care of you, okay? And just these cards are asking you to get on top of taking care of some of your personal needs, okay? We can't just keep busy and avoid them. Okay, I hope that's helped you.
Leanne, are you doing community services or community development? It's good grassroots stuff, by the way. Go you.
Community services. In Australia, that sounds like you've got to pay off fines, man. The government's making you pay off fines by labour. Yes. Community service, what?
Yeah, let me get out there with my broom and shovel and just clean up other people's shit. Sorry.
Is Stathi coming on?
So true. That's me 100%.
Ooh.
Awesome read. I love to community services. What's community? Go and look it up, Leanne. You might be interested in it.
Okay.
It's grassroots. It's grassroots ideology. It's about connecting people. I've gone. Did I just disappear then?
Yeah, you just yeah.
Brooke.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
I can hear
I
you.
disappeared there for it. I disappeared.
No, you just went. I don't know, but you went like the sound went out.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I did disappear, did I? Okay, thank you. No, Charlie. No. No. Not yours.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. I've reset my.
She just
my
stole
password.
a short. She just stole a shoe.
We got Lynn up next.
Who?
Lynn has donated. Lynn, she's donated $7.77 for a reading. I just split the money after the show and just send it anywhere. Barry, Lynn. Yeah, Lynn Barry. Yeah.
Brooke, you're cutting it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my end or your end. You're jumping a bit all over the place. Caroline's freezed up. Oh, but you're in Melbourne, aren't you? It's usually that cold there, isn't it? It's freezing in Melbourne. It's always cold in Melbourne. Oh, okay. Oh, well, thanks, Leanne. I thought, well, yeah, but I'm pretty much for this. I'm the server. It's all coming through my end, so it looks like it's better on my end. Okay.
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Like all the level 777 usually donate more, but donate. Okay, Lynn. I just disappeared off the screen for a minute. I don't know whether it was your end or my end. Maybe it was just my end.
The internet's been all over the place the last couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks, I reckon. In Australia, our internet is B grade at best.
Yes, I agree.
But someone was telling me that there's heaps of like second world countries that have like free internet for everyone, and it's better than our internet. But
go figure, huh? Wonder why.
Yeah. Wonder why. Because all our leaders are in the Red Shoe Club. That's why. Okay. Oh, well, rub it in, Lynn. Rub it in. So New Zealand is pretty good.
New Zealand. Yeah.
Yeah. Your internet, not your leaders.
Ooh.
Yeah, but this day and age, it's like it's everywhere just about.
It is. It is. They're all out for themselves. They're all gunning for themselves, and forget the rest. Plebs, we are.
You get the mainstream TV talks about some guy that's really evil this day and age, I'm like, oh, they're probably doing something right. Who's that? You know, like. Okay.
Go on, Brooke.
No, I'm still shuffling cards.
Lynn, I'm getting, I don't know whether this is karmic or not, but I'm just getting some type of completion happening for you. They're showing me a circle here. That usually tells me that it's some sort of completion that is coming to an end, and they're preparing you for new journeys, whether you've got new spiritual gifts coming in. I know that you said that you were doing some form of light language at the moment, so maybe this is this new beginning that's coming in. Have you got? They're also talking to me about this completion thing. It's like they're showing me paperwork as well. So what's with that paperwork? They're showing me you signing something like, and this is an important part of this completion, this cycle. It could be signing up for something, or it could be ending something with a legal document. It could be it could be to do with a mindset that's happening for you, Lynn. It could be to do with I'm confused. Are you sitting at the moment there being really confused, Lynn? Like you don't know which way to go. This seems to be you need to sit. They're saying, they just said to me, you need to sit. You need to sit, and Brooke is always saying it, and so is Stathi. You need to sit in the moment, all right? You have to sit in the moment and just allow things to be. Because it will just come when it is supposed to come. There are things that you've outgrown in your life. There are things that are changing. There are things that are evolving in your life, and they want you to know that it's okay to just sit. And, you know, I've only just been doing this in the last couple of months, and people say to me, well, you know, what have you been doing? Well, I don't know what I've been doing. I'm just doing it because it's okay to just be. Okay, they keep bringing me back to this legal document, Lynn. So much to relax. Yes. Have you got some sort of legal document that you need to sign? Are you doing some sort of renovations, or are you doing? Are you stepping up into something different? You don't really need to sign that in the spiritual world. They're saying it's already been predestined, so don't stress about that. But they're showing me the legal document, something to do with here and now. This paperwork, tax. The will. Okay, I get it now. Because they're saying it's some sort of obligation that needs to be met. And if it is the will, and if you were the person responsible for making sure that things went the way they were supposed to, maybe that's what they're talking about with that obligation for you. They're asking you and telling you at the same time, moving forward, everything is going to be okay. You're getting the confirmations that you need. You're being shown the insight. The confirmations are coming through, and it's okay for you to say, I understand what's happening here at the moment, but you need to sit in your heart space with it as well. All right? Mind, heart, together. They need to speak together in harmony. That's what they're saying. It's 89 years on. Wow. I don't know what 8. Oh, you mean 8 or 9 years, Lynn? 9. Okay. All right. So the car crash was talking to accountant today. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So you've got a lot of things that have been completed at the moment. Lynn, I'm feeling anxious for you. I'm feeling a little bit of anxiety happening here, like there is a part of self that you don't want to let go of. in fact, it's giving me a bit of a headache here in my third eye. So what's happening with that? What's happening with the anxiety? And you'll see me stumbling over my words at the moment. I feel like I'm sitting in your energy, and it feels like it's anxious. They want you to just calm down. They want you to keep your, how do I even tell you how to do that? Because when we're anxious, it's really hard to move into a heart space and know that everything is going to be okay. Is this okay? They're telling me that you have a coping mechanism, Lynn, where you go to, or what you do with yourself in order to step into a little bit more relief from that anxiety. Can't get the words out. Well, yeah, he's coming. Can feel it. Yeah. His neck is in a knot. Trying not to overthink. And Lynn, you know what I like, you know what I don't like. You know, that word that you've just put in that sentence, you know I don't like that. I use it very carefully. The word try. You are either overthinking or you are not. All right, you can't try to do that. It just happens or it's not happening. So trying negates the power that you're putting into something. So can you please, okay, so they're saying you're overthinking. Just hit the brakes. Just hit the brakes on that. Right, you need to hit the brakes on that. They're asking you, I don't know what you do during your day, Lynn, but physical activity. They're asking you to move outside. They're asking you to ground. They're asking you to shed what no longer serves you. They're gardening, walking, whatever you need to do. Pick up a shovel, do some work outside without your shoes on, without your socks on. Go outside and ground. It's pretty hard for me to do that here where I am at the moment because it's so wet and so cold. Like it's only 8 degrees here at the moment, which is cold. But yeah, they're asking you to go outside and do some physical activity so that you can relieve this anxiety. Then I know you're sitting there at the moment, and they're telling me they're wanting to say directly to you, forgive yourself, woman. Right? It's time to start forgiving yourself. For you didn't know at that particular time when all of this, and I feel really emotional for you. You didn't know at that time what was going to happen. So they want you to start forgiving yourself. Can you just take over, Brooke?
Yep. Barry, look, Lynn, look, there's forgiveness, forgiving yourself. When you first came on and started connecting for your reading, I got pressure around the C5, C6 area in your vertebrae. Okay, I got a pinch and pressure, and the C5 is forgiveness. Okay. The fifth vertebrae down is forgiveness. So there's definitely stuff that you've got to forgive yourself. You know, it's interesting because I pulled a few cards for you, just a couple, and look, the last card is see things from a high perspective as the eagle. Okay, see things from a high perspective. So where we see, you know, and when we see things from a high perspective, we could be going, you know, look, you're going through stress, you're overthinking, this and that at the moment. You got all this stuff happening. Okay. From a lower perspective, I can go, that you poor thing, you know, you must be stressed out. You've got all this stuff on your plate. But if I see things from a higher perspective, I can go, you lucky person. How lucky are you? You've got all this happening, which is either going to force you to sink or swim. And I know you can swim. Okay. But be careful who you're talking to. who you're talking to in your inner circle, around the people that are close to you in your life, because I mean, the advice that we get from a lot of people in the 3D can be iffy, and it's not. I've just got there's someone around you that is they're giving you advice, but they're giving it based on what they would like to see, not on what's best for you. People do this people do this all the time, and they don't even know they're doing it. Okay, so instead of like, what is someone will be going, oh, maybe you should do this and do that, and which is fine. Okay, but they're not 100% doing it as a third person. Okay, they're not detached from what they're still attached to you. So this means that there's some advice that you're going to be getting from someone very close to you that's going to be biased. Watch out for that, because there's a decision for you to make, whether it's what Caroline was saying about finances or the signing of the thing, but you've been sitting on it. Okay, you've been creating a decision, overthinking, creating a decision. You've got a choice to make, and be very wary about not making a choice. And you know how it's going to turn out, Lynn? You don't know. It's the unknown. So the more you sit there thinking about how it's going to turn out, you're just going to be creating more pressure on you're going to be creating more pressure on yourself. And then we start putting resistance in all areas into the timelines and all sorts of stuff. I mean, we do it to ourselves. It's so funny. I mean, like, there must be the higher selves. Everyone's higher self must be just standing up there going like this, like.
I know, right?
Non-stop. They're like, oh man, like.
I can't deal with this anymore. Leave me alone. No, stop. You can't keep going.
Just as well, they're in the high dimensions, and they've learned how to detach. Otherwise, they would just be like banging their head. But see, the center. I've got the peacekeeper overlaying the great teacher. Okay, let the go of the need to be right. This is a card about just making peace with things for what they are. Okay, because when we don't make peace with things for what they are, that's when we get stressed. That's when we get anxious. Okay, I mean, all the masters they all say that Buddha, all that, Jesus, attachment is the root cause of all suffering. And what they're talking about is when we're like, things have to be this way, or we want things that way. There's nothing wrong with wanting things a certain way, but we've got to let go of it. Because as long as we have attachment, we're like, it's not working that way. It's not working that way. What's going on? Okay, we do it to ourselves, and then we put that into the collective, and then the earth is like it is. But so this is a time where you just sort of got to let go and go, hey, look, I know how I want things to be, but don't matter. Now, Caroline brought up being present, because when we keep attachment, we're off everywhere else in our head, overthinking, doing all that. Okay, and then we're not present. And presence where the flow is. Presence where, when we're present, that's when we're in that area of responding. Okay, and when we're truly present and responding, that's when we can start to really move with the flow of the energy. That's the spot you want to be from. Okay, because it's like a river, and we want to float down that river. You know, down that current in where all the energy is. Okay, and as soon as we get attached to something, we'll grab hold of a stone, grab hold of a stick, we get pulled under. And all we're going to do is let go of that stick. Just let go. Just surrender. But I've got a great teacher here, learn from spiritual experiences. And yeah, because it's a time of catalyst at the moment. Okay, it's a time of catalyst. Okay, so use the catalyst, make that choice, and forgive yourself. I hope that's assisted you.
Can I just say one more thing for Lynn, please? Lynn, they asked me to look up an angel number for you, because I know you're into numerology at the moment. So, you know, if you want to go look this up, but it comes back to this number 9 that I got in the original, when I originally took this up for you. All right, and the card, this is my little book of angel numbers, and it turned to number 63, which in fact adds up to 9. There you go. What is yours? Is yours 3 and 6 as well?
Yeah.
There you go, 9. And what it's saying, Lynn, is releasing situations that are draining will make room for miracles and expansion. So take time to release the old. That was for you.
I love when that happens. Just pull it. Just split it. I just rip the deck. I just cut the deck. Yeah, number 9.
You can't make that up. Can't make it up.
Well, you can if you're in Hollywood, but
Yeah, but we're not.
okay. Yeah, I got a. I just pulled up. I just got a pinch in my vertebrae, and I pulled up the chart that you can look in, like reflexology chart or spiritual chart. So when you get a painful vertebrae, there'll be an emotion or something attached to that. And I got a pinch between number 5, C5 and C6, and I looked it up, and it was forgiveness.
Oh wow! And that's what we were talking about before.
Mm.
Forgiving yourself. You made me all emotional, Lynn. I picked up a headache for her, and it moved from my third eye, which I think was Lynn that I was talking to about before, and then it went across to my left cheek. So I don't know whether you're having issues with your sinuses, Lynn. And that's another area, sinuses is all, about letting go as well.
We got a donation from Aldo.
Aldo! I've been watching him on TikTok. He keeps coming on my page. Where is he? Where are you, Aldo?
I'm not sure.
There he is.
How you going, Aldo?
Gee, I tell you what, Aldo, you're a different person on TikTok than you are on Facebook. Wow. Like you're doing really well. Am I shouting, Brooke?
What?
Am I shouting?
It could be joyous. I don't know.
I feel like I'm shouting.
Oh, that would be really cool if we're in a bar right now. I'd be like, yeah, not a problem.
Yeah, me, and I'm conservative on Facebook. Well, why are you so conservative on Facebook, for fuck's sake? You don't need to be.
Facebook, because Facebook's probably full of weirdos like me and
us and me and me. Tend to let loose a little bit more on TikTok. If anybody hasn't gone to his TikTok, go look him up. He's quite different than he is.
I'm not on TikTok.
You're not on TikTok?
No, because I knew like years ago that once you're on TikTok, they can do it with most technology, but on TikTok, they can even when you're not on TikTok, they listen through your phone and they can look through your camera at any time. Someone even sent me something the other day. I think it was Nicole Stern sent me something the other day from 60 Minutes saying that, and I'm like, yeah, I did that years ago. That's why I've never had it.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'll take that on board.
Well, just don't leave your phone when you're going for a shower. Otherwise, there'll be all these Chinese men sitting around going, ooh.
You've just woken up the conspiracy theorist in me, or jeez, Brooke, you're sending me down some rabbit holes here. Aldo.
Okay. Back in a couple. You can start. I'll just go.
Yes. Yeah. Aldo. They're giving me the change card here for you, Aldo. Guys, blocked 1 hour. We must be doing something right here. For messages. Oh, okay. Aldo, I've got this change card happening here for you. Change is moving in for you. They're saying to me that you can expect the unexpected, Aldo. All right? When anything can happen, it usually does. You're being encouraged to think of your life as an adventure in which exciting opportunities could appear at any moment, rather than fearing the unfamiliar. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of change. I know that you're going through a lot emotionally, and this is where this change is coming in. And I absolutely love the color of this as well. Can you see the color blue? And I mean, look at my backgrounds. It's just got a whole lot of blues in it as well. And this here is just. They're asking you, in particular, they're kind of showing me you being very frustrated at the moment. They're showing me that you are impatient and sometimes don't tolerate a situation too well. Not all situations, just a few. They're saying just a few. They would like you to be more patient with what is happening in these changes for yourself. It's like you're expecting things to just instantly change, and they can't. They are asking you to bring in patience. Yeah, that's how it's been. Yeah. So if you need to find patience, go outside and dig a hole or whatever. Like, just go outside and ground. All right. You just have to say, and I've been using this a lot lately, it is what it is, Aldo. We can't control what is coming and going in our life. We just have to look at it and say, okay, I accept this. The headache, right? Messages here. Oh, that's you, Lynn. Okay. Oh, Lois Tiny. I didn't know that was you, Lynn. So you've been blocked for an hour. Okay. All right. Well, now I know that it's you. They're also, it's funny about this, they're also telling me about your financial discipline. All right. They're showing me this card at the moment saying that you need a little bit more financial discipline as well. Now, that could mean that there may not be enough money coming in for you to go out and spend it the way you would like to spend it. But the financial discipline is about gathering. It's like this little squirrel they're showing me a squirrel at the moment who keeps bringing in all of these nuts for winter time. They want you to make sure that you put enough away for that rainy day. It's been hard. Aldo, okay, it's been hard. You're somebody's rock at the moment, Aldo. There is a young soul around you at the moment who is needing you to be their rock, and they don't want you to. You need to be more financially disciplined in order for you to be there for this person. I don't know why they're telling me this because I don't understand it, Aldo. Financial. Sorry, I just need to write this down. Otherwise, I'm going to forget it. Change. Patience. It's my stepdaughter. Yesterday, her name came to my mind, which is weird. Okay. They're just saying that you need to be, well, okay, maybe it is her. Whoever you're thinking about, when I mentioned this is who it is intended for. So I don't know how old your stepdaughter is, but you need to be a rock for her. Something is going on in her life that she's not coping well with, and they're saying that you have been there or know the emotional strain that she's under, and they want you to have some input in an adult way. She's 17, and that's what I felt as well. Okay. She's going to need you to be there. They're also talking to me about something to do with her self-discipline. Not so much yours, but maybe she needs to have a little bit more self-discipline in her own life. It feels like she is acting out something, and they're wanting your input here so that you can perhaps help her navigate her path. We barely talk, but I reached out to her today. Okay. I don't think it matters how often you talk. It's just that, if you've got something, if you say something to her, it's like she will listen to you. Aldo, have you still got this new person in your life? Because if you have, it's going to get very much deeper or quicker than what you thought. This may have something to do with this change that's coming through for you at the beginning of the reading. They've got new beginnings happening for you. What was that? Oh, sorry. Do you still have this new person in your life, Aldo? One I broke up with. No, they're not that one. Somebody else. And it's like I'm not seeing it in the future, I'm seeing it in the present. I still worry about her and pretty much figuring if you can get back with her or what happened to her. I don't know what you mean by that, what happened to her, or no, there's no new. Okay, all right, well, they're showing me new love coming in for you. And this is all encompassing as well. They're showing me, it's all encompassing. It's about you. You need to talk to somebody, Aldo, as well. My throat chakra is seizing up on me. They're also saying that this new beginning is coming about with new feelings that you're having, the positive natures, the positive aspect of all of this is coming through. You will just allow new things to come in, and that includes new love for you. And notice how I'm smiling, because that would be really good for you, Aldo. They're saying that you're not going to be alone, and they want you to be more of your authentic self, because this person that is coming in for you, if she's not there already, will be attracted to the fact that you are more of an authentic person than what you allow or give over to people. Yeah, it's sad about the recent breakup. Yeah. That's basically all I'm getting at the moment, Aldo. I'll just ship you over to Brooke and see what he comes up with.
When Caroline you were talking about your niece, I was shuffling and I had a jumper, and that's a real positive one. Okay, that's the fox spirit. That's all about trust and chance and changing time. Basically, it's the survivor card. Okay, so whatever she's going through, she's going to get through it. Okay, but what's really interesting is what has come up is, when the people go through stuff, we can plant seeds and we can do this and that, but at the same time, stepdaughter is the best thing that we can do. What I've got in front of me here is basically saying is, sometimes it's not about telling people, okay, because everyone's on their own path. Everyone has to work it out for themselves. Because if you could just, tell someone something, we could just talk to everyone and that'll be awakened. Wouldn't that be like Without me, lovely. Okay, but look, she's on her own path at the moment. She's going to get through whatever it is she's going through. This is for her to learn. This is for her to experience. This is for her to decide. But what's interesting is coming from that heart space, okay? Because the things are just like, hey, look, things are not good, and don't get hung up on how things are. And like, like, oh, she's doing this, she shouldn't be, or this. Don't get hung up on anything like that. This is what I'm getting, because I've got the Oracle card inverted, waiting on important information next to rise them up, and it's almost like saying, okay, you really want things to help shift her. This is about you coming present and coming into your heart and working on yourself, because when the most powerful impact we can have to people around us is for us to get our heart space clear, our mind space clear. And we start pulling energy into us, and that creates a field. And so when they're around us, okay, like I get people all the time that I just meet, or all sorts of people around me all the time, and they as soon as they come into my field, they spill their beans. They tell me everything. Okay, it's not because it's just because I create that field, that space, that vibration where they just feel free to open up. So instead of like asking, you can do whatever you want, but sometimes what we do is we do the work on ourselves, and we get ourselves right when we create that space. We create that energetic field around us that just radiates. And when they come into our space, their stuff comes up. And when you raise in vibration, the three things that happen with the people around us is, one, their stuff will come up and they'll want to deal with it. Two, their stuff will come up and they want to pull you back down to their level. Or three, they'll just stay out of your space. These are three happen, but at the moment I'm asking you to set it free, because I've got growth inverted at the moment, and I've got set it free. Okay, crossing that, and with the information coming up and time to rise and help rise her up, this just feels like it's about you coming just totally into that heart space, letting go, setting it all free, because you've got some beliefs and thought forms, whether they're right or wrong in the field of what they should be doing or what's going on. That's just what's happening. That's just the path. But the more you center yourself and come into your space and create that field, she's going to open up. Okay, she's going to get through it one way or another, and it's a learning experience anyway. But what you can do is truly be that light. Okay, is focus on your inner light, focus on your heart space, and just create that field where she might say, hey, you know what, this happened. Okay, and then you can't plant those seeds. But it's the main thing is that this is why we keep saying is, we want to have the influence on the people around us, or you want to help the people around us, is get our field right, because it creates that magic, that it creates that space where they will open up. Okay, or they'll get that moment, because as soon as they come into your field, all the stuff that's hanging on to them is like powerless, because they're in your light. Okay, that's why we're going to create the space in ourselves. Okay, so it's very important for you to come into the moment, because I've got the shapeshifter inverted, transform and unveil your gifts. Perfect. Why is it inverted? Enjoy the moment. Why? Because it's asking you. It's asking you it's change coming in, but it hasn't come in yet, but it's up to you. So when you start becoming truly present in the moment and stop worrying about these things and create that field, this is where the light shines onto the darkness. It just shines a big light onto it, and that's what you want to be. Is you want to be in that space now where you create that light. Okay, because this is the most powerful impact that you're going to have on yourself and the people around you, and then it's just transformation. You're like, because we get stuck into the problems, and we go too far into the 3D, and we try to do it the old ways, and it's like it's trying to step it up and do it the new ways.
Yeah.
Okay, because moving forward, I've got two cards which are interesting. I've got the She-Wolf, Unleash the Wild Within, inverted, and I've got Look to the Future, inverted. Okay, this is you trying to work out how things are going to play out. Okay, and all this is doing is creating negative stories in your head. Okay, and this is the manifestation projection that we put into the universe. So we want to get out of that. Okay, you want to get out of overthinking, overanalyzing. Just come from that heart space and be present. and then just watch the magic happen. Okay, that's why we just work on ourselves. We work on ourselves and not the people around us, because it just has far greater impact. And man, you're like, instead of saying, how do I get through to her? How do I help her? Help yourself. Create that vibration, create that field, create that light, and she'll come in, and man, the light will do the work, and you'll just be smiling, being present, going, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's all good. And she'll work it out herself, because when you create that field, then what people don't realise is when we create that field, then they can come into our field and our space where we have the clarity, and then suddenly they start to get clarity because they're in our field. Okay? So focus on yourself, brother. Focus on yourself. Get into that heart space. Let go of expectations and just be that light. Okay? I hope that's assisted you. Because sometimes we can't always. It feels like that we're powerless, but and sometimes it's time out.
Powerless, time out.
What number's that?
3 and 7, 10, 1.
Yeah, I got another 9.
You got a number 9, did you? I can't help you out with that.
27.
Mm.
I'm not there.
Oh, okay. Brooke's deep here at the moment.
Oh, what was that card? I forgot. Yeah, time to shine, man. Time to shine, Aldo. What does this say? The time is right for you to spread your wings and soar. You have something valuable to share. Bring forth the greatest contribution. Step into your fullest potential. Show the world the real you. Reach out and shine. The universe supports your growth. So I was just saying, like Caroline was talking about new love and stuff coming in. Yeah, when you start shining that, you start detaching, vibration goes up. People
grow up. Where did that come from?
And then you finally get in that space where you where you don't need a partner, and then you're shining that light, and they come in, and then you're like, yeah, okay, no, don't need one that badly.
Yes, I like that. I like that.
Okay. Should we run a number to? Let's see. I've got no donations, so we'll run a number.
You're in charge. Love it that you're in charge and I'm not.
Aldo, do you want to pick someone? Is there anyone you're drawn to, Aldo? Who's here and would love a card? I always laugh to myself when I see other readers and they go, "Can I have a card, please?" And I'm like, "Well, how many decks have you got at home on your shelf?"
I'm not even going to tell you how many decks are around me at the moment, but I'm always drawn to the same ones. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, you get used to them. Or you're not used to them. You just
resonate more with them.
I don't really read. I mean, I've read some of the books for some of the tricky cards, but I'll get a deck, and cards that just I don't resonate with or just don't get, I take them out of the deck.
Oh, okay.
So like some decks, I've got say 2 or 3 cards that I've taken out because I've got similar cards in other decks.
Yep.
And because I always use multiple. And
multiple decks.
Yeah.
Okay. Whereas I'm quite the opposite. If there's a card missing, I go spastic. I have to find it. I lost a card out of my go-to deck, like my go-to deck here.
Yeah.
And I lost a card out of it. I thought something's wrong here. So I counted the cards, and yeah, there was one missing. I looked everywhere. I looked in my room here. I looked out in the kitchen. I couldn't find it anyway. And then I came back in here, and it was right up against the one of my desks here. And I thought, shit, and I couldn't read from it. I'm thinking maybe that's why I was off the last week. It was gone.
Okay.
I have to have it there.
Yeah, see, I'm an Aquarian rising, so I've got to rebel against myself. So that's why I can let it go.
Oh, no, I like that. I like that, rebelling against self.
It's interesting.
Yes.
Did I pick someone?
No. Hi, Ash. How you doing? My cards turned up, Caroline. All my cards turned up. Very cool.
That's why I don't use my unicorn deck, because I'd have to take like half the deck away. I'm like, dear God, what is that soppy crap? Ooh, unicorn deck.
Too many. There are a couple of decks here that I actually have to go through and learn a little bit more about. I've got these two here at the moment. Book of Shadow Tarot, Volume 1, As Above, So Below. Well, that one's called As Above, and this one's called As Above, but the main reference is to So Below. I can't make it.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm looking at them thinking, I don't understand these decks. What is it that I don't understand about them? So I really do need to go into them a little bit more.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what the big bookshelf's for.
Oh,
I've got decks next to me here,
yes.
and I've got a rack with 15 decks in it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm using, and so you don't have to, because I never leave them in the boxes. But
No,
I've got
mine are.
a bookshelf.
Sorry about that. Mine are all out of the boxes as well.
Otherwise, every time you got to take them in, take them out, take them in, take them out. But the bookshelf's full of boxed up. Every once in a while, I'll give away a couple. Okay, let's run a number. People, if you we can do a Cindy number. A reading, people will give away a reading donated by the lady with a big heart, kick-ass boots. Cindy, would you like to put a number up? Ooh, people pick a number between 80 and 100. And when you pick the lucky number, let fate decide who gets the next reading, courtesy of Cindy Punginelli. How do you know it's 87, Tonya? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you do.
People? No, I don't. Oh,
Yeah,
she does. Oh, she's put it in private chat. Dear God, not that number.
Guess what? She's been after a reading the whole time she's been here.
Hey, Michelle.
Very cool.
Okay, Michelle.
Okay. Instantly, Michelle, I'm being asked to remind you to have more compassion for yourself, more self-love for you. I'm being told that you give a lot, but very rarely do you receive from other people. And they're saying it's because you prefer to work alone or do things alone, and they're asking you to have more compassion for yourself and allow people to help you in. Hi, Chiquita. It's all about letting people in as well. We've had this, I think we had this with somebody else, I can't remember who it was, Brooke, about letting people in. We did tell that to somebody before, didn't we? About letting somebody else in. Be more compassionate with self, Michelle, please. Be more compassionate with people, because not everybody is resonating on your frequency, Michelle. So therefore, they're asking you to be just a little bit more compassionate, knowing that they have still things to go through that you've already been through. They're asking you to let go of the judgment of self. I don't know whether that's something that you do, Michelle, but it feels like you're judging yourself, and it feels like you're setting yourself up to, what they're saying to me, fail each time you set yourself a target or something to do. They say you're judging yourself because you're not where you believe you should be. Just let me know if this is resonating for you. It's like, you're walking this path, but you're setting yourself up. Each time you set yourself a target or something to do, it's like it's that out of your reach that you fail each time you do this. And what they're asking you to do is stop setting those targets or whatever it is that you're doing, because every time you do that, you set yourself up to fail, you feel bad about yourself. And that's where they're asking you to be a little bit more compassionate with who you are, show a little bit more self-love, and please stop setting those targets so high that you feel less than. For some reason, I put myself last. Yeah. But they're telling me that you're an empath, and usually empaths have this trait where they put everybody else ahead of themselves. So if you are that empath that they're talking to me about, usually they're fairly spot on with that. This is what you do. You put everybody ahead of yourself. But they want you to stop with the don't criticize yourself so much, basically. Stop criticizing yourself and just allow yourself to be. Just be, because that's what it's all about. I wrote down something before. Where was it? I've been using this term a lot lately. Let go and let live. Let go, let be, let live. And it applies to so many situations that we do for ourselves. Just let it go. I know it sounds hard at that particular time, and when we look back at it, we say to ourselves, well, we could have let go of that a little bit quicker, and then we would have been able to be somewhere a little bit quicker, blah 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 blah. This again is that judgment, so please don't judge yourself for not letting go when you did. But they're asking you, when you're moving forward, as you move forward, please don't criticize yourself so much. Please be there for yourself a little bit more. They're asking you to be more mindful in your daily life. Just be in that present moment. Be there for you. They're encouraging you to be compassionate with yourself. I'm going to hand you over to Brooke.
So Caroline's dog agrees.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was just getting ready to hit the mute button.
Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Michelle, look, this, okay, look, we have all these patterns. Okay, this is why we go internally and do the work, because until we break these cycles and break these patterns, we get caught up in our own stuff. Okay, and Caroline was talking about judgment. You know what? You know the beautiful thing about judgment is it shows us stuff. Okay, it shows us where we've got attachments. It shows us where we've got weaknesses. It shows us where you'll get ideas and you'll just go rushing in, charging in like a bull out of a gate, and then sometimes with lack of preparation, and then when things don't go right, it's like fuck, But this is I'm feeling this is a pattern of self-sabotage. Okay, we do this to ourselves, old wounding. There's 100 reasons why we do this to ourselves, but there's patterns here that need to be broken. Okay, but first we need to identify them. Okay, now if we go externally all the time and we look at what's happening in the world, or oh yeah, but they said this, or yeah, but I went to do that and that happened. When we keep going externally, we're not going to see it. We're just going to see circumstances that didn't align. But when we go within and go, okay, what am I doing? What am I doing to myself? And when we be brutally honest with ourselves, that's when we can start to see the patterns. Because at the moment, I've got one of the patterns is you want. Then there's nothing wrong with going for help, but there's too many things that you're going externally to get help with, which needs to be done in you. Okay, which you need to do inside you, inside here, inside your heart. It needs to be addressed there. Okay, these are deeper issues, and we can get advice and we can get help from some people, but until we set back, because right in the middle of this pile I've got I've got the Lord card. Take charge with authority. This is this is like, this is going, you need to, okay, this stops when you realize that you're the only one that can stop these cycles coming on, because I've got to see the patterns. There seems to be cycles and cycles that you're stuck. Okay, because at the moment, like your path alone, this is no matter what happens, this is for you to do, for you to learn, for you to understand. But at the moment, okay, what's reinforcing these patterns is I've got inverted, I've got blinded by bias, and I've got the undeserving villain. And this is a really interesting card, especially when it comes inverted. This is about the advice. Okay, when it's around this way, it's about advice from other people. When it's this way, it's about what we're telling ourselves, advice from ourselves. But the problem is, it's interesting that the blinded by bias card is next, because it's basically saying that we almost tell ourselves what we want to hear from a point of view. Okay, so every time you're telling yourself something, it's loaded instruction. Okay, keeping you in a comfort zone. So what's going to be going on in your head is loaded advice going, oh yeah, maybe it's like this, and it's like, well, wait a second, you're coming from a perspective that helps you from where that it's like we don't want to move past. How am I going to say this? Okay, telling yourself what you want to hear because it's easier for you. We all do it in situations. I do it all the time, and then I've got to sit down and sometimes I've got to get past that and go, what the hell was I thinking? But that's what the judgment is about, because when we're in judgment, we're anchoring ourselves into a perspective, okay, which usually has an attachment to something. Okay, so you're anchoring yourself into comfort zones, because this is like your fail-safe. It's like, oh yeah, every time I try and it doesn't work out. See, I'm trying, but it's not working. It's trying, it's not working, and it keeps you in the same space. So this at the moment you've got this pattern which is acting like a prison. It's like a shield. It's like a wall around you that you've placed around you. Okay, and then you run at it, and then when you go bang off it, it's like, see, I'm doing all I can and it's not working. But we all do this. We're humans. We all do this. We all create these stories. We all create this stuff around us. Why? Because at one stage, it helped protect us. It helped to protect us from something. Okay, because not everything you go through is just it's all roses and lovely. But at the moment, it's about you taking charge and authority. It's looking at your patterns and being brutally honest with yourself and going, okay, I gotta change the way I'm going about things. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck in this cycle. Okay, and go around and around and around. How do you fix it? You go within. You be 100% honest with yourself. You take the third person perspective. Okay, that means if someone else was going through the same thing, okay, that's why when other people give us advice, it's easy to give other people great advice because we have no attachment to their issues. We can see it on another level because we have no attachment to what they're going through. We can take a step back and see it for what it is. But when we do that with ourselves, we've got all these variables that we want, these comfort zones that we want to sew into the variables to get what we want. But at the moment, moving forward, look, okay, I got to respond with grace and the nurture card. Okay, both inverted in your action section. This is saying that you need to do some nurturing. Okay, and nurture isn't making yourself feel better. Nurture is understanding yourself, okay, so you can grow. Okay, because sometimes we need a hug, and then everything's gonna be all right. And sometimes we need a kick up the butt and stop being so huggy all the time. I mean, it depends. Like the masculine and the feminine. They sometimes we need a hard word. Sometimes we need a kind word. They both work depending on the situation. They both have a purpose to serve. But we can't just lean towards the one and go, oh look, I just want cuddles all the time, because then we end up soft. Sometimes and it gets to the same point. And I found in my spiritual walk that when things get hard and I want to cuddle, the way I get myself out of it is give myself a boot up the arse and go, okay, yep, I feel, yeah, woe is me. I give myself a boot up the arse and go, okay. Otherwise, I'll just stay seeking those cuddles. Seeking that, that love and that feeling safe. And it's not about feeling safe. It's not always feeling safe. As we have sometimes where we need to feel safe, and then we have sometimes where we need to feel fear. We need to be scared and get out of our comfort zones, and go. You know what? I'm going to step forward regardless. Yeah, and it's going to hurt and it's going to be uncomfortable. But if I truly, with the nurture card, is about truly loving yourself, and if I truly love myself, sometimes I've got to give myself a kick up the butt. But there's cycles that you're stuck in at the moment. Okay, and what Caroline was saying about judgment, look, I've got expand your universe, crossing an unfair judgment. This is self-inflicted. Okay, because sometimes it's easy to beat ourselves up than be honest with ourselves. Okay, I see this all the time, and I don't beat myself up anymore. I mean, when I do, I snap myself out of it because I go, like, Brooke, you've been, this is. It's me. It's almost like going, well, it's me, I did wrong, it's not fair, I can't do any good. And then I'm like, snap myself out and go, okay, what can I be doing then? I get our self-judgment, okay, what has happened, what's done is done, what can I do now to move forward from this? And then we look at our self-judgment and go, okay, well, there's an attachment there, look, there's an issue there, there's an issue there. We can be honest and look at where we're connected to it. And then go, okay, why is that? How do I disconnect? How do I disconnect myself from that? Because these are all the chains that we hold, all the baggage, all the chains that we hold that anchor us forward, that anchor us down. And it's up to us to identify them so we can move forward. So this is very positive, because this is saying, okay, look, now you know where to look. You know where to look. Okay, so this is around the 2 hour 15, come back and have a look at this reading and watch it a few times and go, okay, look, yep, absorb it all in, write it down, take notes and go, okay, next time something comes up, okay, what can I be doing? What can I be doing? Okay. And it's okay if you fall in a mess. It's okay if you stress out. That's all okay because we're all human. We all do it. Okay, but then we got to get up and dust ourselves off and get on with it.
It's that transition that's hardest, I think.
It is. It is. And I will get you a happy card. Are you still there, C Rose? I'll put my sexy glasses on for you.
I got mine on all the time.
Ooh la la.
La, la.
Independence, card 24. Independence is a wonderful attribute, but if taken to an extreme, it can border on isolation. Sometimes, if we have been hurt or let down or trapped or in a codependent relationship, we lose faith in others and learn not only to rely on ourselves. This card can call you to question your inner beliefs and develop your healthy, interdependent relationship with equally both giving and receiving. I got to work on that.
Brooke, I'm going to head out.
Yep.
And Stathi will probably come in now.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably finished his cup of coffee. He's probably made another one.
Oh, yeah, no, he just got home. I think he was doing stuff this morning.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I just sent things out to a whole heap of people going, hey, if you're not doing anything, I'm doing a marathon.
How long are you going to be on for?
I don't plan that.
No, that's what is the marathon for?
Nothing. Okay, I'll send you some.
I'm still here. Hey guys, I'm not going to stay on. I am still here. I've actually been on call. I've been waiting for a phone call, and I haven't been able to focus on anything, just because and I just got it. So if I was on and I was speaking to anyone, I would have actually been distracted. I needed to take care of this call first.
So the phone
I'm
call
not
is
done.
over?
So, the phone call is over, but I've been waiting for the phone call from 10 o'clock this morning, which I was expecting to be at 10:30. And from 10:30 to 11:30, I would have been finished. I just got the phone call, and it's still going to take me another hour before I get back in here. So I'm 3 hours, 4 hours behind at this moment. But hey, everything happens for a reason. Anyway, Brooke, if you're still on, stay still on. I don't know when I'm going. I'll probably be leaving and getting out of here in about the next 10, 15 minutes. Yep. I'll be back within the hour from there. So you're still on, I'll jump on.
Yep.
And we can do as long as we go. So I'll speak to you guys afterwards.
Yes, and me too. I'm going to head out, Brooke. Thank you so much for inviting me to your live.
No dramas.
And maybe I will see you on mine tonight.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I was like, I had a job that got cancelled today, so I was like,
what do I do?
I got like 4 days off. I think 4.
Oh my God, 4 days.
Yeah, but that can change. Someone can ring up and go, "Hey, are you available?" And yeah. I'm usually good, but I love to stay at home and do nothing some days. But usually after a day and a half, that drives me nuts, and I've got to go out and do stuff.
Yeah, but so long as you're out, it's almost like, I'm a bit of a hermit too. But even if I just get out and go for a short walk, that's enough to do me.
You know what I usually do? I usually go shopping.
Yep.
For like food and stuff. But where I live, I go to like Greek wholesalers, and then like I've bought like a 2 kilo thing of kalmatas for like $15. Then I'll go to this wholesaler and buy a big pile of feta, and I don't pay full price for nothing.
All
I've got all
right.
the stores sussed for everything.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
I should do that a little bit. I see there's that word should. I could do that a little bit more often myself.
Would you use charcoal or do?
Yes, I've got some charcoal sitting over there at the moment, and I've got to find a dish that won't break.
You get these from the crystal shops.
Oh, yeah?
Because I don't want them on salt. But I had to just bend wire because it eventually burnt through on the top. So I've got my own. I just got some
Now,
soft
that's
wire,
a good idea.
some gardening wire, and I've even put a couple of circles in there so I can put incense in there too, and that fills up. But I go to the Greek wholesalers because I pay like $42 for a kilo of frankincense. For a kilo.
Wow.
And I get boxes of these big charcoals because these Dutch out the room.
Yeah.
I get like a small case of about 20 of these for like $20. I pay
Oh,
like
wow. Okay.
or $22. I buy them by the case, and you get them for like $1.20 instead of paying $5 in the crystal shops for them.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to find one of those places over here in Melbourne.
Yeah, Greek wholesalers.
I love it. Greek wholesaler.
Oh yeah, Greek wholesalers.
Do they also do the Palo Santo?
No, they because they do burn charcoal for in church and Levata or something. There's a different name for the frankincense. Just ask them in the shop.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I go by there and buy pasta and olives and all sorts of stuff. And you can find a wholesaler, and because they're all cash and carry these days.
Yes. Yep.
So you can go into all of them, and then you just have a look around and go, "Oh, that's cheap." Oh, because I make my own hummus organically and soak it in spring water. Like I bought a kilo of organic tahini, and that lasts me 6 months, and that cost me like $30, and that lasts me 6 months when I'm making my hummus every week.
Wow.
So you can't get it cheaper than that.
Well, I need to get back out there and start looking around a little bit, I think.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing like a good wholesaler.
Yeah. But Chiquita, yes, I could put it in sand if I had some sand. Don't have any sand. Got to go down to the beach for that. And hermits don't usually get down to the beach.
I can't remember the last time I went to the beach, and I live like a stone's throw from the beach.
Yes, I know. I mean, I went down to my girlfriend's place on the weekend, and she's right by the beach, but we had other stuff to do, so we didn't go down there. It's like, many, many years ago, the last place I lived at, I had a pool, and because I've always grown up with a pool in my backyard. And people say, oh, how come you don't get into this more often? It's like when it's there, you don't feel the need to want to go there all the time or do that all the time.
I know, but like the thing is you know what it's like when your intuition really gives you that prompt. It's like 5.
Yes. Yeah.
And you'll go down and go for that long walk. And I've had a couple of times where I've done that, and then you stop and have a talk to someone.
Yes.
And that's why you went down there. You were there to just have that talk.
Yeah.
And which is always good.
I agree.
Then, you're being the universe is using you as a tool instead of being a tool. Being used as a tool. So that's always better.
Okay. All right, Brooke, I'm off. I'm heading out. Thank you again, and I will catch you in the trap somewhere.
No worries. Okay. See you later. Thanks for coming on.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Love and light.
Pleasure.
Okay. See you later. Bye-bye, people.
Okay. Let's see. Hey, Cindy. Hey, Cindy.
Talk to me.
I'm just gonna put this up. Can you talk to people and maybe you pull a card? People, questions for Cindy.
God, I don't have any cards next to me. I'm knitting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you want to talk about knitting for 5 minutes? 5 minutes. I just need 2 hours. I
Yeah,
just need a
go
break.
for it.
Okay, people, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. I've just got to go to the men's room and all that sort of thing, and I'll be back. Okay. So, Cindy, you have the show.
Thank you, Brooke. Oh, I'm going to be making a blanket, but I'm doing it in panels. So I need 6 panels, and they're about 6 feet long. So it's going to take a while. The Cindy show. Yeah, don't think so. I'll have to head out myself at some stage. Yep, it will be, because I'm putting them back to back. So there'll be 3 and 3, and it'll be probably 6 feet by 4 feet wide. Yeah. I've done one. I'm working on the second. And nope, I've got no cards next to me since I bought a bookshelf. So they're all in their little spaces. They all have a home now. No, the wool is 8-ply. So yeah, it will weigh a bit more, but it's nice and warm when I knit, and it goes on my legs. Crystals I've got, but all the cards are on their little shelves. I got a new bookshelf, and I've been filling it up with all the excess books and cards, and I think there's, oh God knows, 315, 320 decks now. I only got a few decks of cards. Yep, me too. I used to do a lot of knitting of scarves, and I used to give them away to a school where they would sell them for their Mother's Day and Father's Day stalls. Keeps your hands busy. Yeah, I know, Caroline. I think I'm expecting another deck to arrive any day. Whoops. I should take your card under advisement and watch my finances. I know. So many decks. I'm usually surrounded by at least a dozen around me all the time, but since I've bought the bookshelf and they've all got a spot to sit, that's where they sit. The only thing I've got beside me is my crystal ball. That's the only thing sitting next to me. Okay, Caroline. Yeah, my desk has a back shelves on it, and I've got crystals on that as well. Well, it depends on what you're drawn to, Angela. We're all drawn to something different. If you see something and you really feel a pull, that's the deck you should get. Another good way for decks is look them up. Look up a review on YouTube for decks, and then you could see all of the cards.
How you going? What did I miss? Anything good?
Lots of cards, knitting, crystals, everything.
What's
Oh,
Caroline?
Caroline,
What's your PayPal, Caroline? I'll send you your card.
you need a bookshelf. Pop them all in.
Caroline's energy healing.
Yep, Hay House is actually good because every now and then they do have really good sales on cards. I think I bought a whole stack of them when they had them here, cards that I was looking at but never got because I said, and then Hay House had them for way under what they were selling, so I think I bought about 10 decks. So keep an eye on that.
Cindy sent me more decks in the last year than I've bought. I think I bought 2 decks in the last year.
Yeah, I'll send them to you.
What?
I'll send you cards, I'll send you crystals.
Yeah. You're too good.
Yeah,
Too good
you
to
know,
me.
I love you, Brooke.
Cindy, do you want to pick anyone for a reading? I'm cheap.
You need some reading. Who's here?
I do that sometimes. I go to the we got Big W in Australia, and they have like a big section of cards. I've bought tons of cards.
Yep, and they cost less there for the same thing at other places.
And then you go to the psychic fairs, and they're all selling all the ones that are at Big W for like $10 more.
$30, yeah.
$55. And
$30,
like, yeah.
$40. Yeah, I think I'm getting a deck which at the psychic fairs they sell for $70, and I think I can get it for about $45. So, yeah.
Okay. Chiquita, you want a reading? Me and Cindy will read for you.
Oh, no, not me. I've got no cards beside me.
Hey, well, just give us some advice then.
I did. I told her if she wants to buy cards to look out for Hay House when they have their sale on, because you get the cards for like $10 less than what they sell them, even in Big W. There you go, Chiquita. Brooke, I may have to go at some stage. I'll let you know.
Yeah, you're right.
The old
You're
man
right.
home.
You're right.
You too,
Hay
Chiquita.
House. Yeah, they're a big one. I mean, I just looked over, and 80% of the decks that I've got next to me are Hay House.
Yep.
That's it.
Well, you'll get a little reading now, Chiquita, and then you can go ahead.
Hay House. So what do they say? All the decks are for cows. Like, what do they call it? Hay House.
I don't know if it was something to do with Louise Hayes.
Okay, because it's Hay,
yeah,
which is the hay. Oh, how convenient. How convenient, Chiquita. How convenient. Hey, Chiquita. Oh, no, I can't pull it out. Can I? Check out this. Have you ever seen one of these? Good luck trying to find one. Look at this. What it's got in it. Let's check out this Chiquita. These are extreme. Yeah, there's only one mine. I forget what it is. Got through Mandy, 1 and C71. This is rhodonite in quartz. Rhodonite in quartz. Good luck trying to find. Very rare. Very, very, very rare. I'm going to light another charcoal. All right. So, yeah, from Mandy. Mandy gets the good stuff. And it's not so much, I don't think it's so much because she's a crystal dealer. It's more like she buys so many crystals for herself that she's like, oh, God, I better sell some of these. Otherwise I'll have too many. Okay. Okay, Kevin. I haven't seen you before. Okay. Well, I'm looking. Yeah, it's frankincense, a little bit of myrrh, and royal oud, or agarwood, or Arabian wood, which is the Arabian wood I find good. It's for the top end chakras, so it's high vibrational. So for the top end, so you get some agarwood going. It's good for meditation, top end connecting. But then again, what's really dangerous, I see a lot of people doing, is they keep putting their aerial up and to connect to the top end when they haven't got the heart and the bottom chakras aligned, and then you don't get the flow through. So that's when you can become aloof, or just overly, a bit of an airhead spiritually, because you're all top end and you're not grounded through. And then we get distortions. We get distortions in or through the top end and overactive chakras, and it's not balanced. And when things aren't balanced, upended. And when things aren't balanced, then that's when you can start connecting with shifty stuff. Okay, so be very aware of being out of balance. Okay, Kevin, how you going, mate? Where are you from? Where are you from, Kevin? You from the States, England, Australia, South Africa, Europe? Where? Nice. Watch out for the Sea Rose. She's in America too, man. Watch out. She'll run you over on a Harley. No, she won't. She's all love and light, aren't you? Okay. Not Chiquita. Okay, Kevin. Kevin, if I could just take a big... What's the autofocus gone? Okay. Kevin, if I could just get you to center yourself, I just need you to take a big breath in through your nose. Just hold it. And then a big breath out through your mouth. And as you breathe out, just imagine all your energy going down into your feet. How are you going, Kevin? Look, at the moment, I'm getting there's some stresses, some worries, some things that you're overthinking and overanalyzing at the moment. Okay. Look, it's hard sometimes. We go through stuff and we have some, life's full of highs, lows, good, bad. It's a whole plethora of experiences. But what happens is we're human and we hold on to stuff that has happened, and we get heartbroken, or whatever happens is we hold on to things of the past, and we feed it energy, and then it just grows. At the moment, look, a very heavy solar plexus at the front. Okay, well, that's okay, because life isn't meant to be roses. Life's always like this. It doesn't. If you get into spirituality to make everything roses, you set yourself up for failure. But it's not that. But at the moment, I'm just getting very heavy on the solar plexus area. Okay, very, very heavy. This is, I don't know if you know what cutting cords is, but these are energetic links that we have. So good to look up on YouTube, cutting cords. Okay, because what happens is we have dealings with people, and then we're always thinking about them, and we find it hard to let go because we've still got energetic attachments to them. Okay, and it doesn't take people out of your life, but when we cut the cords, we free up, because I'm just getting really, really, really heavy pull from the solar plexus at the moment with you. Okay, I don't know if you know your chakras. Okay, it's just below the heart. It's the solar plexus. It's just a big, 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 big pull. Okay, and the problem is when we get too much energy, and we get too much energy through certain areas, it can have look, is your pancreas all right? Look, but what can happen is when these chakras are working well, like in the solar plexus, self-esteem, fulfillment, longevity, this, when we leave these energetic systems unbalanced, they can have a negative effect, like sorrow, pride, ego, shame, low energy, victim mentality, all these sort of things. We can get like just really pissed off really easy when these energetic systems are out of balance. They actually have manifestations, and it's not because we're assholes or anything. It's just because this is our energetic body, and it affects one and the same. So please, if you could, look into your solar plexus at the moment and bring that into balance. Do some meditation around it on YouTube. Learn out what it is to learn what it is to bring that into balance. Maybe carry around some citrine. Okay, would be a very good stone for you, because at the moment, look, it's too. Okay, you're caught up in. I'm getting impression in areas that dictate towards, when we can't let go of, not so much when we can't let go of something, but we want things to be a certain way, and when they don't turn out a certain way, we get anxious about it. And we're like, why is it fucking not working? This is pissing me off. Why can't I have a break? And this is, we go into the story, we go into the victim mentality, and that's just all a perspective, okay, that we do to ourselves. Okay, it's just a thought form. Okay, at the moment I'm picking up that, what did you say? So far, no roses. Okay, but what happens is we get stuck in stuff like that at the moment, and what it feels like is there's too much thoughts going into the future on how you want things to be based on the past, and when we do this, we start create resistance, and we pull all our energy gets stretched and projected, when in actual fact what we should do is we should be balancing our energy, bring it all back into ourselves, trying to align it. Okay, and that frees up space in our mind, because when things are out, we've got all these adverse energies and they're pulling in thoughts from all over the place, and then we get overwhelmed. Okay, so it's time to move past the current story, whatever. Like we get trapped into our experiences, and then it just becomes overwhelming, and then we start getting shitty, or we just we think about all sorts of negative stuff, and it just, does our head in. And okay, so at the moment, just try and bring those chakras into a line, because it's about expanding your universe at the moment. It's about moving past your current situation, because sometimes we can't change things, and then we put all our energy into wanting things to go a certain way. And in actual fact, the true inner peace is about just letting go of all that, letting go of all that and accepting things for what they are. But more importantly, what that does is it brings us back into the moment and brings us back into an energetic flow. And regardless of what's going on, it's about coming into that balance and coming into that flow. And when we do that, then we can start to flow, and we can start to create more of what we really do want in our life. Otherwise, we just stay in that old space, and it's all about breaking free from that old space for you at the moment. Okay, so I'm getting big changes as far as time for you to shift things or shape things up, move in a new direction. Okay, the first card I have got out for you is the High Priest Intend and Create. This is inverted. This is like, okay, for us to make the changes, we've got to create those new thoughts in our mind. And the first thing we're going to do is stop feeding the old thoughts. Okay, so very important to go in, they talk about the prison of the mind, the battlefield of the mind. This is where the battle is for you at the moment, is the thoughts and what you're feeding, because where energy flows, energy grows. So this is all about you being proactive, and understand that you are not your thoughts. They come from all over the place. A lot of them aren't even yours. Okay, and when we take steps to recognize that, okay, then we sit there and we're thinking about something, and then we're going to go, why am I thinking about this? I don't want to think about this. Okay, let's shift my focus. Okay, very important for you at the moment is about you recognizing what thoughts are in your mind and being aware of your thoughts and going, okay, this is going to bring on negative emotions if I keep continually feeding this thought. We don't beat ourselves up about it. But if we keep thinking on the certain thoughts, that energy grows, and the emotion comes, and then we get into those things. So this is the battlefield for you at the moment. Okay, so this is about putting that intention and creating that space in your head. I don't know if you meditate. Meditation is a good place for working out what free space is, and to help get out of thoughts. But this is all about you understanding your mind at the moment. Okay, because on the bottom of your main pile, I've got the Autumn card inverted. Release the old and rest. Okay, that's about letting go. What has happened in the past has happened in the past. We can't change it. So what we're trying not to do is we're trying not to feed it energy. Why? Because it brings up those negative emotions attached to it. Then we end up ticking ourselves off. Okay, but what's interesting is in between this, I've got a choice to make. So this is asking you right now, what do you want to do? How do you want to go about it? Okay, this is asking you to step into your sovereignty and go, okay, look, I've got to be the change. And that starts with what I'm feeding in my mind, because that will connect to an emotion, and that'll drive us out. And thoughts and negative emotions, that thoughts and emotions, they're always there. But we get, when we want to get that inner peace or we want to move forward, it's about what are we feeding? Because when we feed something, it grows. So we've just got to remind ourselves, and sometimes we'll get lost in it, and we've got to snap ourselves out of it. So this starts with you, is looking at the thoughts in your head, looking at the thoughts that are coming in, and going, okay, shit, I've got to change that thought. I've got to change the subject. When we change the subject, suddenly the emotion doesn't go away. That takes time. But we get better at it, and the more we do it, the less of a hold it has on us at the moment. Because the main action card I've got for you is the Protection Guardian. Drop your shields, okay, and rise them up. And this is talking about, when things aren't rosy, we go to our comfort zones, and what we do is we put a wall around us. It's a protective wall. It serves a purpose at a time. When we're wounded and we don't want to deal with stuff, we put a wall around us. Okay, there seems to be a wall in your mind at the moment. There seems to be barriers at the moment. And as long as you keep those barriers up, okay, what's going to happen is there's going to be new stuff and new interactions and new opportunities and stuff come towards you. But because of because of what's in the past and the stuff that hasn't gone right, you're going to shut it out. Okay, and ultimately you're shutting yourself off from opportunity. You're shutting yourself off from life. And so this in the main action pile, this is saying, look, you've got to let go. There's stuff that you need to let go of, because it's anchoring you back into the stuff that you don't want. Okay, which is hard. We all go through this. Okay, we could get caught in the story of what has happened. And that controls our emotions, that controls our thoughts, and we've got to move past that, Kevin. Okay? Because it's not the space that we're meant to be in. Because at the moment over here, I've got that it feels like that you're looking towards the future. It's everything like when that happens, or if this happens, then everything will be rosy. Or, everything will be better. When I get there, I'll be happy. And it's not about that. Because the only time that actually exists is now. It's the interface that we have with the universe is a now, and no other time exists. Everything else is a thought. Okay, that's why we've got to escape the prison of our mind, because all that energy gets stretched everywhere into emotions and to the future and to the past, and it drains us. When we become present in the moment, not actively do we actually function. We actually function and see things for what they are. We create a field which draws back our energy towards us, because at the moment you'll be feeling drained. Okay, you get a lot of stuff, a lot of cords coming out of you from all over the place, and it just feels like we're a bit let down, we're a bit pissed at what we've been dealt. But just remember that everything happens for a reason, and where people see heartache, these are actually opportunities and catalysts for us to be the change, for us to understand. And when there's pain, we have to look at why we're attached to that pain on a deeper level. I don't know what level of spirituality you're in, or if you're into spirituality, but just want to know, you just want to evolve consciously. Okay, moving forward. Yeah, stress. I got, look, the Earth Mother. Feel loved and comforted. She's coming inverted. She's coming in like you're in stress mode. This will keep you in reaction mode. And I've got the broken arrow, embrace the energy of peace. This is inverted. Sometimes we've just got to we can't move forward until we can't move forward because we're holding on to chains and with these walls around you at the moment. And the stress, this is the baggage. And sometimes we just got to say, fuck it. I'm going to let go and release it. Which means some of these woundings, we need to go to someone to help us release some of these emotional woundings or these trauma, because our whole psychosis, our whole mind, our whole identity, our whole personality is based on our experiences and our trauma. And if we hold on to those the rest of our life, that will be our experience. But it's okay to drop them. To let go. Go, I don't want to carry this no more. We can, people. We can start afresh. We can just let go of it and start afresh. And it doesn't feel fresh. This still hurts here. Yeah. Okay, work on that. You need to focus on how to let go of that. Some stuff and the old trauma still keeps coming up. The shit from the past keeps coming up. And then all we can do is when it comes into our mind, we go, okay, I don't want to, what is it? You catch yourself thinking about it. Okay, I've got to let go of that now. I don't want to think about that. Okay, I don't need to be thinking about that. That will not assist me at the moment. So it's all about you making that choice and becoming proactive in your mind and consciously aware of your thoughts. Okay, because this will be how you're able to drop your shields. Because when we're guarded, we close off our heart. When we close off our heart, we can't let we can't let some of the good stuff in, and we basically shut ourselves down. Okay, but the future is now. The future is unfolding. It's always unfolding now. So it's time you to stop looking about when things are going to be all right and start focusing on being all right. Okay? Because it's hard. Everyone's stuff's coming up now, man. There's a lot of there's always shit. There's always fucking shit happening. It's like, yeah. And if we wait around for everything to be rosy, there's going to be pockets where they're rosy. But that's not life. Life's an up and down experience. And we've got to make peace with that. Okay, and your happy card, I hope it's happy. Your happy card, Kevin, is independence. Independence is a wonderful attribute, but if taken to the extreme, it can border on isolation. Sometimes if we've been hurt or let down or trapped or in a codependent relationship, we lose faith in others and only learn to rely on ourselves. This card calls you to question this inner belief and to develop an interdependent relationship with equally both giving and receiving. Okay, I hope that's helped you, mate. I hope that's assisted you. Yes, this experience isn't easy. Okay, Penny, get on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you working? You come on. Did I send you? I'm pretty sure, Penny, I sent you an invite. Come on and do some read. You want to come on and give me like a 10-minute break? Come on, I've been on for 3 hours. I'm waiting for Stathi. He'll show up eventually. Oh, I was sleeping. Well, you're not sleeping now. No. I don't want to catch you when you're just woken up, Penny. She'll have will you have a croaky voice if you You always got a croaky voice. No one will know. Come on. Come on. Yep. Oh, come on, camera. It's supposed to be on auto. Oh, there we go. It's on autofocus. Oops. There we go. Good morning and afternoon. Hey, Tia. How you going, Tia? I'm doing a marathon today. I've had some other readers on. I've got some more coming on. Just doing a marathon. People, if you would like to donate to support the show, that would be much appreciated for a guaranteed reading. Are you doing great? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. 'Cause you don't want to not be doing great, do you? Where did that even come from? Okay. You can be the voice. Who can be the voice to? What do you mean, Cindy?
Penny, if she doesn't want to come on live on camera, she can come on and just
Yeah.
keep herself blank.
Yeah, we'll put a like a purple-haired unicorn picture on or something, and then we'll just say it's you.
Yeah,
Unicorn.
exactly.
Yeah, there you go. Purple unicorn.
Works for me.
There you go. No pressure, Penny. Clock's ticking. Even though I'm not wearing a watch.
Yeah, but I think around the US it has to be at least midnight or
Oh yeah.
getting on for it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, where is everyone from at the moment? The people that we don't know. Where in the world are you at? I'm in Australia. G'day, mate. Love your koalas. Put another shrimp on the barbie. You don't have shrimp in Australia. We have prawns.
Yep, that's what we call them.
That's it.
See, it's 11. It'll be 11 p.m. in the States.
Which part of the States?
Yeah, there's different parts. I think the West Coast is earlier. Yep, there you go.
I've got a special time zone thing, so I can say in the States it's midnight. In New York,
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco, it's 9:05. It's 11 o'clock in Kansas. Yeah, follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Yep. It's our afternoon and it's their nighttime.
Oh, it's 10:06 in Salt Lake City. Come on, you Mormon people! You were reading? Is it Salt Lake City for Mormons?
There we go. Minnesota.
Minnesota. Okay, in London it's like 5 a.m. In it's like 6 a.m. It's like 6 a.m. in Johannesburg, isn't it? No. Yeah. In Europe, we got Vienna, 6:06 in Vienna. There's Moscow.
Yeah. Not
No,
me.
not you.
I don't have time.
What is it? In Adelaide, it's 1:30, just past 1:30 p.m. Does someone have a headache? They will now. You mentioned it. You know, when some people get angry or pissed off when you're on the show, I get like fucking daggers coming through this way sometimes. And then I laugh. And I go, send back the energy with love. Yeah, I just go, whatever. See you later, energy. You can't type. Well, then who typed that to you? Then hit. Have you got one of those? Have you got like one of those helper monkeys that can type? Because if you can't type, who typed that? Yeah, that seems. I don't know. That seems a bit sus. Hey, Di. I've only been on 3 hours today, so far. So, not a huge amount. Okay. Tia and Di. I'm picking. Okay, people. Number between. If you haven't had a reading, a number between 1 and 10. Pick a number between 1 and 10. do you mean? How long career-wise? I don't know. I'm not counting. Reading. Oh, I was dragged on other people's live about 1 week after I did my first reading for anyone. That was years ago. Thank you, Carly Evans. Have another go, people. Oh, you're too tired to come on, but you're not too tired to get a reading. Oh, how convenient, Penny. Do you actually need a reading, Penny? I'll get Stathi on to read for you. I'm pretty sure he'll go easy on you. Of course he would. Between 1 and 10 people. 1 and 10. Let destiny decide. Have another go. And it will be, the numbers come onto the StreamYard server. It'll be the first one that comes up to the StreamYard server, and we have someone now. Okay, so Tia is just so close. Oh, don't worry, Tia, hang around. I'll be reading all day. Okay. Okay. Okay, Tia. Oh, no, sorry. Glenda. Okay, Glenda. That's it.
You're on mute, Brooke. Brooke, you're on mute. I don't think he can hear us either. Okay.
Oh, sorry, everyone. No, I just got a phone call from a client, new client.
Okay.
Yeah, paid job. Come on, man. I'm doing a marathon, man. I
That
get
might
clients.
not be a bad thing,
No.
Edney.
I just get clients ringing me up, offering for work, booking them in for work. Yeah, I'm going to answer the phone. Sorry, people. Sorry. Are you still there, Mr. Barker? Ms. Barker, are you still there? Ms. Barker? Glenda Barker? Barker? Are you still there? Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. I work for myself, so I just picked up a day's work. No, Penny. Okay. Glenda, is that your name, Glenda? Okay, Glenda. Glenda, are you struggling with clarity? You're struggling with clarity to do with something. You know, we get stressed when we because I'm getting there's a bit of overthinking. We get stressed in some situations and we're looking for clarity. And when we can't get it, we all do it. We go, not everyone, most of us, will go asking people's advices or go looking for information. And sometimes when we're trying to make a decision. The problem is when we get overthinking and overanalyzing is we create indecision by getting. But at the moment, it's about when we truly step into our power, this is about us making the choices for ourselves. Okay, and sometimes we've just got to bite the bullet and go, wait a sec, I can get advice, but sometimes if we always get advice for everything, we're giving away our power. And at the moment, someone's in your ear and they're not giving you, their advice is loaded. Okay, because they have attachments or they have issues in areas. They're still trying to give you the right advice, but it's loaded to what works better for them. So be very wary of who you're getting your advice from or going to outwards to get all your advice, because you want that inner clarity. And inner clarity, we by overanalyzing things, because I'm getting this is your path. That's it. We've got to stop overthinking. You want clarity? Stop overthinking. Stop thinking. they're not all your thoughts, and you're taking on all these thoughts from all over the place, and then you end up with like a needle on a haystack. I got 3,000. I got 99. 99 choice options, and I can't pick the one because there's too many options in front of me. And all they are is projections of how you think things are going to work out. We can't get clarity because we don't know how things are going to work out. And the best way we can do is we can stop thinking and just meditate and don't go pushing for an answer. But we've got to stop thinking about the issue. It'll come. It'll drop in. It will come. But you've created a whole indecision. And what I'm getting is don't stop asking everyone. This is for something for you to work out for you. This is part of the growth. Definitely part of your growth. First card I pulled. The wise one, grow within your current situation. Doesn't get clearer than that. Okay? Total confirmation on this is something for you to work out for yourself. This is how you empower yourself. I got my younger brother and he's always asking me, should I do this? Should I do that? And I said, you have to work that out for yourself. You have to make the choice for yourself. Otherwise, you'll be asking me for the rest of your life. Obviously, if it's something else, occasionally you can help someone out, but generally, this is, what do you reckon I should do? Should I do this or that? And I said, you decide for you. And that's what is on your plate, is for you to decide for you. Because the way you've been going, you've been creating this cycle of patterns at the moment, and you're going in this, looking over here, looking in there, and I'm getting it to the point where you need to move in a new direction. Okay? Because the way you've been going about things at the moment, the way you've been handling these things, it's not working. And the universe is screaming out. Not the universe, I'm screaming out, but I'm keeping my mouth. This is about for you to go within. Long story short. Okay? You need to meditate. You need to clear that mind. You need to self-search. You need to seek for yourself. Glenda. Don't go to reader and reader. When you go to reader and reader, that's the worst thing. You shouldn't be needing, one reading a week. You get more than one reading a week. Okay, unless you go into your friends' reading shows just to hang out. Oh, yeah, that's okay. But when you're going, I need a reading because I'm stuck, and you're going from reader to reader, all you're doing is searching for things to line up with what you want. Okay? And that is very dangerous. That'll keep us powerless. For the moment, you're being asked to move in, you're being asked to come out of the way that you usually do things. Okay, because the way you're going about things at the moment, they're not working. But this is a positive, because this is asking you to empower yourself to go within. Okay, between growth and get moving, time to shape things up. I've got meditate and contemplate. That's the universe asking you to go within. Well, it's this card, really. If you want to call the card the universe, saying go within. Go within your heart. Go within that space. This is how we find ourselves. If we don't start exercising our right to work these things out for ourselves, how are we going to learn? How are we going to grow? Because the whole moment, the structures, the patterns, the belief systems that you've been working on at the moment, that you've been using, they aren't working anymore. And it's like you're in this holding space. There's so much stuff that's happened to you, so much stuff in the past, right, that you're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Let go of that, Glenda. Let go of that old person. Sometimes we've just got to wash it. We've got to just rip it off and throw it down on the ground and say enough. And until we do that, nothing changes. I've got your main action card. It's shed the old ways. But there's so many old beliefs, Well, your beliefs are, how you think things should be, how you think things should work out, your story. Oh, but this happened to me and that happened to me, and someone in my life died, and and all this sort of stuff. And we get all this stuff. We got all this stuff, and we hang on to it, and then we wonder why we can't move forward. Look, you're hanging on to so much stuff. You're trying to force things to be the way you want. That's not what spirituality is about. Here, I've got the surrender to the divine card. That's inverted. You're hanging on. It's time to let go. How long are we going to go in these cycles? How long do we go in these cycles when we hang on to stuff, and then we wonder why we're not moving forward? Then we do that. We all do that. We go. They're all like, a lot of people do. They'll go to read. Oh, when's that going to align? When's this going to work out? When we create it. Okay, but what that does is it gets us stuck in the victim mentality, and then we become a victim of circumstances, and it's no way to live. It's draining our power. There's a moment you're draining yourself. You're draining you're draining yourself. And then what you'll be doing is you'll say, it's my circumstances that are draining me. No, it's not the circumstances. Circumstances are everywhere. But when we let our circumstances dictate our attitude, our well-being, and how we feel and how we look on life, then we're in the passenger seat. We're in victim mentality. Okay, which just imbalances, puts us into an imbalance and makes things even worse. So the moment is for you to go is to start to go within. Start to look at oneself. Go within your heart. See what you're feeding in your head. If meditation is about learning how to clear the mind, because if you feed thoughts, anyone who is always thinking, you're being run by your subconscious. You're basically being run by your experiences and your trauma. That's the prison of the mind. And if we're into consciousness and we want to expand our mind, we've got to move past that. All the gifts, right? All the gifts and all the guides in the world won't fucking do shit for anyone if you can't get out of the prison of the mind. You'll be stuck there. Okay, this is what Buddha talked about. This is what Jesus talked about. Gaijin, all of them, all the masters, all the Christ consciousness. That's what you're after, that Christ consciousness. That's what it's about. But if we can't move past our own thoughts, what are we doing? Collecting shiny things to give us a false sense of security. So the moment you're being asked to make a choice to go within and time to let go and go, you know what, fuck it. Fuck all this shit. All my blouse, let's throw it on the ground and start again, whatever, it doesn't matter. Because you're here now. Okay, get out of the head, come into the heart, be present, learn what it is to be present, cut cords, do whatever it is, but get on the path. Don't go, oh, I want to train in this and I want to train in that. If it's not assisting you to strip back the layers and know yourself, it's a waste of time. They're tools. They're all tools for certain things. That's the first battlefield. That's the illusion. That's the matrix, is the thoughts. So many people are searching. They want to find inner peace. And if you're in the thinking mind, if you stay run by your thoughts all the time, unless everything's rosy and perfect, you ain't going to be happy. You're not going to get there. If you can come out of that, you can come out of the mind, you can come into acceptance, you can come into the heart space, and it doesn't matter. It's just stuff. And you free yourself from it. And when you free yourself from it, my God, you start to see things so more clarity, and that clarity comes in. The more you let go, lighten your load, the more you lighten that, the higher your vibration goes, the more clarity you get. You want clarity? Stop thinking about shit. But there's always thoughts there. We've just got to learn not to take them on board and control it. It takes time. Look, I am going to put this up because this is brilliant. And anyone who has not seen this, what I do is when I'm working, I put the earphones in and I listen to lectures, meditation, all sorts of stuff, all the time. So I'm always feeding that mind. Okay, so I'm going to put this up for you guys listening to the Heart Lecture Series. And this, you can just put on your headphones in your car, but look, you can listen and take this on board. This is an absolute game changer. A game changer. You just listen to it, and if you're there, you go, oh shit, fuck. Is that what I've been doing? Dear God, no wonder. It is powerful, powerful, powerful stuff. Ram Dus. Addictions and attachments. Great place to start. An absolute game changer. Okay, I'll get you a happy card. Glenda. Oh, it's 3:33 hours I've been on. 3 hours and 33 minutes. Your happy card is Compromise, 8. Number 8, you're in a situation where you need to make a compromise, or you are compromising too much. This card asks you to review your position and to be sure to find a solution that takes the needs of all parties into account, including yourself. Okay? You're in a situation where you need to make a compromise, or you are compromising too much. This card asks you to review your position and to be sure to find a solution that takes the needs of all parties into account, including yourself. I hope that's assisted you, lovely. Yeah, Dyer, you want to get on? Yeah, Dyer. That is good stuff, man. Like, he's been around and studied abroad and tried everything, and he used to be the head of psychology at Harvard University at one stage in his life. I think he died last year as an old man. American guy, Ram Dus. But he's Jewish, and he's one of those people that then had all the insecurities, all the overthinking. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, what he did to himself in his head is like, ah. And then he got through it all. Very powerful, very wise. Okay. Okay, he's next. Di, I'll get you next. Well, just give us a couple of minutes and I'll be back. Cindy,
I'm here.
you can tell them how it is. Okay, just give us a sec. 3 hours, 35 minutes. Okay. I was hoping I'd have people on, other readers on for the whole show, so then I could like pop out and go to the toilet and do that without anyone. I'll be back in a sec, Di.
There, go for it. Yeah. Yes. All right, I'll have to go myself for a little bit. How's everybody doing?
5 seconds.
No, you go, but I'll have to go in a couple of minutes to drive someone home
Oh, yeah, no worries.
as well. So, hi, Tia. Oh, thank you, Tia. We should have Stathi coming on soon so he can help Brooke. I hope everybody's enjoying the show, and just remember that when he does a reading for anybody, if anything does resonate for you as well, take that on board for yourself. These days, a lot of people are going through the same situations. So, I mean, I resonate with a lot of the readings that Brooke does. I think I've known Brooke for over 2 years now. I saw him when he first started doing readings, and then he asked me to help him out behind the scenes one night, and that was nearly 2 years ago, and I'm still here. So things just take you in different directions. Well, I don't really classify myself as being anything at all, but yeah, I have been, I have my moments like everybody else with that. Sometimes, yeah, I can be psychic about knowing things. I just never question how I know anything at all. I've had dreams, predictive dreams. I've known what's going to occur before things do sometimes. And yeah, it surprises me when things actually do happen. So I don't know, foresight. I don't know, it just comes, and when it comes, I guess when it's necessary, it comes along. No, I haven't had any in a while either. I have had dreams of having a car accident, and yep, I was very cautious when I was on that road. And yeah, I managed to avoid them because I dreamt that's where it would be. So yeah. All right, I need to go and drive at the moment. I'll be back very soon, Brooke. It's not far. So you hold the fort and
Hang on.
stop eating. I haven't had time to eat. Yeah. I'll be back soon.
All right. How you going, Diet? Thank you, Cindy. Okay, Diet. You know, no matter what happens, Di, you know, we'll get through and we'll come out the other end. Okay? Everything happens for a reason. Sometimes, as I've said on this show before, is the crap that we go for. Sometimes, you know, these things happen, and there's always something to learn. There's always something to take from. There's always something, you know, whenever we get emotional, whenever we get heartache or all this stuff, there's always something that we can take from it. There's always gold in it somewhere. Whether it can be and sometimes, you know, it's not, you know, it's none of this. We don't go into judgment. Oh, who brought it on, or why it is we learn from these experiences to make us not only make us wiser, but we can learn from these experiences to teach us something out to use as catalyst to help us grow. Okay, and when we look at when we go judgment on things, when we put judgment on things, it shows us a perspective. It shows us something about ourselves where we've got resistance or we've got attachment. Okay, we've got to work past this, because when we hold on to things, we get caught in the story, and like, this is not fair and that's not fair. There's so much stuff that I can go into my life and say the same, and we all can. But what happens is this starts to become our reality, and it starts to define us, and we go, my life sucks. And we've got to move past that, because there's always beauty around us. There's always something to learn, and sometimes, as I say, these hard things can be the catalyst that we need to get out of our own story or get out of our own bullshit. Because I've been through some stuff that, you know, has almost left me suicidal. And it wasn't until I said, no. It wasn't until I stood up and dusted myself off and go, you know what, I'm going to move forward. And then I had to look at how can I move forward, and what I had to focus on, and what I had to feed, what I had to do for myself. And then I learned some very powerful things. I didn't learn it from being love and light. If all we seek is love and light, that's a trap within itself. Okay? So we have to move past. So I'm asking you to look at things a different way, because as long as we hold on to these things of the past and these things that we've gone through, the longer we hold on to them, they will leave us emotion. We will end up trying to, you know, when we put those barriers up, we'll end up we'll try to control everything in our lives, and then it leaves us emotionally drained. And there's new stuff coming in. There's a new beginning coming in for you. You might miss it. Depends where you are. Opportunity comes knocking all the time, and depending on our headspace, if we're too defensive, we miss so many opportunities. We close ourselves off. And no matter what happens, we've got to continually dust ourselves off and go, okay, why? And not why externally, why internally? Because there's always something to learn about ourselves. Um, Really look at the diet at the moment, focus on your diet. What is it? Maybe get a lymphatic massager or something like that. Okay. It feels like there's a lot of plaque in your blood vessels. What, you need to go on a diet? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize you said that. I just said that. Because I'm thinking, yeah, there's clogged arteries. You need to really look at your diet because this can lead to heart issues. Okay, a lot of pressure on the body. So I would recommend start alkalining. Get a lymphatic massager that goes on you. It just helps break down the plaque in your arteries and circulation. Get circulation. I'm wondering if you're starting feeling circulation issues. Because we do when we have diet issues, my weight's up and down and all that, and it's like we're in self-sabotage. Okay, and we gotta break free of that self-sabotage. See, as you've already stated, because I've got medicine mother first came up for you, and the medicine mother is honor that inner knowing. That means your instincts, your intuition is telling you stuff that you need to be getting on. God, it happens to all of us, doesn't it? Okay, we're human. We can't be hard on ourselves, but we can just. It's like once we've made, when we make choices, if we make the wrong choice, don't beat ourselves up. Just go, okay, next choice has got to be right. We've always got another choice. There's always a choice. Usually we make on average a choice every 10 seconds. Okay, make the next choice better. Don't worry about when you make the wrong choices. Don't beat yourself up. Okay, but I've got your intuition is speaking to you, honor your inner knowing. And this is part of self-love, self-worth, self-love. Okay, that's a big thing for you at the moment. And when we start, we've got a higher selves or whatever you want to call it. We've got this brilliant internal part of our soul guidance system. And it speaks to us all the time. And we've got to start listening to it. We've got to start acting upon it. Because when we do, we're good. We're good. It comes good. It comes beautiful. Okay? But yes, self-love, self-nurturing. Otherwise, look, we get so caught in things are just like this. You got to break that cycle of getting caught in that mindset of this is just the things we are, and it's hard because I'm nearly I turn 50 soon, real soon, and as we get older, and we get in that mindset of like, it's too late now, and what's the point, and that's all bullshit. Nothing is set in stone unless we set it in stone. There's always room until we're finished with this avatar, and we're out of here, and we're on to the next avatar. There's always time, as long as we're breathing. There's always time to change. There's always time to do what it is we need to do. Because I really feel that, the self-nurturing, the self-care, listening to your intuition, getting out of your own way, because we get caught up and we get overwhelmed. Okay, we get caught up and we get we get overwhelmed all the time, and then we feed it, and then we start feeling sorry for ourselves. We all do it. Not every single person, but 99.999% of us. But as you start to really listen to that inner voice, that intuition, and really start to act upon it, you're going to bring back that self-love, that self-worth. Okay, and things are going to change. It is overwhelming. It's 100% overwhelming. Till we just like we can't stand it. I mean, the amount of times that I've turned to a friend that I ring up sometimes and talk. I've got a couple of people that I talk to spirituality about, and I'm just like I go through stuff, and then I'm just like, I'm so tired, I can't be bothered anymore. I've had enough. But I've got to snap myself out of it. We're going to always move past that, because as soon as we get to that, it feels like that. We're trapped. We're trapped in here. And the evolution of consciousness is about freeing ourselves from that. We're only trapped in our mind. But when that's what we think about, it's okay to feel like that. You're human. We all get like that. But then we've got to stand up and dust ourselves off. Okay? This is the lies that come into our head. The feeders, the emotions. And they come in to feed. They feed on it. We put that energy out. We attract all that more negative stuff in to feed on that. Because those entities need something to feed on it. And then they get in our thoughts. And then it snowballs. But every once in a while, we've got to put our feet out and stop that snowball rolling. That's one thing I've worked out in my life. Is we get so gut-wrenched, we get so torn apart, so fucking tired, that sometimes it doesn't stop until we go, I've fucking had enough. And you're going to get days that are overwhelming. I still get days where I feel sorry for myself. Then I'm getting better and better at snapping myself out of that. Be human. Be human, Di. Be human. It's okay. It's allowed. That's what we do with that. We can stay in that space. Or we can take steps to come out of that space. Look, your main action card is it's inverted. See things from a higher perspective. I've got a garbage truck going past. See? That's half a life, man. It's going past there. Garbage truck. That's it. And we're going to do that sometimes. Some of our thoughts, some of our beliefs, we're going to throw in the bin and then wait for the garbage truck to come along and throw it out, because we don't want to drag it around with us. Because we do. We drag that stuff around and it becomes overwhelming and draining. Inverted for your action card. See things from a high perspective. See, we've got to get past what's happening in our life, and we're going to go, okay, big picture, big plan. What am I here to learn? What am I here to push through? What am I here to understand? What am I here to grow? What's here to grow? Because I've got underneath that inverted, I've got it's a time rather to give than take, and that card is talking about what can I give to the situation to make it better? What can I give to the situation? What can I give to myself? What can I do for myself? What can I give to myself to help me move past this? Because other people can assist, but at the end of the day, we have to do it ourselves. We're going to do it ourselves. And I know, you hear that and you go, I'm sick of doing it myself. It's overwhelming. It is. But we've got to just keep pushing past to that. It's so hard. Because the last part I got for you is that be fearless and stand strong. Okay? It's the warrior card. It's inverted. Be fearless and inverted. to me at the moment, it's saying in the mind. This is where you need to be fearless and stand strong in your mind. And give yourself that room, that allowance. Okay? Give yourself that room and allowance to become human, to be overwhelmed sometimes. But then stand off, brush yourself up, and go, wait a sec. I'm feeding the wrong thoughts. Wait a sec. It's my thoughts create my reality. It's time to change my thoughts, change my reality. And it's a battle. It's a battle of the mind. That's where it starts. But I've got bring love into the situation, shadowing that card. So always make allowance for yourself. You know, there's no such thing as failure. There's just undesired outcomes. Whether it's circumstances or yourself, it doesn't matter. It's still an undesired outcome. Okay, but we've got to separate. We've got to detach ourselves from all these stories. Oh, look, I did the wrong thing, and we all, or they did that. We've got to separate and just go, okay, it's an undesired outcome. Let's move forward. Let's move on. Because we're not perfect. Okay? We're not perfect. Well, you know what? We are perfect. It's all perfect. It's a perfect catalyst for us to experience and grow and dive deep into who we are. But it's up to us. We've all got this experience. So stand strong. Stand strong, Di. Stand strong. Know that you're perfect. Right? And if anyone tells you you're not perfect, go, well, I'm looking at you, and just by the shoes you're wearing, I can tell you that your dress sense ain't perfect for a start. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Have some fun with it. We've got to have a laugh. Okay? I'll pull you your last card. Let's just come home. And your happy card is... This came out again. Compromise. 8. You're in a situation where you need to make a compromise, or you are compromising too much. This card asks you to review your position and to find a solution. Take time if needed. Taking the needs of all parties into account, including yourself. I hope that's assisted you, Di. Thank you, beautiful. Okay. Yeah. I'm a Virgo, so real soon. Hello. He's on mute. You're on mute. Still on mute.
There you go.
There you go.
You caught me out. I wasn't expecting that. I was going to come in afterwards.
Sorry.
I just got in. I was just tuning in. I was just coming into it. So give me a chance to. I'm not here at the moment.
Oh, come on. I've only been on 4-hour mark. Really is a
4-hour mark. So there you go.
There you go.
What a day. What an interesting day.
Yesterday I said to Stathi people, I said, because I was too tired last night and I was binge watching something. And I said, do you want to go tomorrow? And he's like, why don't we do a marathon? I'm not free in the morning, but I might be free in the afternoon. Let's see how long we can go for.
It is afternoon.
So that's why.
3 o'clock almost.
Oh, well, that's why I put out Caroline, Rantha, Penny, Adam, even who else? James, everyone, man. I sent out the StreamYard and say, hey, look, I'm doing a marathon. If you want to come on, click on.
I had organised myself 10 o'clock on the phone, got everything organised. I'll call you back about half an hour. An hour goes past, 2 hours go past, 3 hours go past, and I think, I better call them. I called them back and I had to still wait again for them to call me back. And I just finalised, I'm letting the day go. So I've been gathering and chopping So I didn't want to jump
Yeah.
in because I didn't know when to call. If I was with someone at that moment, I wasn't going to actually break it. So I thought best that night I'll get the call first, as long as it takes, and get that organised before I jump on. And now I don't have to go anywhere other than sit here and harass everyone.
Now I've got some leeway. I made what did I make? I made Luxor yesterday. I can put some Luxor on now and have some lunch.
You can.
Mm.
But if you want to leave these people with me, sure you want to leave them with me?
Yeah, you thin out the crowd. You thin out.
Yeah, I'll thin it all out. Look, you're not going to get a reading from me, so hang around and I'll harass you. But I'm still getting into it. So
Tia, did we read Tia? Did I read Tia?
hello, Tia.
Yeah, we should read
I
Tia.
remember Tia from last time.
The what? Tia's been hanging out.
Tia from last. Yeah, she's been here before.
Yeah, we can get Tia. It is a marathon. Okay. Tia, what Tia? I'll get Stathi to start with you.
No.
Oh yeah.
I started my starting, but just give me a minute. We've got Tia up. Yeah.
Tia, not taking care of your needs. I'll set this. I'll be back.
So can you bring your focus to your heart chakra, please? What are you carrying? A load on your shoulders at this moment. Something that you're focusing too much on, just keeping you preoccupied. It's a hope for something that's going to come, but it's keeping you preoccupied, holding on to something that was. You seem to be just all over the place at this moment. Curiosity. There is a strong curiosity within you. How's your throat feeling? How's your throat chakra or your throat feeling itself? Feels like there's swelling, something emotional has actually been popping up. But there seems to be like a swelling in your throat area. More of a choking or a swelling, just a little bit of a swelling. More emotional than anything else. Your solar plexus is way out. So there's a lot of stuff that you're attached to and you're holding on to at this moment. So blocking a lot of connections. So you need to do some disconnecting, some cord cutting. Sacral active. So there's a lot happening, but that seems to be compensating to make up for your solar. Not grounded enough. You seem to be way too much in your head, not present. You're not in this moment. You're holding on to something that's holding you backwards. If you don't this is where we learn to let go, learn to do cord cutting, keep our focus in this present moment where you are now. You cannot, we speak about manifesting. It's not about manifesting, but with the right state of mind, things will unfold in a better way than what they have been at this moment. Your thoughts are just scattered everywhere. You're not quite certain which direction to take. And all that does is keep you in your head trying to think of which way to go. Bring it back to yourself. Start accepting yourself where you are right now in the situation that you're in. It's not about stating it's right or wrong. It's just accepting it. This is where I am. This is how it is right this moment. Everything happens for a reason, and it does. This is what is happening now. When you can start accepting this moment, not holding on to your thoughts and your presumptions on or how you would like things to be. Have a clear thought of where you want to be and leave it at that. Then bring yourself back to the moment and appreciate where you are. Work on your chakras, especially your solar plexus at this moment. It can do with a lot of clearing. There's a lot of attachments there. There's a lot of emotions as well that I'm picking up. And it is coming from your throat chakra. Something you either have said, it feels like more you've said than something you're going to say or want to say, which had some sharp edges to the words themselves. But again, I come back to more to the energetic aspect of it. Your throat chakra needs some work. Your heart's in a good space. It's a little bit heavy, but you're creating a lot of that on your own. It's not because of anybody else. It's always back here at home, our space. So a heavy heart, but that's not really an issue. The main issue is the connections and the overwhelming attachments that you have, which are constantly creating more thoughts in your head as well. Be present, keep yourself grounded. Work on your base chakra, your solar plexus, your sacral needs working, but I'll be working more on your solar plexus, your throat chakra. Be careful on how you speak, what you state. The words are powerful. They can affect. No, doesn't mean that you shouldn't speak your truth. If it's your truth, yes. Always speak your truth, no matter how harsh it is for anybody else. And I state that to everyone. If someone doesn't like the truth, tough, your truth. When we speak about truth, there is truth, or there's truth, there is truth. You have a truth which is yours. You express it in the way that is right for you. That will start assisting with the throat chakra. Don't focus too much. You're trying to work out third eye stuff. A lot of it's imagination. A lot of it's your thought bases. Until one can ground oneself and be present, clear attachments, there's just imagination and thoughts that are working in their head. So work on your sacral, work on your solar, work on your base. They're the three basic ones that you really need to work with. Throat chakra, and leave it at those. Get to understand them a little bit clearer. Bring your focus back to you, not what is happening in your head, present moment. Other than that, don't focus too much on how you think things should be. Look at how you would like things to be and don't over focus on how you want them to be, and leave it at that. You are overthinking, and that's a lot of your issues at this moment. I hope that's helped you. And if you have any questions, ask. And at some moment, Brooke will come in. You have a guinea pig, I'm still coming into it. As much as a speaker as Brooke is, but how's everybody's week been? How's everyone been coping with the energies shifting so much? It's gone quiet now. It's the way that you're expressing yourself. The throat itself If you're working on the physical, there's going to be different things. But when we're working on the energetic aspect of it, heart and throat need to work together. So when the heart is hurt, the throat responds accordingly. When the heart is clear, the throat will respond according to how the heart is feeling. Um, if you're not speaking truthfully, if you're not being honest with yourself, if you're holding onto things that you would like to say, if you're avoiding things, that starts to affect the throat chakra. Um, if you're reacting and speaking out of line, if you're speaking out of turn, that will affect the chakra as well. So having a clear heart, being clear with oneself and being present, um, works together with that. So if you're feeling physical, it's just paying attention to what is it you're saying? What are your thoughts based on? Where is your focus? So the more you're focusing on, if you're focusing on negativity, speaking, gossiping, and so forth, that affects the throat chakra. If you're over speaking, overstating certain things, that affects. So there's a lot of things that can affect throat chakra. When we're clear with ourselves and we can speak directly, openly, truthfully, the throat chakra works different as well. Again, your focus is very relevant. How you're speaking is very relevant to how your throat. But it works. All of it works together. Because when we speak of throat, there are other issues there. Yeah, I've already mentioned your attachments that you have with your solar plexus, understanding that part of it, understanding your sacral, and understanding the base. But at this moment, I'll say your throat and your solar plexus are pretty much coinciding with the energy that's there. It's not a positive energy. It's again, it's what is it you're speaking of? What is it you're saying? What is it more? What is it you're not saying? Maybe there's something that you need to be saying. It's like we hold on things and we eventually blow up. We'll feel it. Do you feel that you're being prevented from speaking? Do you feel that you want to say things that you cannot say to people you know? There's a lot of reasons why the throat chakra be not knowing more and not going too deep in it. There's many things that we'll be working with that level. As said, I'm aware of certain things that I know that there's been something. Thank you for stating that. Um, if you're over focusing, all I know is that there's a lot of things that you're holding on to, things that are based on the past and how you'd like to um, change them. But it's about what's occurring now. And again, without going too deep into it, it doesn't matter what has happened. If that is over and done with and there's no much more, the thinking is not going to assist you at this point. It's not about what has happened in the past, it's where you are right now. And yes, if you're holding on to the past, that's bringing up negative thoughts. There are things that there's more to work with. Again, solar plexus, and that's where a lot of the attachments are. Those attachments create what you're feeling. And again, to work deeper and not knowing much about you and how deep you would go. How much of this are you creating on your own? How much are you projecting of this as well? As I said, not knowing your circumstances, not knowing your surroundings and what is truly occurring. All I can say to you is, how deep do you go and how much are you taking responsibility for what is occurring with you at this moment without including the past to it? Miss Cindy.
What happened to Cindy? Is she still with us, or she had to go out, didn't she?
We got back pretty much the same time. Your heart is not in pieces as well. It's your thoughts. When you realize that you are creating it, unless someone is in front of you at this moment, abusing you and doing, speaking to you and swearing at you, the rest of it's just in your head. If they're not in front of you right now, it's in your head, it's in your mind. So this is what we say: get out of the mind, be present. Deal with that which is in front of you, not what you're thinking it is. Doesn't matter what the thought is. Doesn't matter what you believe the thought is. To work with oneself and to be clear with oneself is to truly get out of your head, be present, and not focus on the thinking at all. Focus on positive. Look, there's a lot easier said than done, and I'm very aware of it. And you can ask Brooke, 2 years we've been speaking, and he drives me crazy. It depends what you're after, Tia. Depends on what your journey is. What is it that you're looking for? Do you want clarity for what has happened? It's happened. How much clarity? You were there. You know exactly what happened. Do you want to know what's going to happen tomorrow? I'm not the person to tell you what's going to happen tomorrow. Anything is possible. You want to work with yourself. You want to be clear with yourself. You want to know who you are. You want to know how to clear yourself. You know how to be present, be grounded, allow things to unfold as they are, to feel the energy in the way that people keep speaking about. I feel energies here. Past that. So again, where you are, what states of mind you are, what level of awareness you have, we can work with that aspect of it. The rest of it, it is, as I already stated, is working on your chakras. I've already mentioned. The main one is your solar plexus. That's where a lot of it is. A lot of the issues are being created for the rest of you as well. That's what's also bringing up a lot of the thoughts that you're focusing on and going into. So learn the cord cutting, do some cord cutting, learn if you don't know, ask. There's a lot of there is information on YouTube about cord cutting. Start with that and start by taking the time out to not work on what you're thinking, but to focus on what is in front of you right this moment. Nothing can steal your joy, nothing can steal your peace. That is not possible. You can give it away and you can focus on other things which are not joy and peace, or you can focus on joy and peace. You're in control. No one else is in control of you. You make decisions for yourself. You're the one that's making all the decisions. No one else is making those decisions. You want to feel sad? Go and mope. Go sit in a corner somewhere. Do you want to go and find joy? Well, look around you. Look what does make you happy. Focus on that. Keep it present. So don't go in your thoughts. If you realize you're thinking about something, pull yourself out of it. Bring yourself back to this moment. Be present. Thank you, Tia. That's it. How deep you want to go, and what are you after? We can work with that, but it's all you. I'll leave you to Brooke. You might be kinder.
Hello, Tia. How you going, gorgeous? Oh, what have I got here? Okay, Tia. Absolutely. Look, there's areas of your life, okay, that you will get the break if you want. The breakthroughs are there waiting for you. Okay, the effort and the works that you've done, it will pay off. Okay, but it's just like there's like everything that's coming to a point at the moment. Okay, there's always one hurdle that we've all got to get past, the biggest hurdle of the lot, and that's ourselves. Okay, but see, when we spend too much time in the past, then we thinking about it, we put that same energy into the present, and we project into the future much of the same. And then we get further down the track, and it's like, well, this is just we just feel like we're going through the motions, and much, and things sort of turn. The scenery changes, but it's just sort of much of the same. But at the moment, it's all about where you're putting your energy. I've got the Trader's card here: exchange of energy to create abundance. And as Stathi was talking, you want to put energy into the negative or the past or things that you stress. That's gonna create your reality at the moment. Okay, because I've got here, look, inverted: believe in the impossible. The future hasn't been written. Okay, the potential and the changes that are in front of you, who knows what could happen tomorrow. It could be something amazing, it could be something average, it could be something upside down, it could be something inside out. It doesn't matter. But what I'm getting at is the more you put your thoughts and your energy into the stuff that you want, or the positive, to understanding yourself at the moment, because that's what it looks like these cards are all talking about, is like, okay, this is the inner work, this is the inner self. Because we're our worst, we're our worst critic, we're our, we do it all to ourselves. And when we get into that, the problem is that then we get into that victim mentality where we blame life for everything. Okay, and life happens, it's happened. But when we make that, it's so easy to go into that victim mentality of now. See, victim, like Stathi was saying about you're talking about the sacral, and when that's really out of balance, is we do go into victim mentality. It's the energetic vibration that surrounds that. At the same time, inner strength and willpower. When we get the solar plexus right. Okay, but at the moment, it's about where you're putting your energies, where you're putting your focus. What are you feeding in your life at the moment? What thoughts are you feeding? Because thoughts create our reality. And this is about cycles. This is about understanding yourself enough, loving yourself enough to go, you know what, and recognize that you are the change. If you want change, you are the change, and it starts with you. It always starts with you. I've got the main action card, and this is inverted. So there's a part of you that's shut down, and this is the water guardian, connecting with our emotions. Okay, and when that comes up, that means we tend to be playing the blame game. And at the end of the day, it's not about the blame game, but there's certain aspects of ourselves that we don't want to look at. And people go, yeah, because it can be confronting. And when we look at the personal aspects of ourselves, and we be brutally honest with ourselves, it's like we don't want to do it because there's going to be things about ourselves that we don't like. But we've got to get out of that blame because we're in self-judgment. But what we do is when we be brutally honest with ourselves, it's hard because when we're 100% honest with ourselves, we start looking at ourselves 100% honestly, there's nowhere to hide. We've got to stop. We've got to get to that point where I can no longer hide from myself, because that's what we do when we go on about this and that, and get caught up in what they did and what happened to me and all that. And that stuff has happened. It's all happened. But moving forward, it's all irrelevant. Okay? And it has power over us because we make it relevant. And for you, I've got the water guardian is inverted. Get in contact with your emotions. This is about you diving deep into why you react or why you think the way that you think. And it's not saying there's something wrong with me and putting the blame on yourself. It's like, this is the only way we can fix the vehicle. And if we want better results, we want better performance, or we want things to move through smoother, we've got to fix the vehicle. Because we can't keep moving forward with a broken vehicle. Because what's going to happen is we're going to chug down the road, things are going to go slow, and then we're going to have to pull over because the engine's overheating, we're having a meltdown. Okay, because of what they said or what happened here, which is sometimes we're going to just pull over and have a breather anyway and have a rest. That's all okay. But at the moment, it's about you working through your fears and not worrying about what everyone else is doing in your life. Because I've got here, you and your loved ones are safe, inverted, and this is about us looking around. But yeah, I've got to take care of this person, and they need me, and this and that. And all we do is we put our self-care on hold, and it's just like, oh no, I've got to, I've got a big heart and I love all these people, which a lot of us do. But at the same time, we use it as an avoidance mechanism for ourselves and our self-growth and our self-discovery. Because this card that I've got saying that, we do use the people around us as an excuse, but it's because a lot of people don't want to go deep inside themselves and understand themselves, because then we see all the bullshit that we do, and we're all full of it. We're human. It's part of our experience. But I've got work through your fears, okay, which is going to be a big one, because there's no way around being 100% honest and brutally honest with oneself and why they're doing things. And with the water guardian, connect with your emotions. This is about, we get offended. We've got to work out why we're offended. And if we go deep into our emotions, we can find out other times in our life that we've created a subconscious algorithm. And whenever something comes up, we go into reaction mode. Okay, autopilot to deal with it. It served a purpose once upon a time, but now it no longer serves a purpose. Because underneath that card, I've got inverted, don't let your past hold you back. Okay, that's your crutch. That's your crutch to hold you back at the moment. Okay, and you're doing it to yourself, where you're putting your energy, where you're putting your focus. Okay, everyone does it. Some people have gotten past it, have evolved consciously, and that's what we all set out to do. Because we just project that into the future. Then I've got this card, believe in the impossible, that's inverted. That's us not letting go of the past. Because when we can let go of the past and move forward and be honest with ourselves, expect the impossible. Expect the synchronicities. Expect things to go off tap. Because the game changes. So at the moment, it is about working through your fears and watching where you're putting your energy. Okay? This is the battlefield of the mind. This is the prison of the mind that you need to work through at the moment. But you see the two first cards, you're very close to achieving your goals. Your hard work is paying off. That's saying it's there for the taking. It's there for the change. It's there. The game changer is at your doorstep, but it starts with you. It's a lot of people's doorstep right now. Okay, and when we step into being honest and getting in contact with emotions. We don't just drop it. A lot of stuff goes kicking and screaming. There's going to be ups, downs, emotions, insides out, and it can be quite painful and quite joyous at the same time. But otherwise, we just get much of the old. And the trader card, exchange of energies, it's like, where do you want to put your energy at the moment? What do you want to go into? If you're stuck in your story, how do you want to write this story? It's all there for you, but it's up to you now. Okay? You have the same soul spark that created the universe is inside of you. Okay? There's more potential and power in all of us than we care. We just tend to stay in our minds and blame circumstances when we're far more than that. Okay? I'll get you a happy card. I don't know what's going on, but this card has just come out all day. Happy card. Compromise. You're in a situation where you need to make a compromise, or you are compromising too much. This card asks you to review your position to be sure to find a solution that takes the needs of all parties in account, including yourself. There's a magnet on that card today. I hope that's assisted you here. Celestina Dax. Is that a scammer? Maybe not. Okay. What are we going to get next? Should we run a number?
He's here and hasn't had a reading.
Yeah, we've got time. Who is here and has not had a reading? Who's here and has not had Luxa for lunch? Okay. I'll make it better. Who has not had a reading?
Is it do or die? I'll say die for the moment. If you find the page, you'll get notified. It can be on a few times, it can be on no times. So there's no set time for it. Could be a couple times a week, could be once a week, could be no times a week. You're on mute, Brooke.
We read you die, didn't we?
Yeah, we did read that. She's asking about when you're on.
Oh,
No, there's no particular set times.
I
It
used to
could be
run.
any time. Normally it is evening or morning. Today's just one of those days. Today will be on. And yes, you did do die.
Okay. So who are we doing next? Alexia.
Alexa.
That's how we roll, Simone. Well, it does say marathon down the bottom corner. Hmm.
That's still early. It's only 3:38.
I know, but you make it. You just sit there like you're just like half asleep. Like, yeah, it's only early.
This is what I would be doing this at this moment. So I just happen to be on doing what I would normally do.
Okay. I'll check my Alexa. One sec.
Sleep. Friday Arvo here. still here, Alexa? Alexa. Are you here, Alexa? Yes, man, Zadie.
Okay. Yeah, is Alexia getting a Alexa reading? Still there? Yep.
Yeah, Alexa is here. Okay, Alexa, bring your focus to your heart. Sid, do you do any form of meditation? Do you do any form of spiritual work at all? I feel that you do. I do have reasons. I'll get you to start with Alexa. Yeah, Alexa, if you can answer that, do you do any form of spiritual work? Do you do any form of spiritual work? Okay, so you're a beginner. Yeah. Brooke, yeah, I'll let Brooke go. I'll ease you into it.
Well, it's hard when we first start off, Alexia, because we come into all this information, other perspective, and all sorts of stuff start to open up, and we start to see through veils, and the whole reality just shifts. The whole shift's change, and the first thing we want to do is, we want to tell people and go, hey, you're not seeing it. Look, this is happening. You're not seeing it. And all we do is, when we do this, we start pushing people further and further away. Okay? Because, the hard thing is when we start getting into this and we start awakening, a whole structure on how we think things are it shatters. It can be very confronting. Okay? But at the moment, it's, we get so excited about certain things and we just want everyone to see it. But, it's not everyone's path. People will wake up, will start working it out for themselves when they start working it out for themselves. And, we got to respect our boundaries. And it's hard because some people close to us will attack us and say, oh, yeah, that's all a heap of junk or that's all a heap of garbage. And we get caught up in that and we try to explain ourselves. We try to justify it because it's starting to our truth is changing. But it's like, when we preach at people, what we do is we just push people away and then they bury that information deeper and deeper and deeper. At the moment, you're being asked to respond with grace. Okay? And true grace is acceptance. Okay? They're where they're at. I'm where I'm at. They don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with them. But that's okay. Let's find that middle road of peace. Okay? Which is hard. Because what you probably need to do is find some spiritual friends that you can talk about your new stuff. Okay? Yeah, we all go through that. But what we don't want to do is we're starting arguments all the time and we're going, but yeah, you don't understand. No, they don't understand. But that's okay. We do understand. That's okay. Okay, but we've got to get out of that. We've got to get out of that pattern. We've got to get out of that pattern. It's the old way of doing things, and we've got to get out of that pattern. So we've got to see that we're doing that, and we can be pushing people away, and we don't want to be pushing people away. What we want to do is we want to focus on ourselves. See, I've got that jumper card out, reaction mode, shouting monk. That's all about reaction mode. Okay? So the moment you're reacting, someone says something, you're like, no, it's this way. And you could bring more love and more grace into those conversations. It's really hard when you first start off because you just want to tell the world. You just want to tell everyone, say, hey, you don't understand. There's so much more. People don't understand. People think, why are they teaching this at schools? Because they don't want us to move towards enlightenment, because they want us to wake up, because they can't control us like they used to. They just want us making money for them, serving them. So at the moment, it's all about getting out of reaction mode, getting out of responding mode. And because, you see, this is a very delicate time for you, because when we first get into this, we've got to find our feet. We've got to find our friends. Life's changing. You watch stuff on TV and you'll see right through the bullshit now. Stuff that you used to like, it'll be, you look at it and go, that seems so fucking pointless. There's a lot going on. But at the moment, you're asking to take a step back. Take a step back. Stop trying to help people. This is not a time for you to be helping people and trying to get people to see what you see. This is a time for you to learn who you are, which means there's a lot of things that are going to change. Relationships change, views change, goals change, life changes. What you used to like doing you don't feel like doing it anymore. It all changes. Everything is changing for you at the moment. Okay, so there's going to be a stuff that you're going through where you're going to have to release a lot of stuff, and there's going to be stuff that you don't want to release, that you don't want to hang on to. But the important thing is to get the reaction mode, because all we do is we still, as we're learning ourselves, we're learning the way things are. We're still caught in. You'll be for a while, because it takes a while. You'll still be caught in the old mental prison and the way of doing things. And that could be quite damaging. Okay, and then you'll get further down the path if you do, and then you'll look back and go, oh shit, I was projecting on them. I was doing more damage than good, even though I was telling them the truth. It's your truth at the moment, not theirs. When it's their truth, you'll be agreeing. It's just how it is. But at the moment, it's to focus on yourself and get to know yourself, because there's going to be confronting stuff that you're going to have to deal with, because there's so much change around. Okay, so it's a time for you to focus on your path, your walk, get around some like-minded people, and focus on what you need to do to get to know you, because this is like a massive integration at the moment. Okay, now intuition, inner knowing. Okay, there's a voice inside of each one of us, higher self, intuition, whatever you want to call it. Okay, it's going to be talking to you. It's going to be trying to guide you. Start listening to that voice. Are you about to say something, and you'll hear this little voice saying, "Don't speak to them." Or you'll be speaking to something. You'll say a sentence, and then you'll see their reaction. You'll feel the energy. You won't even notice you're doing it, and you'll almost like a little voice says, okay, don't say anything else. Listen to that voice. When the voice is arguing for the right to do something, that's your ego. It's an aspect of ourselves. And we've got to watch out for that, because that will try to create division and all sorts of stuff. It's a long story. But at the moment, listen to that inner voice. That inner voice that is just the one that doesn't argue, that just says, blah, blah, blah. Or you won't even be thinking about it, and something will drop in. You'll be like, okay, they're not receiving this. I should stop. Okay, that would be intuition. And then if the small still voice goes, yeah, but they really need to know it, and that's the other part. Ignore that part. Okay, because otherwise we just create division and we push people away from us. So it's all about focus on you at the moment. It's about finding what stirs you, what you're passionate. So you're going to have to, you might want to study, or you might want to go and join some groups, or whatever it is you want to do. It's your time to be exploring, to find out what makes you tick, to find out who you are inside. Okay, so this is a time of self-discovery for you. Okay, as you'll start to do that, as you'll start to change, you'll start to unlock the secrets to yourself. The secrets in. I've got the magic guardian. Unlock the magic within. Ignite your passions. These cards are inverted. There's nothing wrong with them being inverted. They're just talking about this is the path. This is what happens. This is for you to unlock. Okay, you'll be on an amazing journey, and it's time to really dive deep. Okay, and this is an emotional trip, and it's not always easy. It can be confronting because as we start to pull apart and we start to move forward and understand the mysteries. Okay, we can either go piling stuff on ourselves, go chasing gifts, go chasing this. Hey, I'm a empath. Everyone's an empath. Has everyone got empathy? No. Okay, but everyone's an empath. It's energy. It's feeling energy. Okay, but at the moment, don't get caught. Don't get caught up. Don't get caught up too much in what other people are doing. This is for you. This is a time for you to dig deep inside your emotions to find yourself, to find the secrets for yourself, that what makes you tick, what ignites you. Okay, so it's going to be internal. So I would hold back on being too vocal with everyone and telling everyone. You know what? Because when you work on yourself and you start to change yourself, they'll come to you and they'll ask, and then it's like, yeah, let's have that conversation. If we go around telling everyone, we just push them away. Okay. So regardless of where you think you are in life, everything's changing for you now. So don't sell yourself short, because my God, as you're opening up to the world opens up to you. Okay, I've got the stargazer come in, set your sights higher. Okay, there's more to you than meets the eye. And at the moment, it's up to you going internal and finding yourself, and just keep working on yourself. Just keep working on yourself, and then these things will start to unfold. I hope that's assisted you.
Alexa. Inside, there is a change, a shift occurring. Now, I'm keeping this personal. I can generalize this, but this one is going to be personal. Inside, there's now. I don't work with inner child aspect as much as others do. I do things very differently. But there is a fear. There's this thing that you've associated to, which is creating a particular fear. I don't want to focus on the fear itself, but more on the association to it. Fear exists. Fear is an energy. We are not actually fear or afraid, but we can feel it. And to acknowledge something in at that level of being aware that one is feeling something and not associating to it, it assists one on their journey. If you're associating to certain situations, they will create circumstances for you to deal with. Now, I would work with what Brooke has said as well. With the more you work on yourself, the more people will start to notice a difference. Teach yourself. What I'll say to you is learn. Look, there's a lot of information out there. When you come across information, explain it to yourself. Look at the information. How would you explain it to yourself? Does it make sense to you? Is it clear to you? Can you put it to practice? Can you work with it? It's not about telling others. It's about others seeing that. Okay, they'll question, well, how do you do this? Why are you doing it like this? Why are you doing it like that? But that's because you actually know why you are doing it for yourself, and someone asks. and you can tell them. Now, to get to that point, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work to do. It is focus on oneself. How far do you want to go? How deep you want to go? Again, we do speak of depths, we do speak of levels, we do speak of certain understandings and levels of understanding. For yourself at this moment, now, have you done any form of psychology? Because I kept getting psychology just to mention it to you, but I would mention to you to look into, um, to read up in psychology. But I feel that you've gone somewhere along those lines. Have you done any type of work regarding psychology? I feel that will assist you on the journey that you're on. If you haven't, something to look into, something to put a little bit of effort to understand it, even if it is the 101 psychology. Um, with that as well, there's a little bit more than just the psychology aspect of it, because there's the abnormal psychology, which is where this seems to be leading me to. Um, but one way or rather, I feel that if you look into psychology, if you just get the 101, the basics on psychology, the terminology in it, thank you, terminology in psychology will assist you at this point of time. As you go into looking into chakras and starting to understand chakras, with the aspect of psychology, I feel that you will be able to see something that's there, something that um, everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why you're here at this moment and why you're listening to what has been said. Um, everybody is intuitive and everybody is an empath. Now, I won't work with what Brooke has stated. A true empath, though, acknowledges certain things. Um, your associations at this moment, the only barriers that are to that frequency that you could work with, that you seem to be, um, without going too much, um, there is something there which I really don't want to, because I'd rather hear you and rather be certain that you're aware of it before I actually even stated this. I'd rather hear it from you before I agreed or disagreed with it. But what I'll suggest is that you start working on your base chakra and work on your heart chakra. 2 chakras is all I'm going to say to you is to work with. Get some basic psychology and understanding of it. And um, through the understanding of chakras and with psychology, and if you go towards Jung, I like Jung. I have no issues with Jung, but don't limit yourself to just one psychologist or one theory of psychology. There's a lot of them, and if you are a reader and if you can get into the philosophies, I feel they'll assist you as well. There's a lot of information. I feel that you have a huge package of information that you have yet to access. And certain things I feel that you will be attracted to and drawn to because they're naturally within you. Um, you have a little bit more than what I've seen in many for a while, but there's just you. There's Alexa that's preventing Alexa from being the true self. There's a lot going on, and there's a lot that you're going to deal with as well. But well, uh, there is a point that one requires to be very selfish, and that selfishness will assist you to go a little bit past how you're experiencing and seeing things at this moment. But again, that's why I had to ask me certain things at first, and as much as I'd love to, I'm not going to. It's I'm going to leave it at that. There is more. It starts with understanding the chakras, start being present. Don't attach too much in your mind. I say this to everyone. Yesterday has happened. It's not happening at this moment. We don't forget what has happened. We don't hold on to what has happened, and we don't allow it to dictate to us. Keep yourself present. Be aware of what you're doing as you're doing it. And the more you're open, um, when I say being, the more you're open, having an open mind to many possibilities, there is a lot of doors open for you. Go with your gut, your intuition, and you'll find the right ones that will satisfy that curiosity of yours. There is a long walk there. You've got you're still at the surface and you're scratching the surface at this moment. But underneath that, I feel that you'll open up to a different world that you'll fit very well with as well. Hope that helps you, Alexa.
Yeah. And you're in a field full of rabbit holes, so watch where you step.
Yeah, look, sometimes,
That's all part of it.
sometimes, but I have this thing about it's always best for one to come to one's own understanding and knowing. Um, it's not about what I say to you, and if I can say something to you that will assist you to come to your own knowing, that's all I'm interested in doing. Um, I'm not going to tell you that I don't have guides. I don't work with guides. I'm interested in them. They can go and mind their own business. Um, when we work on a level of getting to know ourselves, well, we get to know ourselves without external input of what we are and who we are and what our abilities, capabilities, and possibilities are. To know oneself is literally knowing oneself through one's own knowledge, not external input. And I feel that you are at that point. Again, you're still at the surface there. Cool.
Okay,
Tips?
I'm just ordering coffees.
You're ordering coffees. I'm going to go make.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Latest drive-through. So, who, Mrs. B, are you still there? Who have we missed? Who wants a reading? Who's there? You want a mocha? You know they've taken away the. Okay. Oh. I forgot I was on the line. Sorry, people. I'm like, man, I'm yeah, ordering coffee here. That's funny. I forgot I was. Yeah. Okay, I'll get to you. I was. I just got to finish the coffee order. 3. Am I getting 3? Oh shit! I keep forgetting to mute. One sec. I keep forgetting to mute so everyone's hearing me while I order coffee and scream out at you, man. Yeah. There you go. Am I getting 3? Do you want a coffee? He's good. Okay. Oh, 3:33 on my phone, and I'm ordering coffee. It doesn't get better than that, does it? Okay, check out. Drive-through. Yep. Paying, paying, paying. Done. 2 coffees for Brooke. Okay. Okay. Mrs. B, how you going? Whew. Okay. Yeah, I can order coffee, and it's a marathon. So yeah, if you hang around, we're getting there. We're working through the crowd. If you stick around, we're doing a marathon today, so you can. And if you would like to donate, if you'd like to donate for exchange of energies, that would be much appreciated. Anyone? You don't have to, but it would be nice. Even if you, well, I just bought a coffee for my brother. So if you feel like exchange of energies and buying me a cup of coffee, appreciated. Okay, this is B. Okay. Okay, Mrs. B. Mrs. B, it feels like there's something you want to say to someone, but you're too nervous saying it. You're like scared. I don't know if you're scared of saying it or it's just speaking your truth at the moment just seems as a source of anxiety. You know, what usually stops us sometimes is we'll do it. The problem is when we need to say something straight away, we're worried about other people's feelings, we're worried about this, we're worried about that, how things are going to play out. A lot of things come into play. And when we should straight away in the moment, when we get the prompt to say something, we don't. Big mistake. We all do it. Okay? Because it just feels like there's something there you've left too long to saying it, and now what happens is we start to think about it, we start to overanalyze, and when we do that, then we start to create all these stories, and we attach, instead of just in the moment when we just like, hey, get it off our chest or come, directly at the moment, is we start attaching it to different perspectives, different stories, and then things get skewed with. So by the time we think about it, we've overanalyzed it, we've created all these extra stories in our head, and then we start thinking about how's it going to play out. I don't know how it's going to play out, and we run all these scenarios, and we've created this big field of energy over something that should have been done and dusted a long time ago. And it just feels like at the moment there's something that you want to say and you've let go. You've missed the opportunity, and now it's causing you some stress. Okay, but look, at the moment, it's all about what you need to do for you at the moment. It's not about the other person around you at the moment. It's about you having to do something for you. You having to come to your own conclusion. You having to make a choice for yourself. This is big. Choose when we're like, I don't know which way to choose. We've already made a choice. Okay? And it's usually the wrong one. Not always, but a lot of the time it is. Okay? Because if it was the right choice and we knew it was the right choice, we'd just make it. But when the choice doesn't align with what our expectations or our knowing, it starts to get funky. Okay? But at the moment you're being asked to look at the big scope of things, the big picture. Okay? At the moment you're just looking at things on the surface. Okay? On the surface level, like how's someone going to react? How's this going to react? There's too many stories getting played out in your head at the moment, Mrs. B, and you're going to bring it back and make that choice. You can't. It's not time to be sitting on the fence forever, okay? Because this is a time where you need to really go, okay, what do I need to do what do I need to do for me? Because you're worried about how they're going to react and how they're not. It's not your business how anyone. This goes for everyone and anyone. It's not your business how other people reacted. It is their business because it is their experience. It is their choice. It's their mind. It's their heart. It's their life. And we try to tiptoe around that. Okay. The whole world is superficial, and we play on it. We let it play. Oh, I'm just being civil. I'm just being kind. No, it's not. Sometimes we just got to speak our truth. That's what, because it just gets twisted in deceit, stories, and all these sort of things. And we got to do is sometimes we just got to grow. We got to grow a pair and just say it. It's hard. We don't always do it. It's confronting. It's scary. It's all of that. But when you start to make the choices that you need to make at the moment for yourself, Mrs. B, okay, it'll help you to heal. Okay, it'll show you something. Because as long as you put this conversation off, it's going to create resistance. Now, moving forward for the action card, things seem to be skew with. Okay, there's too much in the head. There needs to be some action taken. There's too much in the head. You know, I've got the white witch inverted be the light. This is talking about being a light. This is talking, okay, positive thinking and all that. Okay, but at the same time, there needs to be action taken. There needs to be plans taken. Okay, we can't just do it. We can't just go, yeah, we can't just say every day, yeah, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and just say that every day. We've got to actually put things in place to start doing it. Otherwise, why? Because what happens is we end up. This is why people use the past and think of, are always in the future, because it's easy to live in an ideal of what's possible than to live in reality where it can go anyway. So we always look ahead of ourselves. We look at the destination. We don't look where we're stepping. Because in that projection, it's all sorted, it's all right, it's all rosy. But when in actual fact, where we are at the moment, it's not. It's not sorted, it's not rosy. So even though we've got a positive thinking, we've got to be the light. Being the light is being the light embodied, which means now, which means present, not in the future. Now. Future doesn't exist. The only place where the future exists is in the past. Now we're the future. Okay, but you need to take some steps. You need some practical planning. You need to take some steps. There's some stuff that you need to do. So it's a time to focus on yourself at the moment. It's a time to dig deep into yourself. Okay, and as you start to take steps for yourself and make the choices and move forward, the information that you're after at the moment, you're not ready for it. You wouldn't understand it in its entirety because you're not in the space. So keep moving forward. Okay, keep thinking what you can do for yourself to hold yourself in that space. Okay, get proactive at making the right choices that you need to make instead of sitting on the fence. And as things will start to unfold, you will start to gain clarity, and then you'll be ready for the next stage. I hope that's assisted you if you're still there.
You still there, Ms. B? You feel stuck, uncertain. Yeah. don't know if that's a yes for the stuck uncertain or that you're still there. You feel there's an uncertainty, a very strong uncertainty, something you're after, but you're uncertain. The main thing that I kept, which is interesting itself, is I can't go further. I don't know which direction to go. So let's say you're feeling which way. So I'm stuck. I don't know. That's all I keep. That's all I'm getting. What is it you feel you're stuck about? What is it you're stuck about? What is it that you? Because there's nothing. It just seems like there's this strong focus that you have, but you don't know what to do. And it's the only thing that seems to be guiding you at this moment, and that's not guiding you anywhere. It just seems to be stagnant. I don't know. I missed what Brooke had said to you for other reasons, but I don't have a direction. Yeah, I still get a sense of that there's something there that you yourself are just it's just a stuck, and that's all I kept getting from you. Anything you can elaborate on that, if you're still here? Okay, I don't know if you're still here, Miss Bell. I'm not really picking much up. And anyway, so that could be that you're not here. You are. I think Brooke's gone for his drive-through coffee. Okay, thank you. Yeah, look, that's interesting because I don't have any idea what it is. All I know is that it's not even a crossroad. It's just a brick wall. There's nothing. It's as though you've just come to a dead stop. I won't say crossroads because I don't get the crossroads aspect of it. I just get this end. There's nothing. There's no. It's not about not knowing which direction. It's just that whichever direction I am looking at, it's just this brick wall. Um, it feels that you're. I don't know. It doesn't feel. It feels self-created, overprotective, over shielded, possibly. You're not open to. You're not open. It feels like you're not open enough to receive the energy, if you like, or the energies, or open enough to receive different information. You could be stuck in a particular direction which has brought you to a brick wall. So again, not knowing too much here, and not feeling much more because it just seems to be there. Um, feel like being a little bit more open-minded, looking into things a little bit differently. If you are set in a particular way, just look at what it is that you cannot pull away from. What is it that you know you? What is it that you find offensive? That's what I'm going to go with this at this moment. What is it that you find that is offensive to you? Well, that's got a lot to do. You can't let go of certain things based on the way that you've been brought up and how you expect things to be, and that could be a blockage which is not, again, closed-minded, if you like. That's what that represents. So having an open mind and seeing things, you don't have to accept things for you that are not right. What we accept is, yeah, that's right for them. That's it. That's what we're accepting. We're not accepting that it's right for us. Um, we don't have to like something. We don't have to dislike something. Um, but we can like something and we can dislike something. Uh, so just accepting that it's got nothing to do with anybody and bringing it back to ourselves. But whatever it is, I do feel that it's more like a closed mind aspect of it. So you can't move forward, and the brick wall will show you, because no matter which direction, if you're not open minded, you're not going to be able to see it. And if you're expecting to see something, that could also be the brick wall that you've come to. So I think maybe working with an open mind and accepting things that, okay, this is how they are, and I do not know. And when you're open to and accepting not knowing, you're accepting and opening to the unknown. And everything that we pretty much work with is unknown, because if it was based on the known, we'd already be there. Because it's not on the known, so we're not there. So we start working on the unknown. Open up to the unknown. Um, things will present themselves. Open mind. Things will be easier. Um, and acknowledge that, yeah, this is where you are at this moment. But I do feel that it's opening up your mind and just seeing things in a different light. That could assist you as well. I hope that helps. You're muted.
You know, Mrs. B, I was listening to Ram Dass the other day, one of his lectures while I was working away, and people come to him and ask him, used to ask him, well, he's died a year ago, and they used to ask him, which direction should I go? You know, what should I do? What direction to go? And his reply was, it doesn't matter. You're either going to do whatever choices you're going to make. You're either going to do it consciously. You're going to do it consciously, or you're going to do it, or you're not going to do it consciously. And that's the main thing. Let's do it from the right space. Isn't he still here? Did she go out?
Don't know. You getting it? Am I getting it?
I've blocked it, I think. I'm just trying to delete it.
Yeah.
Is it blocked?
Yeah.
Hey, Kieran. How you going? Okay. I don't know. Who's May? Who's May, Kieran? Okay. Yeah. I was just razzing you, Kieran. I'm like, why? Why do you need to know now? What's going on, Kieran? What's the story now? Come on, spit it out. Is there anything you want to know about yourself? Or is your question about how the unknown is going to play out?
No, terrible. Yeah, that was Brooke.
Okay. Well, at the moment, you're creating resistance. You're creating resistance. You're projecting resistance into the future based on the past. So you're creating resistance into financial. Okay. You need to stop being One sec, Karen. Let me just have a look at something. Why are you so scared of change? Kieran, at the moment, it's like everything is happening that should be happening. Okay, but you're putting resistance out to the universe, you're putting resistance out into change. Okay, you're clinging, there's too much onus. I mean, we all want things, and it's for us to go and create them. But you're so in fear of the material things in your life at the moment that you're creating resistance. You're creating resistance because when there's opportunity that's coming, you're not in the flow. You're not in the flow with the material. You're guarding it. You're defensive. So at the moment, you're holding on so tight that if the universe wanted to bring you more finances, if it doesn't fit in line with how you believe things should work, you're going to miss it. It's time to let go. Yeah, I pulled some cards. And it's basically saying anything's possible, but you're too busy clinging. You're too busy holding tight that there's no room to breathe. There's no room to grow. Let go of what? The fact that you're asking the question says 1,000, gives me 1,000 reasons why. Because you're fearful. You're attached to things have to work out this way. I want things to work out this way. You know what the secret is? Just letting go. Whatever comes, comes. Whatever doesn't, doesn't. And be thankful for what you got. And focus on what you can do, the positive things that you can do from your end. I mean, there's plenty of readers that are totally in the 3D and would pull tarot cards for you. I'll pull a couple of tarot cards for you, and they say that you're clinging, that you're holding on, that you're too tight, there's no room for move. You've made an issue out of it. You've got to That's what you have to work out for yourself, Kieran. Who's in charge? Am I in charge of your life? Am I in charge of your choices? Or is this deck of cards in charge of your life and your choices? Who's in control? Who's running the show there? Who are you giving your power away to? What are you giving your power away to? You have to choose. You have to make. And what you want to overanalyze things, and you're stuck at the moment. You're stuck in trying to work out how things are going to work out before they work out. You're trying to work out the unknown. And you keep doing that, you're going to do your head in. Or you're going to be chasing readings all your life going, what should I do? How should I do this? What's going to go on? There's no sovereignty in that. You're giving your power away to external sources. If you keep doing that, that's all that it'll be. You'll be in victim. You'll be in victim mode. Circumstances will dictate your attitudes. Circumstances will dictate your life. It's no way to live, Kieran. It's no way to live.
Aaron,
What do you want?
just throw.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brooke. I'm just going to throw in two things here. I'll let you continue after this. What Brooke is saying, and I'm going to add with what Brooke is saying, you are in a position at this moment that you do have a job. Great. I think that's terrific for starters for you. Second, aren't you happy there? Now, no one can tell you or say to you anything, but you know whether you are in a. Are you happy with the job or are you unhappy with the job? Are you happy with the people? Unhappy with the people? So these things you have to look at for yourself. No one can tell you. Do you want another job? If you want another job, well, why don't you find another job first? Look for what you're after and hold on to what you have until you find something that you feel is the right thing to do. No one requires to tell you whether you should move or not. You will know for yourself. Well, is it giving you what you need, or do you need something different? Sorry, Brooke, go ahead. These choices, they're these choices we make for ourselves.
We do. If you look at, I was about to say what Stathi was going to say. If you're happy, if you're not, just make the choice. But it gets like what I'm getting at. It gets very dangerous when you have to get confirmation on everything that you make a choice on. Okay, because there's some people that deal with entities and give advice. Okay. So you got to be very wary. You go to the wrong person, they could deliberately be giving. They think they're giving you the right advice, but it could be bogus advice to create chaos. You don't know. This is why we've got to trust our own instincts and choose for ourselves. So you're looking at on the surface level. Okay, money, job. I need to know this. You're looking on the surface level. I'm looking at the big picture level. I'm looking at the patterns. I'm looking at your patterns. I'm looking at the big picture of who you are, and this can lead to danger. Not danger bad, but you can get yourself, you put yourself into learning, something will come up and you go, oh shit, it's all falling apart, and you go, wait a sec. Someone else made the choice for you. You didn't make the choice for you. So how are you going to blame? Are you going to blame? Then we start blaming the circumstances, and we get caught in that. Woe is me. Kieran, it's time for you to choose for yourself. As Stathi was saying, that was good advice. If you start to answer these questions yourself, okay, you don't need to get I mean, I have stuff all the time that I'd love to go say, Stathi, what do you think of this? Should I do this? Should I do that? But I don't, because it's not his choice to make. It's my choice to discover. It's my choice to make for myself, to discover for myself, to empower myself. And if you don't ask questions like that, you might get someone doing a general reading for you one day that says, oh, look, I see something. I see a change in career coming for you. It looks positive. Yeah. Take it on board, whatever. But when we want to know how the unknown's going to fold out, and we need to know, we're in fear. And it's no place to live, Kieran. To live in fear. The unknown is the unknown, and it's called the unknown for a reason. Don't give away your power. If you can start working these things out for yourself, it'll change your life. In a good sense. In a good way. Expect powerful changes? That's up to you. The world is your oyster. But if you don't come into the driver's seat, it's going to be someone else's oyster. I hope this helped you. Here, let's get you a happy card. The happy card is buy someone a coffee today. No, it's not. 57. 4. 1 and 3, which is 4. You've got the 4 of Pentacles. Okay. The big picture. Sometimes, particularly during a time of accelerated growth, we can feel confused or overwhelmed, unable to see the woods for the trees. This card asks you to stand back and to see the bigger picture. Everything is happening just as it should. You will soon regain clarity. And finding our clarity and exercising our right to choose is a big game changer. I hope this assists you, Kieran. I just got another one, Caroline. Hey, Leona, a lot of people's lives are upside down at the moment. It's change. So turn yourself around the other way and come out the other end.
You're thinking too much. That's why it's upside down. Not present in your mind. It is all about being present. To truly be present in this moment, to be aware that this is where you are. Anything other than this moment that one is experiencing right now is your mind, is your thoughts. That's what you are experiencing right this moment, is all there is. There's no tomorrow, there's no yesterday, Tomorrow and yesterday exist in your mind. And you can realize that and be present, accept this moment for what it is, no judgment. No. Miracles do happen. But you're too distracted with looking elsewhere for them. And it's within oneself.
You know, Leona, just slow it down and hold on to your vision at the moment. Okay? It does hurt. It sucks, Leona. It truly, it's hard. It's all around at the moment. Okay? With a lot of people. A lot of that.
Question: what is it that hurts? These are not your choices. You are still here. What is it that hurts? That they're not around anymore? What part hurts? You don't make choices when someone goes. That's not for you to choose. Well, it should be me. Yes, but we all know we all go. Everyone goes at some point, right? Acceptance is what we have. We all say that they've gone to a better place. What part is hurting? What, you're not there with them? If they've gone to a better place, what, you want to hold on to keep them here in the non-better place? If there is a better place that we all go to? What is hurting? See, if we go deep, and depending on how deep we go, if we're working on ourselves, what about them? What are they feeling? What are they thinking at this moment? They're probably looking down at you, laughing and thinking, "Ha, you're feeling hurt. We're having fun." We don't know. We don't forget anyone. We don't forget anyone that's come into our lives. So whether we remember them consciously or not, we hold on to them. They all exist within us. The hurt is literally the ego selfishness, because the ego can't accept that it too must go one day, because that's all that's actually gone, egos. Um, the more we know ourselves and the more we work with ourselves, the more it is easy to accept what it is for what it is. We don't require to be hurt. We don't need to feel certain things that we're expected to feel, but we can appreciate the time that we had with those that we did have with. We shouldn't be hurt. Memories should be good. You should feel light, happy with all the good memories that you should be focusing on. Not the loss. We focus on loss. Loss is a good thing. Loss is letting go, moving on. We think loss is a negative, but when we start to work with loss, that's the whole process that we go through, is to let go of what we've been holding on to. It's a harsh reality when one faces that, yeah, right now, anything is possible. I could be speaking to you and drop dead for all I know. It's the acceptance. We choose what we focus on. What we focus on as we think, our thoughts create the reality that we experience.
It's hard.
Again, we make it hard, I suppose. And yes, it's easy for me to say it. So I say it in the way that I do, but we do make it hard. Right now, our thoughts will create how we feel. If you're holding on to, oh, they're not here anymore, and just focusing on the loss, you're going to feel the energy of what loss represents. We do experience our emotions. There's not denying what we experience. Now, how attached we are to the emotions is a different story. Do the emotions control, or are you in control and allowing to experience for the period of time that's required and move on? When we're younger, there's not much death around us, but as we get older, there's a lot more because the people that were around us were young ones at that time. As we get older, they get older, they move on, and then it's the same cycle. The younger watch us move on afterwards, and the cycle continues. How you look at it and how you think about it, again, that will create the experience that you're having right this moment.
You know, Leanna, just over a year ago, I lost my mum, and a few months before then, I lost my dad. And, you know, when I found out my dad died, okay, I was at work, and yeah, it was sad. I started tearing up, and I started thinking of my dad. And then I remembered when he was being a dick, being a goof, being silly. And even though I was sad, I started laughing. And then it occurred to me what the Buddhists say. They say, you know, no one truly dies; they live in our heart forever. Then I realised that, you know, I didn't see my dad every day. I wasn't able to visit him anymore, but he was always a memory away. And when I focused on the fact that I couldn't visit him or I couldn't be around him, that would make me sad. When I remember the silly things he did, it'd make me laugh. You know, when I focused on the loving things that he did, it made me warm. And so what they were saying is everyone lives within our heart. Now, depending on the memory or how we choose to look at it, like Stathi's saying, depends on the experience that we'll have. There's a time for grieving and we get over it. And then you said the next person dies and that just digs up the whole kettle of fish again and we have to go through the process again. It's very confronting. It's not easy. It's very emotional. It can be very draining. But at the end of the day, you know, they live in our heart. They're a memory, unless we're right next to them, even when they were alive. When we weren't right next to them, they were in our heart. And they've always been in our heart, and they'll always remain in our heart. So they're closer than you think. They're very close. They're only a thought away. Which thought you choose to have will be up to you. It's not an easy thing to deal with, but it is part of the cycle. It's part of life.
There's few levels of consciousness that we can work off and work with. The majority of people working at the body conscious level, and it is just a consciousness, a physical consciousness, a thought process. When we get past, there's a higher consciousness that what one considers to be separation or loss is a joke. When you're thinking with the low level consciousness, you think that they're gone, that they passed away. But that is just an education. When you go past that the low level consciousness, you start to see things how they're expanded. There's no boundary. There's no separation. There's no loss. If you associate to being the body, if you think you are the body, that's all there is then. There's no more. Come, you go, over and done with. That's what
That's okay,
people
Leanne.
don't.
You're human. It's okay. It's all okay. Um, Look, I pulled some cards for you at the moment. Look, time to just slow it down at the moment. Okay? Hold your vision. There's hopes and dreams. But at the same time, is when we want to know how things are going to work out. We get ahead of ourselves. And at the moment, the battlefield of all the obstacles in your life at the moment are in your mind. Okay, I got the rhinoceros spirit. Overcome any obstacles. Okay, this is inverted. That's talking about your mind. So it's time to just be compassionate on yourself. Slow things down. Okay, and don't try to work everything out. Just take it as it comes. Because at the moment, where the mind is, that's where you'll be wrestling. And the mind will attach to something, and that will create emotions. You know this. It's what you're living with at the moment. Okay, but I got the pig spirit. It says, use your mind wisely. This is when we talk about feeding. When you get sad, you're going to burst out crying, and you're going to go through this, and then you'll have your good days, your bad days. But when you get sad, okay, change the subject. Change the subject in your mind about what you're thinking about that person. Don't think of the loss. Think of them. Think of the joy, the impart, the love, the goofy. And don't be too judgmental on yourself. Be very soft and gentle with yourself at the moment. Okay? And just slow down in other areas. Just slow it down a bit. Okay? And take time. And this will pay off. And it will give you the clarity that you need to move forward and see things for what they are. I hope this assisted you. It's hard, and there's a lot of it going around at the moment. It is the times that we live in. Okay. Who else is there? 5 hours and 55 minutes we've been on. I've been on for.
Hey.
Oh, you only came in on the 4-hour mark. Slacker.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I haven't even had coffees, man. I have not been able to chill out today.
I've only had 2 coffees. I'm on the second one now.
When I came on earlier, I was about to come on, and yeah, I just couldn't come on because, as I said, I was just so focused on getting this out of the way, and I was so focused on it because I wanted it to be done before. Should have been done by 11 o'clock the latest. I should have been finished. But everything happens for a reason. It's organized. I'm done with. I don't have to focus on it anymore.
I know.
So I have not had. Today has been one day that I have, from the time I got up, it has been gathering and chopping. It's been a while since I've had to do something like
Me. I know. I've got to get online in a bit and
that. It's more
Kogan.com.
that
Get a new one.
I cannot. What I needed to do, unfortunately I had to rely on somebody else to do it. So I had to wait to get a phone call. So there was nothing I can do until that phone call came through to move on. And as I said, there was nothing. I was completely. My hands were tied completely, and I did not know which direction. I was in one of those positions that where I couldn't do anything. I couldn't start this. I couldn't start that. I couldn't do this. I couldn't do that because I didn't want to start something, and then the phone call comes through. So I had a phone call that had me bound today. There you go. When you rely on others, that's what happens.
Yeah, yeah. I thought you were just snobbing Caroline. Like.
No, no, there was no point. I was seriously, I was ready to actually, I was hoping that by the time I got myself set up, I got the camera ready, got everything organized. Oh, come on. I thought the phone call would possibly come during that stage. As I said,
Yep.
um, they asked me to send an email of a screenshot that I'd taken, sent it. The response should have been half an hour. Would have got a phone call. Would have went down there, come back. 11:30 finished. Day was gone. But yeah, I had to call him back and find out, and then I had to wait again. So there was no point in coming on. I just didn't
Cindy, I'm not going to tell Stathi at all.
know.
But what sort of chocolates?
You're eating my chocolates. Mandy gave us a box of chocolates the other day to say thank you. Thank you, Mandy, wherever you are. She's probably working. She's got flowers and chocolates. And she's eating all
I'm
my
sure.
chocolates. Keep the mint
I
ones for
know.
me.
I'm sure Mandy will be like, "You eat him, girl. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about him."
Yeah, I know she is. Yeah, she would be. Those two gang up on me. They seriously do. Those two gang up on me. Oh man, they're mean. Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. Ban Cindy. Where's my coffee? Come on. Look, my cup's empty
Ban
again.
Cindy. Why
Seriously.
would you ban? Why would you ban Cindy?
Why not? Miss ban her because my cup is empty. Miss Cindy,
People, who do you think we
personal
should ban?
assistant.
Stathi or Cindy? Ah. Who are they going to ban? Hey, people, who do you want to ban?
Cindy, ban Cindy because my cup is empty. So I have to go in there and get myself a full cup again.
What do you mean, Vicky? What do you mean, hey? Are you asking someone to friend request you? You never ask someone. Yeah. Yeah, you did too. You did too. Block you again. Yeah, you don't friend request anyone. Scammers. Message from the universe. Yeah. You know what karma is, Vicky? Karma will bite you on the ass. So who's there? Who there? Who have we got there? Who's there? What do I do today? Do I go out there and visit friends? Do I go and buy fresh dough to make pizza? Do I turn the heater on? Or do I sit here and read for you people? I don't mind. I'm not going anywhere. I've been, what's the time now? 4:30. So I've been here since 10:30. 6 hours, 2 minutes for the live assistant readings marathon. Why not? It was Stathi's idea. How you going, Layla? So who we got? Who's up? Who really needs reading? Who needs a reading? And not just who needs a reading, but people. It's not a must, but the exchange of energies, you know, I've been at this all day. Exchange of energies, show the universe. It's like the other person asking how their finances were going. I'm like, well, you're in resistance, you're not generous. You start to be generous. I knew someone that I met that was really bad with money, right? But they were super, super generous. And money used to just flow to them because the universe knew that they were going to, even though they were shocking with money, the universe always used to bring them plenty of money. Yeah, they used to run out. They used to go and get more money, make more money. And they'd bless everyone, and they were like a money magnet. But they were always financially struggling. They didn't care. But they used to bless everyone. Funny about that, because they weren't creating resistance. They weren't hanging on to it. They weren't in lack. Need something, they just go and buy it. And when they only had so much, they'd buy a shit car, it'd do the job, didn't give a fuck. And when they had heaps of money, they'd buy an expensive car and didn't give a fuck, do the job. Like, whatever, they didn't care. They were shocking with money, but money used to flow to them, just like nothing. Shows you manifestation. When I go and get readings, I always donate. You don't have to. It's not required here, but it'd be nice for exchange of energies. How's that for a subtle hint, people? Oh, I'm in trouble now. Someone just messaged me. Ping. This is my brother sending me a funny thing. Oh, it is. What is it? Oh. Oh. Muscle cars. Okay. So who's there, people? Who is there? No one's talking. No one's talking. Everyone's gone quiet. Okay. 4:33 p.m. where I am. And I've been on all day. I'm not going anywhere, but okay. You're here? How you been, Holly? Okay. Well, who was on first? Holly? Okay, we'll get you next, Layla. Hang around. Okay, Holly, where focus goes, energy flows. Okay. At the moment, there could be someone else like you that is in the exact same situation. Their life could be identical as you. And then you talk to the two people, talk to you, and you talk to the person that's pretty much identical in this exact same situation, down to the dollar, or down to how everything is. And I'd ask someone and say, "Oh, how's things going?" They go, "Oh, not so good." And then ask the other person, they go, "Fine, brilliant, everything's going dandy." Because where focus goes, energy flows. Are we going to be glass half empty or glass half full people? That's the difference. So you can have someone who's happy, you can have someone who's in lack, and they can be in the exact same situation. Except one person's loving it, and the other person's like, yeah, it's okay. Because at the moment, the big picture of things, if we keep focusing on the 3D, that's what we see as the 3D. We see limitations. We keep focusing on the obstacles. What we see is obstacles around us. We see, oh, I want to, but yeah, that's stopping me. Or life. We see the things that stop us in life, and the only things that stop us, it only stops us because we don't want to walk around it. Because the first card I got for you is the horse spirit. Freedom is yours. This is inverted. And shattering that is look at the big picture. This is inverted. Not looking at the big picture. And freedom is yours. It's inverted, so it's talking about your mind. It's what are you focusing on in your mind, Holly? Okay? Let's talk about the freedom of the mind. You know, and look, we're in the Western world. How often do we go without food? How often do we go without water? How often do we go without power? Have we got a roof over our head? And then, yeah, there's people going, oh, my life's miserable and this and that. And it's like, well, my dad always used to say to me, he says, you get out of life what you put into it. Okay? And this goes for focus. And this goes for the mind. Where are you putting your thoughts at the moment? Because of these obstacles we create, you want clarity? You want clarity? And that is the mind trying to cling to the unknown. Okay, how's everything going to work out? What are they thinking? What do they say about me? Okay, because I've got here, you see clearly now, this is inverted with don't let pride get in your way. This is overanalyzing thinking. This is where your energy is going at the moment, creates your reality. So these cards are asking you to let go. Love is all around you. It's time to let go. Start shifting on what you're focusing on and just be very mindful to what you're putting your energy into as far as thoughts go. Okay, because as soon as we can come out of the prison of the mind, then we work out that that was the matrix all along. That was what we were changing to. That was the illusion, is what we created with our mind. You know, we want everything to be. We get into this illusion of when we get our wants, that's what's going to make us happy, and it's not. Anyone who tells you when you get your wants and your desires that's going to make you happy is not that switched on, or they're still imprisoned. Not switched on, but they're still imprisoned in their mind because that's their belief. The moment it's like everyone at the moment. This is a time where you can that we can come into acceptance and gratitude of everything and free ourselves. Because when we start to free our mind of how we think things should be, the less we overthink things, clarity comes. Because when we're not overthinking, we release ourselves of a lot of stuff. That's the baggage. The baggage is the overthinking. The chains are the overthinking. You know, and it kills clarity. There's change on the horizon for you. One or another, things are going to change. But it just seems like the universe is saying, come on, choose love. Look at the big picture. Get out of the mind. Because this is the whole journey. This is the whole journey of just detaching, just letting go. Just letting go and surrendering all. Okay? But the thing is, with the unknown, is we don't know how it's going to play out. And sometimes we don't know what the catalyst is going to be. And sometimes we want to do something and it doesn't work out, and then we have to go in this direction and we're like, fuck. And we go in that direction, we're like, fuck. And then we go in that direction, we're like, oh shit. Yeah, that's what I was after. It's called a divine detour. That's what happens in the unknown. And for you at the moment, there's divine detours around, Holly. So we can't just look and go, that's not what I wanted. Come on, universe. Hey, that's not fair. We never know what's going to lead to something that's going to lead to something that's going to lead us to what we need. Okay? So it's just about trusting. It's just about having confidence that everything happens for a reason and you're exactly where you need to be at the moment. The path that your path where you're meant to be is what is ever under your feet at the moment. Okay? But it's destined. It's meant to be that way. Okay? You're meant to have this experience. Things are meant to happen this way, and we can't always understand. It's like I heard someone the other day say, miracles is the universe showing you that it doesn't work how you think it's going to work. And it's time to remind that self, Holly. Don't get down about anything. Don't get down about anything. You never know what's going to happen. Okay? Nothing's set in stone. Look at the big picture of things and just chin up and move forward and act in love. And the universe will be showing you some stuff. We'll be showing you some good stuff. I hope this assisted you.
It's interesting because I don't really have much more to say because Brooke has said a lot. All I really want to say is that if you cannot accept how things are right now, what you've already created, why would you continue to create? You want things to be different than what they are, but you haven't accepted what they are right now. When you learn to accept everything for what it is, as it is, without judgment, without saying it should or shouldn't be, that's acceptance, no judgment. Accepting this moment for exactly what it is, and everything around you right now is exactly as it should be. As you can learn to accept where you are right this moment, then you can start looking how to change what you've already created. But until you accept your own creation, there's not going to be a change. There's only going to be a want. And that want is only because you cannot accept what you already have. Work with being present, work with acceptance, work with accepting what it is as it is. Don't think on how it could be. It's irrelevant because it's not how it could be. It is how it is right now. I hope that assists you. Yes, back. What are you doing? You're eating. You're on mute.
Is Layla next? I think we're getting Layla next.
No, Layla's drinking tea. I have no interest in people that drink tea.
Oh, 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 let go.
No, no,
Let go.
she's sitting there
That's Harry,
relaxing with a cup of tea. No, no, that's
the tea
that's
experience. You
taboo.
just telling Holly to let
It's
go.
got,
Now it's your turn.
yeah, it's got no, no, no. You can't. Sorry, not tea. Oh my God, tea. It's got to be coffee. You're welcome. No, we sit back and we chill with coffee, not tea. What is this thing? Tea. Tea. Hello, Layla. I enjoy your tea. Layla. I'll pick on anyone who drinks tea. All those bloody pommies. We're on the other side of the swamp, so we can call you pommies, like you call us Aussies. Do you have anything in particular you want to work with? It's interesting. What do you do? I think we already know what you do, but what do you do? What is it you're looking for? What is it you're after? Why are you here? Yes, guidance. I'm aware of that one. So let's work a little bit deeper on that. Mm. Look, we're not going to work with career path. There's many reasons we won't do that. That's what you're after career path. Look, we said this earlier. I'll say this again. When it comes to career, um, all I can say to you is don't let anyone make a decision to what you're going to do. Make those decisions for yourself. What is it you want to do? Look at that. Try one thing, try another thing. Have you got something at this moment, or have you got something in mind? Aim for that. If that's what you want to do, if that's what you're working on, which is career-wise, um, I don't work with careers. I cannot help you on your career path. You want to know about yourself? We can start doing something there. Brooke might be able to pull out some cards for you when it comes to the career aspect, so I do not work with that aspect of it. Creative, yes, I can say that you do have an active sacral chakra, and say you're passionate with certain things. That shows me that you're a kind-hearted person, but you hold on to a lot of things which are holding you back, always waiting for someone to give you some form of answer to something. Indecisive. You need to learn to make decisions for yourself. You need to be responsible for your decisions as well. You say creative. That aspect that you state creative. How can that assist you on your path? How can you use it? How would you use it? So no one No one can tell you. You have to find that confidence within yourself to put that creative aspect into a career path. um,
That's
yeah, look, okay, artist is great, and Reiki master, yeah, you've got someone here who's completely against Reiki, and for the reasons you have actually stated as well. So I agree with you completely on the westernized aspect of Reiki. Reiki is a negative energy at this moment because it's not combined with its origins, and I'm very aware of the origins of Reiki. What you're speaking of is already there. It's just that if they were to release that information out, it will help too many people, and that's not what it's all about. We'll get into a different story there for continuing that. Reiki in combination with Qigong and a lot of other practices, because Reiki is only a small aspect of healing. And when we're doing energy work, it's not based on Reiki. Reiki is just a term that they've used, and yes, I'm very aware of the terminology to it. Reiki, Qigong, acupressure works as well. Combined, that's when we start working that aspect of it. A lot of psychology today has to be included in everything that we're speaking about as well. So when it comes to doing healings, um, I'm very aware of what it is, and all of that is you want to alter it. The only way to truly alter what you're speaking or changing the manuals, if you like, is get rid of any belief that you hold on to. You're the true healer within all is not based on the teaching, although the teaching itself will assist one to find the natural healer within. The natural healer holds all the manuals already. You don't have to learn how to. You don't require to. Mm. Again, uh, your everything whatever you're looking into is just a guide to get you there. It's just a path. They're not really elementals. They're old school. You're still speaking. You're holding on to old teachings here. The old teachings were useful once upon a time. Today, there's a different form of teaching, which is a combination, which is the original teachings, which is the combination of all teachings. The elementals, what you're speaking of, is the ether. The ether is what everyone speaks of, and the energy that is within the ether. The ether is the collective consciousness. When one taps into the collective consciousness, or others call it the Christ consciousness, or the higher self, or to the one, or to the source, or whatever you want to call it, everything you're speaking of is all there. It's already written. We have access to that. So you can access it yourself. You do not need to look into anything. This is when, if you hear the words, learn to unlearn, or as I would state it, instead of believing you know, look at what you believe and what believing is, and know you believe. When you can work with certain things and pull yourself away from what you believe it is, what you're speaking of as the manuals already exist within you. Um, it's the process of removal of detachment. All the teachings that are there, when we hold on to the teachings create a barrier. There's a wall that's been put in front of you, which is based on those teachings. What we do with the teachings is we learn the teaching, we read it, we teach ourselves, we explain it to ourselves, and then we let it go. And we continue the process until we're not holding on to anything any longer. The teachings are still there. One will remember as required, but one does not hold on to any particular teaching, and one uses the teachings accordingly in the moment when it's required without thinking what needs to be done. So when we speak about healing, we're working with the flow and allowing the energy at that moment with an awareness to what the individual that one is focusing on requires at that moment without thinking that I need to do this symbol or I need to do that symbol. Maybe we need to undo instead of doing, because symbols themselves are also barriers that do get put up and create walls for individuals when they don't know what is actually occurring and don't know how to work with that energy. So they get sucked afterwards. So as one might think one is doing a positive, that's also the negative that occurs if the individual is not aware of what's truly occurring. And that applies to all healers. If they're not aware of what they're doing, they shouldn't be doing it. So I have a depth on what you're speaking about, and I'm very aware of the manipulation of Reiki through the Western teachings. It's also done in the Eastern teachings as well. And a true Reiki master will take at least 20 plus years to be defined as a master Reiki healer.
Are you sure? I got my Reiki Master in like a 6-hour course online.
Yeah, I went years ago, I remember.
See,
I don't.
A lot of people, get into spirituality and they want to get themselves out of the slave job or whatever they call it, and they want to do something they love, and they just go straight into studying the modalities, and then they go straight into it and to make a living. And there's so many people that do healing modalities that they shouldn't be, because they haven't done the self work on themselves. I mean, I go to expos and I go to other places and do readings for all sorts of people, and the people that I meet, and I'm like, they're like, I'll energetically read them, and then I go, well, this and that, and you got this and that stuff all over the place. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? And they go, oh, I'm a healer. I've got a healing business, and I'm like, well, I was just talking to you about cutting cords, and when was the last time you cleaned yourself or aligned yourself? And they're like, oh, I should do that more often. And then it's like, well, you haven't even got the fundamentals down for yourself in discipline, and then you're healing other people. I'm not having a go at people. I'm just saying, we just want to sort of be proactive, and sometimes we want to do what we help, and we want to change our lifestyle and we can just get caught up in it very quickly. And people have got to be careful. I mean, there's a lot of people that I will not get healings from. People just rush into it because they want change. When it comes, work on yourself, get yourself right first. Oh, it's hard. It's hard because it's just there's so many people trying to start a spiritual business. I mean, I do spiritual stuff, and sometimes I get paid for it. Sometimes I don't. I don't really give a rat's. I'm here to help people, and I do handyman work. I work for myself and do all sorts of stuff: gardening, handyman work, carpentry, and there's a lot of my clients that talk to me, and I impart into them, and I counsel them. And I haven't got a counselling business as such, where I come on here, but I'm still out there. I'm still helping. I'm still assisting myself, assisting other people. But there's a whole industry of people that just want to do spiritual business, and we got to not get caught up in get too caught up in, because a lot of people get stuck in that, and that's as far as they get. It's hard. Got to be a balance. Got to be a balance. Am I pulling cards for Leila?
Yeah. Pull some
Ah.
cards.
Sorry. Okay, let's get a different deck out. That deck's not working for me.
Yeah, pull some cards out.
Ooh, happy traveler. I haven't used this in a while. Sacred Travels.
Leila, there's a lot of, as you're aware, based on what I'm reading here, there's a lot of philosophy behind healing. There's a long, long history of healing. Today, people speak about working with energies. All I'll say is focus on your energy more than anything else. It's not about using any particular energy, but it's acknowledging one's own frequency, and we work from that frequency. It's not a frequency that is associated to a teaching, but the teaching takes one to that particular frequency, and that is a detachment aspect of it. A true healer works with their own frequency, does not require to pull anything in. And if you can work with that itself, there is a depth that you do feel that you can work with. But it is not based on what you believe. Stay to that too, and I'll leave you to Brooke. Thank you, Leila.
I'm picking up in the back, Leila, around the frequency range of the vertebrae. I'm picking up around the mastery and freedom region. Okay, so it's freedom. Like this is going to lead to freedom, the healing, which is okay. But what and your third eye's twigging. That's real good. But I'm also picking up sorry, I'm just having a bit of okay, Leila. You know, just a bit weird, like when we all want freedom, but I think I heard Stathi say something ages ago about, you know, what do we want and where we want. But the problem is I've seen so many really good people, and what happens is when we get want, we think that's going to make us. It's like when we get this, we're going to be happy. It's like going for gratification. Then, but as soon as we get that one, we need another one because that wears off, and then we just go moving from wants to wants, and we go chasing wants. And it can be so much deeper than that. There's so much more than that. And your true inner peace comes from getting out of want and going, hey, I'd like, yeah, cool, I'd like that. If it happens or not, I move towards it. Brilliant. If it doesn't, but what that does is when we get attached to wants, we get attached to destinations, what happens is it takes us out almost out of the flow. And then we miss so much that the universe is showing us. Okay? So very important to acknowledge that, okay, yeah, it's a want, and then put it aside. Well, course has come up. Good, let's go and do the course. But be very careful, okay, because we can entrap ourselves in the method. And then we've just created another prison around us. It's about breaking down the prisons and coming into that flow. But definitely it's about you coming into that flow. Because there is a plan. There's a destiny, Layla. There's a divinely guided path that you're going to be on. So it's about creating less resistance as possible to that plan and being open to your intuition, your third eye's opinion. Okay, that's all got. Good. But the way at the moment to get on that path and to move forward, there's no time aspect to it. Okay, but just know that when we start to move in some of these towards our destiny or towards where we're headed, there's going to be conflict, there's going to be construction, there's going to be stuff that comes to push us away from that. Okay, but there's protection around you, so it's almost like asking, don't get too fixated when things don't go right. That's all part of it. That's part of the learning curve. That's part of the plan. That's some resistance, okay? But because there's going to be some ups and downs coming for you at the moment, because trust me, as we start to move towards the proper stuff, okay, it's when things get too rosy, I'm just a good manifester. No, you're not a threat. Because when you truly start to move towards the good stuff on your destiny and your journey, there's going to be stuff come to pull you off of that, to distract you, to drag you down. Okay? And this is when you've got to trust that, no, I'm doing the right thing, I'm moving forward, because there's always going to be resistance, there's always going to be adversity. If there's no adversary, then you're not on the right path, usually, more than likely. Okay, so at the moment there's going to be things that are going to come and sway, come and distract you, come here, come there. Okay, you just got to trust that you're on the path, you're on the right path, and keep moving forward. And don't feed too much energy into the negativity, because then we start to manifest that, and it takes us off on a detour. Okay, but everything at the moment that you're going to be coming across you're going to have your good days, your bad days. It's all there. It's all there for something for you to learn, for something for you to see. Anything coming that you might perceive as negative, okay, even positive, there's going to be something there for you to learn, something there to go, okay. This is what strengthens us. This is what builds us. This is what trains us. It's just a catalyst. So I'm feeling that there's going to be some catalyst coming. Don't let it dishearten you. Don't let it move you off what you want to do or you want to do. Just be truly honest with yourself. Make sure you're coming from the right heart space at the moment, because I know that you are protected. No, we're all protected. Okay? Because there's going to be a lot of people that you're going to be helping. But to help those people through the fire, we must first go through the fire ourselves. It's all part of it. That's why I say to people, be careful what you wish for. Because people think, I want to do this and that, I want to help people. And it's like, okay, you're going to be helping broken people. Fine. Let's find out what it is to be broken. Okay, you can go, some people go, it's me, I don't want that life, and then there's other people that are like, hey, that's part of the learning, that's part of the real. Okay, but no matter what you go through at the moment from your path onwards, understand that you're protected. Okay, nothing will be put on your plate that you cannot handle, or nothing will be put on your plate that you can get through. Okay, there's a divine plan. There's going to be some detours. There's going to be ups. There's going to be downs. It's time for you to stand strong, peel back the layers, and know yourself as best as possible. Okay, but moving forward, the reason we have to do the work, if you want to be a healer, absolutely. I got a great hit, the best healing card in your action position. Okay, rejuvenating rain, clear the past and heal the present. If you want to be a great healer, you must be a great healer to yourself and heal all that you can. Okay, some healings is on a surface level. Some healings on an illusional area level. But that's the illusion that we create. Sometimes we need to dislodge stuff to move the person past the other level to get into that space, so you can heal them. It doesn't matter. It's all a tool. Okay, but at the moment you're being asked to clear yourself, to heal yourself, to know yourself. Because if you strip back that, you come into that singularity, you come into that flow, that's when you'll start doing healing that you don't even know about. It'll just present itself and you'll go, I felt to do that. Boom. Okay? This is all about you moving forward. Okay, and understand that it doesn't seem like you have chosen a rosy path. Okay? But the rosy path is you don't grow. So what's been presented to you, no matter how things look, keep your eyes on your goals. Okay, and know that when things, to keep that warrior mindset, and you know, when I mean that warrior mindset is like, okay, what can I do? What can I do to assist myself to get myself past whatever comes my way? Okay, because you're going to get those times where you're going to feel like, oh, woe is me. Yeah, I don't want to. It's getting too hard. That's when you stand up. That's when when the going gets tough. That's when the tough get going. Okay. It's absolutely it's needed. Okay. So when it comes to clearing the past and healing the present, that hurts. When you do that, that hurts. It rips. You'll know because you'll clear stuff, and it'll you'll crawl up in a ball, and you'll go, I don't want this anymore. I don't want to deal with this. This is too much. Woe is me, and we go through all that, and then we release it. We tell the world to fuck off, and then we snap ourselves out of it. We heal it. We detach from it. We let it go, and then we stand strong. And the next time something comes like that, we still crawl up in a ball, but we're only there for 5 minutes. Last time it happened, we were there for 5 days. Okay, that's all part of it. But always ask, what can you do? Because it will be you that gets you out of it. Okay? Because it's all within you. And just hold your vision. Because when you get past anything, and I'm not giving you the heavy reading going, hey, bad shit's going to happen. I'm just keeping it real because you're real. Let's just keep it real. Because this is what happens. This is what I've gone through. He's been through it 1,000 times. This is what happens. We all go through it. Okay, it's when we avoid these things. When we avoid these things, that's when we put ourselves back on timelines. We back off, drag things out to avoid them. Then the universe has to bring a tower moment just to get our attention. Yeah. But when it gets too hard, or it gets, just remember that there is a divine plan for you. And you've asked for it. And when it happens, you're going to question, you go, what the hell did I ask for? But that's okay. We'll do that. Okay? But this just hold that vision, and know that you're protected always, and always remember that you have the power to deal with anything, and nothing that comes upon you, you will be able to deal with it. It doesn't always feel comforting, but we get past that. Okay, because we just get sucked into the story and woe is me, and then we get ourselves out of it. I'm always getting stuck in the story. It drives him crazy. That's what happens. Okay. And
Layla doesn't ask why we're here. It's actually about accepting that this is where we are. It's the true acceptance. When you can accept this is where you are right now, this is where we are to be. There's nowhere else to be. If you can work with these words, let me know if this makes sense to you. When you can realize that right now, the only thing that is real is observing this moment unfolding. And that's which one is observing is already the past. If you can keep yourself in this moment and allow those words just to become a memory without holding on to them, every action, every moment is past tense. To allow oneself to experience the moment for what it is without judgment. To flow. Everyone speaks of energy, but to truly dance with that which is to allow it to take control and let it lead you. This moment is already past tense. Acceptance of being in the present, it's actually beyond that. One is not in the present, one is observing the present. The present is constantly changing and unfolding. The observer is constant, unchanging, always aware of the moment that it does unfold. The body is present. One has a body, one is aware of the body. The body is constantly changing, always in the past. To truly understand where one is or what one is to let go of what one believes. The belief is observable. The belief is an experience in itself. One removes oneself from the experience. There's no association to a belief and acknowledges the child within that is uneducated. That's where the truth is. It's not in your education nor in your belief. And your belief is based on your education. So can you be present? Can you be aware of being present? Can you observe this moment and not hold on to it? Constantly being aware that this moment is a memory. As stated earlier, we all have our own frequency. And the only barrier that is created is the education or belief that one holds on to, which prevents one from acknowledging or experiencing one's true frequency, not what one has been told, one's personal experience. All the energies are changing. What time is it? Evening milk.
the witching hour.
I don't know, they're just changing. It's getting evening. Kids are starting to settle, food, blah, blah, all that stuff is happening now, yeah. feel the energy. It gets lighter, and the kids have got a singular focus. Now they'll start going to play with something. So like, energy is something that people presume something about it, but energy has no boundaries. There's something beyond one's awareness, but it is with the awareness that one acknowledges.
Leila,
You're welcome.
your happy card is number 7, collaborate. Sometimes we are called to develop our self-sufficiency, and this can be a valuable road to travel in discovering our unique and individual gifts. But this is not the same as trying to do everything yourself all of the time. This is not a time to go on it alone. It's time to unite and work with others. We do. Stathi has a server which we talk on, and we talk for hours and hours and hours and discuss enlightenment, spirituality, and all that, and we use it to mentor and discuss and hang out and dive deeper into all sorts of things. So I'll just play this. What?
I want to state it is free. There's no fees. There's nothing. Just a server where we get together, hang out, and talk. And yes, we can go deeper into this as well later if you're interested. So the option is. Thank you, Brooke. Thank you, Mr. Music.
Okay, I'll play it now. I was just getting the link ready.
We also have our Facebook group.
Yep, I'll find the thing for that. Here you go.
It does say beginners, but it's not. It's really open for everyone. So it's not necessarily beginners, but it is open for anyone and everyone. Questions, answers. Just put yourselves in there with the rules. Blah blah, all that.
Yeah, well, if not, you can, you see something, you can assist. There's always new people around that might need some assistance, and it might be something that you know about.
What is it, Kayla?
I said to someone the other day, I said to join the group, and they go, I'm not really a spiritual beginner. And I turned to them and I said, until we're all Christ consciousness, we're all beginners. So
we're all beginners. Yes. It's actually earlier. I also wanted to say this to you, Kayla, watching. Yes, Kayla, I did send you and say to you, I see you. So yes, I'm aware of you, and I was going to call you up next anyway. So just hang on a minute. When we all want to get to that point of consciousness, and that's what it is. It's actually expanding our consciousness and opening ourselves up to the unknown, to truly understand the unknown. Now, we have to acknowledge certain things with that itself, because what it is, we all speak about teachers, we all speak about students, we all speak about being a student. Yes, we are a student. When the teacher themselves acknowledge that they are a student, there is the possibility that the master will come forward. But until then, we keep thinking that we know. Only when we can truly accept that we don't know, can we know something that is not based on what we know. Ayla, that Discord is,
Cool.
if you've been listening to what we've been speaking about, we have a Discord group that we get together and talk about what we are speaking about right this moment. That's what Discord's all about. It's just an open site, questions, answers. It's more about knowing ourselves. It's not about future telling or anything on that aspect of it. It's going deep, working on being present, and working on self-knowledge, of knowing oneself.
And we've been on it for 2 years and we still haven't worked out what a cat is.
Yeah, we still don't know what a cat is. It's okay. That's one of the biggest topics that we have. I've been trying for a long time to work out what this cat is. Can you tell what is a cat? Someone tell me what a cat is. Really don't know what a cat is. That's but yes. So we go into all those topics.
It's deeper
We
than that.
go into deep questions, and as much as we can have a joke, we do go into a lot of depth. What are cats? Seriously, I have no idea what a cat is. I don't know what a cat. I can tell you what I've been told. I can tell you what I've been told what a cat is, but I have no idea what a cat is. I still don't know what they are. I don't know what a cat is.
All we know is what
I can only
they've
tell
told
you
us.
What. Yeah.
How do we know that's
See,
correct?
no one knows. Yeah. See,
We don't
that's
know
where we
if
go
that's
to.
correct. They could have given us a cat could be a name of a spell, and a binding spell like 1,000 years ago. We don't know. We don't know. And then we call these things, and all we're doing is binding ourselves. We don't know. All we know is that we were told it's a cat, and whatever it is, they seem to ask a lot for food, and I give them lots of cuddles. Whatever they are.
When we start to accept and acknowledge that we don't know. We don't actually know. We believe what we've been told. And if you can work with this, when you acknowledge that everything that you're speaking, every word that you're using is based on what you've been told, and detach yourself from that which you believe, because your belief is based on something you've been told. You just accepted it and haven't questioned it. As you start to question what you've been told, well, think about this. Everything you know is based on your ABCs. And your ABCs are what you create the world with. So how did you know your ABCs? How did you know what the words are? How do you know what a cat is? Or do you believe it because someone said CAT and here's a picture now? So you've got a word, picture, or word association. You don't know what it is. I love cats. Oh, okay. But when I ask what a cat is, oh, you don't know what a cat? You idiot. Yeah, I am.
Hey Layla, do you know that? Have you ever had a pet rat? Did you know that rats purr too? About 20 years ago, I had a couple of rats, Esther and Rio, and when it used to come, you just put it on my shoulder, and they'd lick the salt off your ears. They'd get a bit of salt and they'd start licking you, and you'd pat them. Because they're so small, you can't really hear it. But when they're like close to your ear, their mouth is close to your ear, and you pat them, the rats actually purr too. It's bizarre. You start patting. Oh my god, it's purring. Maybe they do that. The cats and the rats. toss a coin before they reincarnate. Which one are you this time?
Let's go into cut.
You
I
are.
had 2 cats. Just to mention, I had 2 cats and a dog, and I had 2 guinea pigs and a lot of birds. I had them imaginary. I had fish. I had the whole cadoodles, and my dog used to purr like my cat. So Brooke's mentioning rats, and I'm remembering my dog. And one day I was looking for the cat, and yeah, is that you? I look over at him. He's purring. He was actually bloody purring.
What a weird dog.
Whether he picked it up from the
It is.
cats or not, because he came in. He came in as a pup when one of the cats was older. Okay, Kyla, shuffle. We're going Kyla. She's very patient.
Okay, Kayla.
KJ Hart. KJ. Pull up the cat.
Okay. You set the mood, and I'll just go the lead.
Okay, I'll set the mood. And then, I think you meant that. Okay. Kayla, bring yourself to yourself. Bring your focus to your heart chakra. Just take a deep breath. Hold it. You'll count to 3. Release. Just relax. I feel you've stepped into a little bit of depth here, a little bit past your experiences, something new. You're still here, so I'll say that you're either fascinated or drawn to it for some particular reason. One thing I do feel is you've got a lovely heart energy. You've got beautiful energy around you. Now, you are peaceful, but something sort of is disrupting your peace lately. But that heart energy it's there. You've just got a very calm energy around you. Although it seems like you keep pulling yourself away from that calmness that you have, and it's constant for you for some reason as well. I think you're at peace with certain things. Although there's a depth within you, there's something I think you're trying to avoid within yourself. An awareness and knowing, a personal one, nothing to do with anybody, but something that you're aware of. Because I can feel your sacral is actually strong as well. So you must you must be along those lines of energy worker as well. So I have to take that at this moment because your sacral energy and your solar, but your sacral is actually gone very active at this moment. Your heart chakra is still very strong as well. You have a great throat chakra. So do you sing? Do you have a singing voice, or do you sing? Do you do a lot of that? I have to ask that one because it does feel nice and clear. It feels very vocal, but more musical, that aspect. So you might just have a good tone. Grounded. Grounding can be worked on. It feels like you're a little bit, respectfully, airy-fairy. There's the grounding can be to keep you present. The energy that you have just needs to be grounded to be brought. Your grounding, you just need to be brought to the present moment and bring that energy that you're holding on to, or that energy that you have around you, present and working with it. You got your chakras are fine, as I said, other than your base chakra, which is what I would be working on. Your base chakra, your sacral is really good. Sacral is good. Your attachments, but there is something still there. It doesn't take me external, it takes me internal. Something that, again, I'll come back to this awareness aspect of it. It's something that you're aware of. Yes, I can that you would. Your throat chakra it does sound very, it feels in tune, if you like, and that to me, all I think of is music there, the vocal. So that's nice. Now, your third eye, that's one part which I am aiming to avoid because it's a mixture of a lot of things, and I feel that one of that is what you're aiming to avoid. It's something that you're avoiding. That's what keeps coming up. But again, it's a personal thing, and it comes down to an awareness that you have. that you're either denying or you can't accept or you don't know how to work with. It could be all of those. So I've been working with that aspect, aiming to find out what it is that you don't speak about it. It's more again, it's a deep one. It's a thought process of your own. Negative, but something there that's useful. It is useful. I was to say it's useful, yes. Yeah, creative as well, and it's taking me straight to your sacral. I do feel you've got a very strong sacral. Yeah, your sacral is active more now as well. Yeah, and that's working with your heart. So it's something that's pure within you, something that is a curiosity of yours. But I feel that you do know, but I don't know if it's more that you don't know how to present it, or you don't know how to bring it forward, or you're uncertain about it. But yeah, that's why I'm sort of I won't go too further because it's just creating a lot of confusion for you in there. I would suggest that you start to focus on grounding yourself and keeping yourself present. So cool. So you got your base chakra, the red one, and then you go up to the next one, which is your sacral, it's your creative aspect. It's sexual energy as well, very feminine energies below. They're fine, there's no focus there. So that's your orange, and then you've got your yellow, which is your solar plexus. If you're not very clear on your chakras, I would suggest that you start looking into that and start working with your chakras as well. And that'll assist you with a lot of, because again, that energy that's there, it's a very strong energy. If you're not aware of it, time start being aware of yourself. Time start focusing on you, working with the chakras, working with the energies. Understanding a little bit more about how, I don't like the word, but I'll use it, how the spiritual world works. And what you're aiming to get out of it as well. So start working with those. Yes, it is beginners, but the energy itself is not a beginner's energy. If I was to say old soul, I really don't like using the term old soul because there's no such thing as old. But so there is a lot of knowledge within you when you're ready to access it. Bring your focus to you. And yes, with whatever it is that the creative aspect of you that is there, whatever it is that you're thinking, it's very positive and it is right. It just feels right. It feels good. It feels, if I was to say to you, go ahead with it, whatever it might be. Whatever it is that you're thinking it is. But bring yourself to this point of being grounded, present. It'll work a lot better for you as well. I hope that helps you. And yes, again, before just to continue with your chakras, look into your chakras. Look into what the sacral represents and work with it. Look into what the base represents. Work with that first. Base chakra, sacral, solar plexus. Then when you get to those three, move up, you start going to the heart chakra and onwards. I hope that helps you. You saw the links before. Jump into the Facebook group, Spiritual Beginners. There is Discord as well. There's information there. There's lots of rooms that you can just jump into, read information, listen to audio books, whatever you're drawn to. So Discord's there. There's the other group where there will be someone there to assist, which is on Facebook. So Discord and Facebook, we're there to assist. That's what this is all about. Everyone starts somewhere. The beginning is always the beginning. So you got to take the first step. And if this is the first step, good on you. Brooke, over to you. Thank you, Carla.
Hey, Kayla. What did you sign up for?
Kayla.
What did you say? What?
Kayla. Kayla.
I did say Kayla.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm getting him confused because there's Layla and there's Kayla. That's okay. So good.
That's it. No, people, I swear he's like super spiritual.
I have no idea what I'm talking about. I know nothing. Leave me out of it. All I know is that my coffee's almost empty and I'll need to refill my cup.
See, that's what it is. Yeah, I got the temperance card here. That's all about balance. Got to balance that coffee. Kayla, look, I got like there's all things that we want. You know, there's all things that we desire in life. You know, we would like relationships. I don't know if you're in one or at the moment, but it's like if you the more you know we go through that stage where it's like we just want you know, we want a relationship, but what we're actually doing is we're looking for people to complete us. Okay. And when we do that, as we look for other people to complete us, and it's all about going inside oneself and being complete in ourselves and bringing ourselves into balance. And that's what it's for you at the moment, is bringing yourself into balance, not looking for other things to bring you into balance, but you going within and bringing yourself into balance. Okay, because there's a calling on your life, and then there's it seems like there's some ups and downs, and some things going everywhere, but at the moment, okay, as you see, there's a call. There's a calling that you've signed up for. It feels like there's a calling that's signed up for you in your life, and until you come and you can go, yeah, but when this works out or that works out, then I might do that, or I've got this on my plate at the moment, and we've got all this stuff. We've always got stuff going on, but it just feels like to bring things into balance for you at the moment. Okay, to bring things into balance will start to resolve. There's a lot of things going in your life that you want to change. Okay, as you start stepping towards the path, you start stepping towards your calling and start diving deep into it. A lot of stuff that you're wanting to fix first will fall away naturally as you answer the calling. Because I've got here, look, main card is answer the calling. The time is now. Okay, but underneath that is a card saying, what do you need to release? What are you hanging on to? Expectations, beliefs. Okay, there's so much around you, and it's just acting as, you know, relationships, this, that. There's all stuff around there that's trying to distract you at the moment, okay, and bring you away from where you want to be heading or what you've signed up to head for. Okay, there's a calling, and it's time to act on it. It's time to dig deep. It's time to strip back the layers. It's time to find oneself. Okay, it's not about, people seem to think spirituality is all about diving into gifts. Don't go chasing shiny things. Otherwise you'll be 20 years down the track still chasing shiny things. Okay, we don't want that. It's about stripping away, you know, it's about, to find oneself, you got to it's about stripping away what's not us. Okay, and that's a big thing. The layers of emotions, the layers of attachments, the layers of beliefs. Okay, we want to rise in vibration. This is what we do. We strip back the low vibration stuff, which is our thought forms, our beliefs, all these sort of stuff. Okay, but there's a calling on you, but as I say, look, it's time to get on course. Okay, because the more you avoid it, the more conflict there's going to be in personal issues. Okay, why? Because this lifetime for you is designed to work, is designed for you to answer the call. It feels like you've got a job to do. Okay, which is brilliant. Okay, so now it's time to come on your palm, but don't get distracted, because I just feel like there's heaps of things around you all pulling you in all these directions. Okay, you're pulling in directions, but you're overthinking, and this stuff is designed. This is the false light, or whatever you want to call it, the low vibrate, trying to pull you off your course. And so this is what you're going to have to fight. Okay, so there's going to be areas and times where you're going to have to find that joy. You're going to have to dig deep down and find that joy at the moment. Okay, because at the moment, You know, you're called forward to heal. You know, uh, energetically, the healing, all that flows through you, but it's buried. It's buried at the moment. That's why you got to strip off all the crap. Okay, this is the calling on your life. This is a lifetime for you. But the more you resist the call, and the more you focus on other stuff, the more frustration you're going to get. And then this is when we get 20 years down the track and go, how the hell did I get here? Okay, so it's really important for you to really focus and get to the bottom. Learn your chakras, learn this, start getting some basics, you know, and really start to throw yourself. I mean, but you know, I have no doubt that the more you throw yourself into knowing who you are and to researching, stripping back the layers, empowering and acknowledging yourself. Okay, this is going to create a joy. This is going to create a joy, and this is going to give you, you know, a feeling of, you know, I finally find my place, or I'm starting to fit in, and then the world is going to come and try to tear that away from you. It always happens, but that's part because we've got to go through this stuff. Okay, we've got to go through this fire. We've got to go through this burning to strip ourselves back, because we've got to strip back all this stuff to lighten our load. Okay, so we can raise in vibration and the energy can flow us through. But yeah, I've got here. Look, you know, your main card is the other two main cards I've got for you is healing energy. The mystic healing energy flows through you. But what's inverted under that is nothing good will come of this situation. Now that's inverted because that is a frustration card, and the reason it's there is like answering the call. It's like it just feels like destiny. You've signed up. I hate sort of using absolutes, but it's just like this is the predestined path that you have chosen, and the longer we resist it, the more frustration and the slower things are going to get. So the distractions are coming. You've probably already been in the distractions, but this is all part of it. This is all stuff that we're going to deal with. Okay, but I've got the temperance card, so everything's going to come into balance when you start stepping in, when you start answering the call, when you start stepping into your power, when you start knowing who you are. Okay, it's all going to come in. How do you want to come on, Lynn? Come on, then. Where's Lynn? Okay. Well, I hope that's assisted you, Kayla. You go and get them. Get onto the Discord server. That's it. And yeah, it's a great support system. So I have some hard stuff that I go through, and basically Stathi gets on and says what he always says and snaps me out of it. I'm pretty sure it does his head in.
No, it doesn't. I don't hold on to anything.
No, because you're already detached from all that crap, haven't you? You're like, yeah, I'm already over it.
Look, you know, I'll use today's because I'm still letting go today. Today I got annoyed. So gathering and chopping wood takes a lot to put one's focus into the 3D. Once you're in it, though, to pull oneself out of it, yeah, you have to just let it go and say, okay, well, yeah, this happened. Yes, it did happen like this. It did happen like this. Yes, they put me out like this. Well, that's happened. Okay, I'm here now. Oof, where to go? I've dealt with people. I've spoken to people, what we call muggles. I had to deal with it. And we move on. Let it go. Past tense. Here I am now doing what I'm doing.
I said that the other day to a medicine man that I was working with. I said, you know, the muggles, and he just pissed himself laughing.
Yeah.
Here you go, Lynn. Come and join the fun. Oh, look, I've been on for 7 hours and 21 minutes, so man, like I'm like, yeah. The more people that come on, give me a break, the better. Caroline was on this morning with me. Lynn. Watch out for him, he bites. A little.
I actually bite a lot. I actually bite hard.
You actually what?
I bite hard. I don't play around. If I'm going to bite, I'm going to bite.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Although I do get the feeling he holds back with me sometimes.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm his favourite some days.
I have no favourites. I treat you all equally.
So people, if you haven't shared us out, share us out. What is... That's the one.
Dao, yoyakianak natuyushimasu, ishinata anas yoko. Dao.
Hey, sweetie pie.
Are you frozen? I'm not frozen. I think I'm frozen.
What? No, I got the heater on. So, hey Sue, hey Alison.
Dull. Number? Who's here?
We have Sue, we have Alison, we have Sweetie Pie. Who else? Hmm.
So we're waiting for Lynn to come on, are we?
I don't know. Maybe. She said she
going
was.
to get ready.
Hey Becky.
We can do a number. We can pick. We can.
We can do a number. Sweetie Pie, be careful of the voice that's in your ear. It's going to feed you negativity. Don't listen to it. Okay, let's run a number. Cindy, you want to run a number?
They're doing something. It seems like our personal assistant is slacking off in the back there somewhere.
Oh, no. I know. That's it. We're taking another zero off of her paycheck.
Be careful, mate. And we have a number.
We have a number. People pick a number between 20 and 40, and let fate decide who gets the reading. Or you can donate. It's up to you. Won't say no. Not doing it for the money, but exchange of energies shows there's a way to bring blessing and balance into. Alison's got it. Okay. Start without me.
We have a winner. Alison, you're here. Yep, Alison's here. Alison 34. Yep, you're here. Okay. Well, and the runner-up is Cindy. Gets the next rating. There you go, Sue. We have a runner-up. If you hang around, we'll get to you. This time, it's a marathon, so we'll be here for as long as we're here. Who knows? You might even hear Brooke snoring at some stage. Whether that happens or not, we'll find out. Listen, is there anything in particular you'd like to know? Keep it to yourself. You've heard us enough. While Brooke's doing what Brooke is doing. Listen, bring your focus to yourself. We're already in the future, sweetie pie. This is the future right now. Tomorrow doesn't come. This is the future. There you go. Look around you. Look right around you right now. Be present. You'll find the future in the moment. If you can't see what's happening right this moment, you're not going to see what's going to come. And what's coming is constantly coming. The future is unknown. Alison. You're on mute, bro. Mute. You're on mute.
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. Okay. Okay. 'Cause- Okay. 'Cause- 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 ' Alison.
There's a good place to start. Sweetie Pie. Have a listen to that guy.
Alison is here. There you go. I just saw you. Looks spamming. Is there anything in particular, Alison? I think you've heard enough what we speak. Yeah, what? Yeah, I want to go so many different things. Yeah, heart. How do I know it's going to the heart? Self-acceptance. Okay, you throw that word. I'm going to work with that word. Okay. You're looking for something at this moment. You're looking for love. Everybody seems to want to find love. Have you found yourself? Have you accepted yourself completely? Want to love something or find love. Find yourself. What love is here. Yourself. Look in the mirror. When you start to accept yourself and start working on yourself and accepting yourself completely for who you are right this moment, having no expectations, being honest with yourself, being truthful, speak your truth, be honest, speak your honesty, be self-accepting, acknowledge yourself for who you are right this moment, and accept yourself. Start there. The rest of it, someone's not going to give you yourself. Someone's not going to make you happy. Someone's not going to make you feel loved. You have to know that for yourself. You have to experience that within. It's not external. It's all within us. Find who you are. Accept yourself. That's where you'll find it. From there, as your vibration and frequency raises based on the way that you feel about yourself and you're comfortable with yourself, they'll resonate. They'll actually vibrate outwards. And then if there's someone there that resonates with that frequency, that vibration of yours, because you're true and you're honest with yourself, then you'll find you'll find what you're looking for within yourself. And then you can project it, because that's what we actually do. And it comes in the physical form. And then you have the frequency, the vibration that works with two people, being honest and accepting of themselves. And so we accept ourselves first, and we accept others completely as we can accept ourselves. So love, find yourself. That's where you'll find that. And the rest of it will flow accordingly. If you can't accept yourself, that vibration, that frequency that will resonate from you will be that which you can't accept, which will be yourself. And that, whether it's conscious or unconscious on the individuals, will always be the same thing, not being able to vibrate at the same frequency because you can't accept yourself, and they will not be able to accept you because that's the frequency that you're putting out. So back to you. Focus on yourself, work on yourself, accept yourself, be comfortable with yourself. And if you want to use that word, love yourself. And from there you go. There's your love reading. Over to Brooke.
Okay. I'm just typing in. You know, I could do a love reading for Alison, but can I outsource it? Hey, Lynn.
Lynn.
How you going?
G'day. How are we? Got the volume
Good.
on. Hello.
How you been?
Oh, it's echoing. Hang on, must have the volume on. I have echo. I'm great.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Welcome to the marathon. I've been on for 7 hours and 41 minutes.
I'm delayed.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
7 hours. It's incredible. Wow, you all.
I think Caroline helped me for a couple of hours. Then Stathi jumped on. And
Nice.
yeah, it's all good.
It doesn't matter.
You got to take Lynn. So you got
Right?
to take Alison, Brooke, so Lynn can follow up.
Okay.
I'm not into love readings, Alison.
What
Pass you on.
what makes you think that? What makes you think that I do love readings? Oh my God, that is so old. I'm just doing a reading. I'm just doing a reading for you. Look, Alison. At the moment, it's like, look, it's like, at the moment, there's information coming in all around you. Your intuition speaking to you. There's all sorts of stuff coming in all around you, but you're filtering it out to what you want to hear at the moment. Okay, and this is hard because this just sort of perpetuates the self-judgment. Okay, because we reinforce what we want to hear, and it just doesn't help us to grow. And at the end of the day, is when we just take on information like that, it could be depending on our wounding, what we've experienced, what we desire, what we love. At the moment, there's stress and frustration, and the universe is saying, and like the cards that I've got in front of me is like what Stathi was saying, is like it's like it's not setting yourself up for failure, but at the same time, it's like it's putting you in a space of need, of want, of lack. Okay, and what I've got here is you just got to have faith that things are going to play out however they're going to play out. Okay, but what it's getting into is, okay, I've got the Seeker's card. The Seeker's a journey. This card is about diving deep into who we are and what we want. And as Stathi was saying, if we just look for something to complete us, then we're always looking for something to complete us. And that's not what's it about. That's a hollow journey of chasing wants, chasing gratification. And we end up just on this one path, the next one. We like, if I had this, I'd be happy. No, we'd get that, then we'd be looking for happiness. Okay, I've got this now. What else is there? And we just keep chasing and chasing and chasing and trying to outpace ourselves. Okay, I'll just delete some comments.
Yes.
Mate, you can continue. I was going to get it.
Okay, you can get it. So at the moment, the universe I've got, look, the shield made in inverted, make plans and focus. This is like, it's just like, it feels like you're sitting back and going, okay, when's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? Are you putting yourself out there? Are you going to meet new people? Are you working on, as Stathi was saying, working on being comfortable with yourself around other people? Or have you put, because this is what happens is we put love on a pedestal and a partner on a pedestal, and then you come in, then that's all you'll think about. And then you'll create separation from communication with each other. As Ramdas says, he says, if you're worried about your car, you'll see if you're worried about your car when you're driving along the road, or you'll notice there's petrol stations and mechanics. If you're hungry and all you can do is think about food, you'll see all the McDonald's and the Hungry Jacks while you're driving along.
True.
Okay, and if you're after love, you'll be driving along and all you'll see is all the makeable people that go, oh yeah, that's all right. That's all you see. Okay, and what happens is when we do that, we come from perspective. When we come from a perspective, we narrow down our field so much. But at the moment, I'm asking you to stop saying universe. It's me. No one else. Okay.
What do you think?
It's hard to get out of it. It's so hard having a break. I've got the Seeker's Journey shadowing the card that's inverted of make plans and focus. It's like, what steps are you taking? Okay. Are you taking any steps to feel more comfortable with yourself, to love yourself? Or are you taking more steps to, say, going on dating sites and having to sort through a lot of jerks? It's up to you. I mean, and it's all there. But at the same time, your main action pile, I've got the main tune of intuitive messages, and the great teacher underneath that, learn from spiritual experiences. This is almost like, you put all this story and you've built this thing up around you like that. that will solve your problems. And all you've done is put yourself in a judgment and buried yourself in a position where you're not happy. Okay, and we've got to come out of that. We can't just going around, just you can get love readings from on YouTube. They got them everywhere. See how that goes. Yeah, I've had some of them work, and then I've had a lot of them just create dramas in my head. Okay, we've all been there. But at the moment, with Take Note of Intuitive Messages as main action card under Learn from the Great Teacher, Learn from Spiritual Experiences. This is saying, look, how long do you want to do this for, Alison? How long do you want to do this? How long are you prepared to be in this space of wanting and waiting? Okay? Because your intuition would be talking to you saying, come on, snap out of it, get on with it. Let's move, let's learn, let's move forward. Because if you continue to do this, it's just frustration coming in. I've got, inverted, I've got the lady card, enjoy the growth and reap the rewards. That's inverted. Because the spiritual teacher's like, are we learning? Are we learning or are we moving forward? Because underneath that, I've got grow together. That's saying, I was going to say the universe saying, look, it's about the growth. Those things will come. Okay, but you're fixed on a destination. And if everything revolves around being on that destination, you're going to lose sleep until that destination falls in your lap. And it's just going to create more frustration. It's going to create more lack. And we don't want to do that. We want to be happy within ourselves. We want to grow within ourselves. And that stuff will come in time. Okay? We can't just chase want. We can choose to do whatever we want. But when we chase that ends up just losing our sleep, getting us stressed, and reinforcing the fact that we're in lack. Okay, and that's not a good space to be in. That's not a good space to draw in love. I mean, as hard as it sounds, we have to love ourselves first and just be comfortable in our own skin. Because until we can do that, we're just giving off the desperate vibe where we're going to find someone else desperate, and then we rely on them to validate us, and then they rely on us to validate them, and that's not a healthy relationship. And then you'll get through it and go, shit, I just wasted 4 years on learning what I don't want. I just wasted 5 years learning on what I don't want. And I'm not prepared to do that. My life's been all over the place, and I'm learning now. I'm learning. I'm not just putting up with. I'm not one for having one. I'd rather be by myself. Okay, I don't need someone to complete me. But, we all miss the contact, and we all miss the intimacy. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's allowed. But we can't we need desires. We need desires to complete us. It's a very, very slippery slope. Okay? And karma, we just end up creating more karma. Okay? And we pile karma on ourselves. And then we're heartbroken and we go, oh, well, it's not fair. They did this to me. And it's like, no, we did it to ourselves. We do it to ourselves. So the seeker's journey down the bottom of your main pole, what do you seek? What do you really seek? Is it just love? I mean, we'd all like love. We'd all like that relationship. Is it inner peace? Is it stuff? Is it acquisition? What is it? What is it that you truly desire, Alison? That's a good place to start working it out. Because until we get there, we're distracted and like, oh, something over there. Oh, I could want that. And we just go chasing. And the problem is when we go chasing, we objectify, and it's always something that we've got to get to. There's always something. It's always something we've got to get to. And then we spend our whole life in lack. and it's not a good space to be in. Okay. Have you got anything you'd like to add to that, Lynn?
Yeah, it was interesting because it was resonating the whole time when you were saying that. Both, what you're saying. There was something funny I was going to say, add to it, but I didn't want to break the flow. But it was something about when you're in a situation where you are stuck. You get, it wasn't the word you used, but you get more stuckness, is what I'm going to say. It's like you have to go with what makes your heart sing. What I'm getting is that you can't breathe properly at the moment, Alison. So I'm hearing breathe, meditate, and get back into that heart space, and really, really, really be honest with yourself and ask what you actually really want in life, and write it down. And you're actually you have a lot of ideas and inspirations, and you're very good with cards. So, and I'm hearing art as well. You do hear a lot of voices in your head, and the first decision's always right. And you're actually, what I'm working on, you're doing what I'm working hard on, is going with that first thought rather than the next thought coming along and going, oh, no. It's like, no, actually, Lynn, that was the right one to do. So, Alison, pay really a lot of attention to that. And I've got written down here, live in the now, because you and Brooke and Stathi are always saying that, and my Barry, who's in spirit, always used to say that to me. And I used to write in my appointment book, even if, for all yous out there, write it down, live in the moment, live in the now, because that is all there is. And he's been talking about it to me in readings lately, and it's like, wow, I know that, but it's like the penny drops. It is, you are the creator of your own reality. You're really careful what you create. Also, step back, breathe, get in the now. Your animal totem for today, and everyone's animal totem for today, is the butterfly. And I'm hearing spread your wings, because it is all about transportation. What? No, not transportation. Maybe going on a bus or a car or something. Get on to transport. It's like, get on the bike, get on the treadmill to what makes you happy. Stop putting others first. You are transforming, but they do really want you to be honest. Like, stop beating around the bush. Stop people pleasing is what I'm hearing. And I'm hearing them going, it's my right language. And so it's like they're really saying, I'm getting really hot. You really have to step in your power and get that back, honey. Family is a big thing for you, but if you're in relationships, very similar to what you've been saying, if you're in a relationship where it's not reciprocated, step back and really see it for what it is, because you are powerful, you are a beautiful soul. And so, the other animal totem I'm hearing for today for everyone is the fly, and that's about spreading your wings, and also the buffalo. So, and angel number 777. Oh, funny that. I was donated earlier, didn't I, Brooke? 777 seems to be. Yeah, coming up a lot. I was drawn to that number, although I usually donate more, but I love the number. And there's always next time.
$77.
Yeah. 77 though. There's two. I have to save up for that one. So really step into your heart space, and you start dancing more. I'm hearing, listen to music, comedy. Ram dust keeps coming in my head. It's like you've mentioned it today, Brooke, just before, and it's so true. I've written it down for myself. I have got some cards as well, and I have got a crystal book now, and I've got the moonstone. So even if you haven't got the moonstone, I'm just going to show you it. So even if you haven't got the moonstone, you can actually just go on YouTube and look at a moonstone, and it's all about, I'm just going to reread here. It's, interesting. It's related to your, beautiful. Oh, that's a beautiful piece of moonstone. I love moonstone. That's beautiful, bro. That's gorgeous. Yeah, it's very powerful. Very powerful. I've got moonstone necklace my mum left me. That's brilliant. So there you go. Just look at that. Go on replay, Alison, because it's just a visual thing, the sensation. You don't always have to have a piece. This is what I'm learning too. You can just visualize it. Look at the one that Brooke's got, and its associated chakra is the crown and third eye. So That's really appropriate. So really listen to the sensations you're getting in your crown and your third eye when you're making these decisions. The fun fact, some ancient cultures believed the stone was created from moonbeams. Oh, that's beautiful. That's got beautiful flashing in it, bro. It's really cool. It's very nice. Placed on the third eye for spiritual journeying, solar plexus or heart to soothe or dissolve negative emotional patterns. Being aware, I'm just hearing after negative, because you were talking about negative, being negative on yourself, and that goes for anyone. Just cancel, delete those comments. You know, when you're aware of these negative comments, because we've all been through stages. I've went through a bit too, but without bringing it back on me, it's like, Alison, you've got this, honey, and being aware, which you are, you can change it, and it's like, well done, whoop, whoop, I'm hearing. So keep it up. And I've got a couple of cards as well. These are humans. If anyone wants to know the cards I use, they've got beautiful green down the way. This one's, oh my goodness, angel number 16, too many hats. They're quite funny, these cards. Too many hats. So you've got so many decisions to make. So write these decisions down. It's like you've got a huge dream, and it is about love, as Brooke was saying. It's like manifest. Don't be shy in what you ask for, and be really careful what you manifest, because it's happening like that. I've been trying it out lately, and it does. It's like, whoa, that's amazing. So angel number 16 as well. And the next card out I've got is, it sounds like a race, like Housey or something.
And
was it?
be realistic too, though. When you write love.
What's that?
Be realistic. Like when you're writing down what you want in a partner. Don't be like.
Yes, very true.
Don't be realistic. Don't be like, I want someone 25 with a hot body that's rich.
It's so true. I'm getting all hot. It's so true. Yeah, don't be shy, but yeah, be realistic. That's so true, and that goes for everyone. I can see someone write this big list. It's like, yeah.
When you write, I gotta add to this as well. When you actually write down what you're after, look at it, and does that apply to you? If not, rewrite it.
Yeah,
that's
true.
good.
That is good. Yeah,
don't leave anything out, because I've seen people write down what they want out of a house and ask for it and this and that, and then they get a house and they're disappointed, and I'm going, well, you didn't specify what area, and they're like, no, well, you got exactly what you asked for.
Yeah, so true. Yeah, that is, yeah, it is. It's like, yeah, and I heard Sue Nicholson, who does Sense and Murder. I don't know. I think she's from England, and she said years ago, and it was funny. We're talking, not funny. It's so good, Alison, because you got love so coming, so that's awesome. Put it under your pillow, Sue said. This was for Valentine's Day, but I say to people, don't put it under your pillow, because, you know, if you do have someone over, they might get the notes. Put it under your mattress, and so you can put it under the bed if you like. But I remember saying years ago to people, and they did actually meet someone, and yeah, the relationships lasted. 3 of them did. These 2 guys and a girl, 2 relationships lasted. 1 didn't. But like you said, you two, be specific. So they mustn't have asked for all the hats. All the hats. It's funny. Yeah. So no, very true. Count your chickens. Oh. Count your blessings. That's angel number 17. Count your chickens. So I'm hearing you've got a few people coming to you for advice, and I'm hearing, like I was told today, be really careful. And it's true. Like this person, I can't breathe. There's someone with the name of T, starting with T, that is doing your head in. So I'm hearing step back, step back. Okay, so yeah, really look at the people that are coming to you, whether it be family or friends, or even someone in the street that wants to be a new friend. Be really careful, love. And the next card out is make a wish. Oh my goodness, we were just saying that. Look at that. Make a wish. I just need my glasses for some of these. Angel number 25. So yeah, make a wish, dream big, and yeah, don't miss anything. Yeah, so true. So you've got a few angel numbers to look up. I love this one. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's 33, which I love too. Ducks in a row. That's all the cute dudes lined up, you see, but be specific. That's what I'm hearing. All the decisions, like I'm hearing 3, so you've also got a trip coming up, and they're saying in a celebration to just go for it because you're actually going to meet a specific person within like 7 days is what I'm hearing. 7 days to 2 weeks. So keep us informed, Alison. And your lucky last one is 39, life of the party, because you are going to be life of the party. So celebrate and don't collect lame ducks. So I just read So's comment. You've stopped there, haven't you, though, So? I hope you have. Funny. We can't keep collecting lame ducks. We've got to have people of the same vibration. But yeah, we've got to save a few too, though, don't we, boys and girls? Classic.
Are you going to give me a love reading then?
Eh?
Are you give me a love reading then?
Yeah, well, for sure. Why not?
I think I've earned it.
Now-
8 hours, 3 minutes.
I reckon you have. You have earned it, absolutely.
Well, it is a marathon show.
Yeah.
What?
What? It's entered. Oh, is that like a limit at 8 hours or something?
No.
Funny.
What's it? Yes. Tom and... Oh. We're having trouble streaming Facebook, maybe issues. What was that?
Yeah. What's
I think it just ended.
Yeah, does it end at 8 hours? Someone said that one other time. That's hard case.
It's still on Intuitive Focus,
8:03.
YouTube, and Twitch. So it's still on 2, but on Facebook it's gone out.
Okay.
Yeah, true. It is too. It's still
Start it
1
again.
o'clock. Who did
Yeah.
that? Someone's playing with us. Hey, this
Try
is
it
really
again,
cool.
mate.
Thank
What?
you. This is cool.
Try it again.
Fire it again.
Fire it again. Hey, it's only
Okay.
7 o'clock. Shit, we haven't even started.
Okay. No worries. Okay, I mean, I'll send you the link. We'll come back on.
Okay, sweet. Thank you again. We'll get the love reading done yet, boys.
Oh, yeah. Okay.